She began to think she's grown. That's the kind of little girl you can never find at home. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. One drink of wine, two drink of gin. A pretty girl, you bug me in the shape I mean. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. The juke joint and I peeped through the door. She's doing the woogie woogie in the middle of the floor. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. I sip rank champagne when I'm thirsty. Hell, you can bring me a reefer when I wanna get high.
down, sideways, and Boney M. Yeah. For that, Oreo Speedwagon. Yeah.
Play some Metallica.
That's Wind and Fire.
AC/DC.
All right. I'll do one of mine then. Here she goes. Like a hellhound.
Baby, all right now. I'm gonna show you how nice a man can be. You ever heard that, ladies? One of these fine days, baby, I'm gonna show you how nice a man can be.
Young people, now you listen to me. You're all spoiled, you've had it easy. Suck on a two-tone double in it, money got raise your shock. Suck on a two-tone double in it, money got a woman, make you look just like three. With a chicory puggery, make a bad thing look good to me. With a chicory puggery.
And I was swimming in the deep sea. But I never found you good-looking catfish women. If you swimming in, oh, everything. Well, I'm broke and I'm hungry. I'm ragged, baby. I'm so ragged and I'm so dirty too. If I clean up that darling, can little Stevie come home with you? I wanna go. age of 18, she began to think she's grown. That's the kind of little girl you can never find in a home. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. One drink of wine, two drink of gin. A pretty girl, you bug me in the shape I mean. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. The juke joint and I peeped through the door. She's doing the woogie woogie in the middle of the floor. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. Good morning, Harmonica Land. Good morning, Harmonica World. This is Richard Taylor coming to you live from Harpin by the Sea 2021 here in Brighton and Hove. And in the news centre today, two freighters have collided in the English Channel this morning, one carrying red paint, the other blue paint. The Port of Dover authorities say both crews are currently marooned. And at Brighton and Hove Police headquarters, thieves have broken in overnight and stolen all the toilet seats. CID are apparently investigating the event, but say they currently have nothing to go on. And on the London Underground, this morning a man has taught his dog to play the harmonica in record time. Apparently they went from barking to tooting in under an hour. I'm Richard Taylor, you're watching Harpin by the Sea. That's all from the newsroom. We're on Zoom and YouTube, coming to you live from the UK, bringing good vibrations to all music and harmonica lovers on planet Earth. This is a free event, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. However, we do politely ask that you show your appreciation for all our amazing guest artists by contributing whatever you can using our PayPal link. You'll see that in the chat coming up. You'll also find it on our website. And buy yourself a raffle ticket as well for your chance to win some great harmonica gear. We saw Randy Landry from Lone Wolf yesterday and spoke to him about the Boogeyman pedal, which you can win with a street value of nearly $400 US. There's also a gold-plated harmonica from Hohner, an anniversary Marine Band, 125th anniversary of the Marine Band harmonica. This is a serial numbered harmonica, gold-plated, number 117, which you could win simply by getting one of our raffle tickets, and that's on the raffle page on our website. All the money goes to bedside music therapy for children in critical care, and I can say we're close to raising nearly £2,000 for that wonderful charity. So a massive thank you from all at Harpin by the Sea, all our artists, all our sponsors, and of course everybody working at the Alex Children's Hospital. You can also buy a Harpin by the Sea t-shirt in your preferred colour. We're not just blues. And displaying our fabulous Target logo. Again, all the proceeds from our t-shirt sales, they go to the Wishing Well charity. And full details of our up-and-coming schedule, a PayPal link, raffle link, guest artist and sponsor information is available on the Harpin by the Sea website. And that you will find at www.harpinbythesea.com. You can add a G in there if you so wish. You can type in Harping by the Sea. This is not the Steve Wright show on a Friday. Harpin by the Sea or harpinbythesea.com will take you to our website. Go and check it out. All our artist information and the downloads from their presentations will be there. Someone was asking about Victor's downloads from yesterday. Just go to our website, go to the artist page, select Victor's page, and at the top there you'll see resources, and you can download his fabulous Gary Primich tabs there. And don't forget also, you can visit our breakout rooms. Take advantage of our breakout rooms. They're located normally at the bottom of the screen. You'll see a little grid. It'll say breakout rooms. Check those out. Visit our public bar where you can chat with fellow harmonica fans. You might even meet one or two of our artists and sponsors. But do please note that drinks are not included. And most important today in our breakout rooms, from midday UK, 12 o'clock UK till 5 p.m. UK, you can visit the wonderful and amazing harmonica alchemist who is John Cook, coming to us live from Hornchurch, Essex, from his repair shop. John Cook is in the house today, 12 till 5, and tomorrow, Sunday the 7th, 12 till 5 UK. He'll be there answering all your questions on repairs and maintenance, modifications, doubling up on your reed plates, embossing your reed slots, anything you want to know about harmonicas, including buying some of his wonderful tools. Go and visit John Cook in his breakout room he'll be there now through till 5 o'clock today and tomorrow, Sunday. Good. We also ask that you respect the no entry sign, please, on our backstage artists room. We're running sound checks there throughout the festival, so our guest artists and sponsors and technical team will be hard at work there, and they shouldn't be disturbed. You'll have opportunities to meet them, as I mentioned, after their presentations. Most of our artists and sponsors will be happy to chat with you in our bar afterwards. All our archive video, all the wonderful introduction footage that you've just seen has been lovingly curated and compiled by our man in the VT Centre, Mr. Russ Turner. Give us a wave, Russ. Good morning. Fabulous. You're looking fabulous today, Russ. Feel free to check out Russ's YouTube channel for a cornucopia of great harmonica video recordings, including, of course, 10 years of Harpin by the Sea footage. All you need to do, go to YouTube, look for the Ox Harp channel. I'll spell that for you. OX, as in the bovine creature. OXHARP, Ox Harp channel. And there you can see everything that Russ has put together. We're muting your microphones in the main area, folks, so please enter any questions and comments in the chat panel on Zoom, or if you're joining us on YouTube, in the chat there. I'll put my teeth back in the chat panel on YouTube as well. The wonderful Ben Rees will be handing through your comments to us here in the studio from YouTube. And feel free to introduce yourself, of course. Do tell us where you're from this morning. I'm Richard Taylor. Welcome to Harpin by the Sea 2021, coming to you live from the UK, where the time is now 6 minutes past 12. 6 minutes past 12 o'clock in the afternoon, UK time. Next up, shortly, we're going to have a little warm up. Then we have the great pleasure of welcoming Paul Gillings and Danny R into the studio, who will be entertaining us with some of their unique music, harmonica music. And of course, it's Paul who's responsible for the amazing soundtrack to all our videos. You can check that out on our website. It's on the live news, the latest news there. The video is called Promo, and you've heard it all just now on our intro, and no doubt you've seen it if you joined us on Facebook. You'd have heard it there as well. So go and check that track out, download it for Paul, help him out as well. He is a struggling artist like so many. So in the meantime, make yourself comfortable, dig it. Don't forget, tell all your friends. Don't go away. Let's go and have a little look at today's program. Let's have a run through and see what delights Harpin by the Sea is bringing to you, to the comfort of your sofa today. Here we can see Saturday, the 6th of February 2021. Shortly, Paul Gillings will be coming in. 12:30, we'll be starting with Paul and Danny R. After that, Steve Baker will be joining us live from Hamburg in Germany, and he will be telling us all about Hohner's new HB52 microphone. I'm sure some of us are really looking forward to that. And you can go to SE, S for sugar, S for Sierra, E for Echo, SE Electronics. Type in HB52 and you'll see that for yourself if you so wish. And I did that this morning, and who did I see blowing that harmonica microphone? None other than Mickey Raphael, who was with us, of course, last night. We had a fabulous day yesterday. More of that later. After Steve Baker's been with us, we are then beaming in live from South Africa, Cape Town. Dave Ferguson will be looping and soloing and showing us how to construct some amazing sounds with the gadgetry and harmonica. Followed then by Tom Halchak's going to be joining us from the States, Blue Moon Harmonicas. And then we're coming back home after that with our lovely best friend who was with us last year when we celebrated our 10th anniversary. Steve Weston will be joining us from Leigh-on-Sea in Essex. And after that, our pals from Harmonica UK, the UK's equivalent to SPA if you're in the US. Pete Hewitt and Sammy Boy Wilkinson will be joining me in the studio to talk about the UK's harmonica charity. And then our very own Will Wilde will be joining us, and he's going to be talking to us about how to solo using scales. After that, another highlight of the day, we'll be joined by Gerhard Müller and Ines from Trossingen, Hohner in Germany, and we're going to have a chat and update from them on all their news, and they're going to be taking us on a virtual factory tour of their plant in Germany. In other words, a Fabriksbesichtigung for the German speakers on board. After that, no stop there. We're heading straight across the Atlantic to South America, where we're going to meet Fede Vaz in Montevideo, Uruguay, who's going to be telling us all about Latin-style harmonicas. And then it's to California with Greg Human joining us to talk about his Bulletini microphone, one of which is also available in our raffle. You could win a brand new Bulletini simply by buying a raffle ticket through our website. And of course, he'll be talking about his human element and his customized microphones. And then to finish off the day, also from California, Mark Hummel will be joining us. And he's going to be talking to us and playing us examples of all our favorite Chicago blues greats. What a lineup we have for you today. I'm going to play you a little tune. We're in the UK. Do you remember yesterday we warmed up with some Beatles? It seemed incumbent, since we're beaming to you round the world live from Brighton and Hove on the sunny shore south coast of England, Sussex by the sea. So I think we need to warm up with another song from these shores. Here's an example of the tune I have in mind. That is, of course, Dirty Old Town by, a famous Ewan MacColl. The famous Ewan MacColl. His daughter, of course, was Kirsty MacColl, and he wrote this song, not in Ireland. That was the Pogues singing it in an Irish style, but in Manchester, Salford. Dirty Old Town, about the factories and the canals and the gasworks of industrial England. This song is based all around the pentatonic scale, boys and girls. If you've got a C harmonica, I urge you to pick up your C harmonica and let's play this first position C major pentatonic scale. You can see it numbered 1 on the page on our screens, and an up arrow, a dark up arrow, means we blow. A white down arrow means we don't blow, we draw. And the number underneath, obviously, is the number you need to find on your regular Richter-tuned diatonic blues harmonica. So let's go along the first line here and just remind ourselves of the pentatonic scale in first position. Blow 4, and in. Then we go to 5. But we miss out draw 5. We don't need that. We're just going pentatonic, 5-note scale, across to the 6. Let's run those together. Draw the 6 now. And blow the 7. Run through those together. And now let's take it down back to 4 blow. Easy peasy. Who needs draw 5 or draw 7 when you can get away without it? And essentially, in many ways, this is the backbone of the country scale, which we'll be talking about later on. I know Mickey Raphael touched on that last night. So we can start to play. Here's just the intro, only 3 lines. I Met My Love by the Gasworks Wall goes like this. Try that with me. If you don't have a harmonica, perhaps you just like to sing along. Here we go again. I Met My Love. Dreamed a Dream, line 3. And at the beginning, it jumps down to line 4. Where you see the crosses, here we sit out. We just wait patiently. Dirty Old Town. That's it. That's your intro using the first position major pentatonic scale. What does the song do then? Doesn't leave us resting on our laurels. Just by the way, I'll try and put this in the chat later on, but Christelle Berton has a magnificent YouTube lesson all about this tune, and you'll be able to find this on my teaching website, which is harpsurgery.com. harpsurgery.com. Great if you could visit that, and even come to our weekly workshops every Wednesday and Thursday, 7 p.m. UK. We have workshops Wednesday into beginners, Thursdays intermediates. That's all at harpsurgery.com. So then the song modulates to second position pentatonic scale, whereupon we need to find this note here, the A. Not easy. The middle bend, that means the second bend in hole 3. So if I play the whole scale here, what we're missing out is draw 5. That would be a flat 7 and dominant 7. We don't need that. We'll save that for our blues scale. I'll go again. You want to try that with me from draw 2 now. Ready? And one more time so we get it in our heads. Here we go. And so we've got to take that same shape, same dialect, same scale, but from a different start point, second position, and apply that to the tune. So here's the first line in second position, the melody. And the next line. Line 4. And then at one point in the song it will revert back to the first position, whereupon we just need to fill in this line here, not line 4. But once you've started that position, it'll all become apparent. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to run a backing track and we're just going to play through together. There'll be an intro count of 5 beats. 5-beat intro. Remember we were questioning yesterday about how to count yourself in. Aki Kumar talked to us about that. So without further ado, we're going to play a run through together of Dirty Old Town, and then I'll be going over to the video centre to find Uncle Russ, and we'll find some an intro for Paul Gillings, some videotape for Paul Gillings. So let's just run through now and have a play along together. Have a stretch, open up your airwaves. Oi, 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 oi. Have a good old stretch. And here we go. Get ready on blow. Hole 3. Ready? Count of 5. Oh no, I've got the wrong one there. Here we go. Start that again. We don't want that one at all. Switch. to modulate. I hope you're playing along by the gasworks wall. Dreamed a dream by the old canal. I kissed my girl by the factory wall. Dirty old town. I think we're coming to the outro now, guys. So I think we're going to repeat line 5. Oh no, we're going to the beginning. Work our way up. Try your hand vibrato, as we call it. Repeat the last line now. Fantastic, we're all warmed up. Thank you, Uncle Russ. I think it's time now that we hand over to you in the VT studio and we go and see Paul Gillings, folks. Run, VT.
Three, four. I'm not sure, I just can't tell if you were sent from heaven or hell. But I know it's a life in jail. It feels like night cells. Paradise, you've been so good to me. Paradise, my baby, hurts to see you leave me. I know that you don't make this right now. Paradise, my baby, I stay with me tonight. Two wrongs don't make this right. My paradise tonight, yeah. I drove 100 miles down this old track, and it's a wonder I ain't dead. But share with me your fairy dust, stand right back home instead. Yeah, paradise, you've been so good to me. Paradise, my backyard hurts to see you leave. I know that two wrongs gonna make this right now. Paradise, my baby, I'm staying with you tonight. So please make this right. My paradise. run to when I find you, you're gonna lose. Take the shirt straight off of my back, around my hands and my eyes are black. Change for me is good for the soul, and I guarantee that it ends real lonely. When I'm stripped back to the barest of skins, nothing to lose but plenty to win. Spitting my heart with your mouth full of lies, walking around with your head held high. Split a seed, that responsibility is passed around from time to time. There's nobody takes the fault for their mistakes. We expect some reason why. When I'm stripped back to the barest of skins, nothing to lose but plenty to win. Spitting my heart with your mouth full of lies, walking around in your suit and tie. Take it away, man. Upon that you not strike them right in the face. We're not just another, no, worth the finding intellectual ways. When I'm stripped back to the barest of skins, nothing to lose but plenty to win. Spitting my heart with your mouth full of lies, walking around with your hair held high.
Here we have here we have live all the way from Suffolk. Suffolk? I'm so sorry, guys.
Spit it out, Richard.
I was trying to say sunny Suffolk. There you go. Sunny Suffolk in, in East Anglia, really.
Lowestoft, the most easterly town in Britain.
Yeah. Most easterly, get closer to the Netherlands and Belgium than you are to Brighton, I guess.
Yeah.
Guys, it's fantastic to see you, Danny. We haven't met before, but we've heard all about you, especially on the recording that you and Paul put together called Promo, which has been widely used for all our videos and so on for this event. Welcome to Harpin by the Sea, your debut, Mr. Danny R. Big round of applause for Danny and Paul. Guys, have you got original? Do you have original sound all activated, all that clobber?
Yes, we do. Yes, Trev's been looking after us.
He's wonderful, isn't he? The lovely Trev. Was he dressed when you were in there to have your sound?
Yeah, which was a disappointment, and it was it was a disappointment, and also a good thing as well. Bless him. It's double-edged sword, really.
Guys, what do you have on the menu to serve up for us today?
Well, we're going to be playing some original music, something that Danny's written. I've added some harp to. We've chucked backwards and forwards between us, but these are all original songs. And it's not necessarily blues. It's not necessarily rock. It's might be some singer-songwritery, might be something different. But yeah, hopefully something a bit new and a bit original, shall we say?
Well,
yeah.
I can't wait to hear it. Just by the way, somebody on the chat feed on Zoom just said the Orange Blossom Special rendition is superb. What they don't know is you were miming, weren't you?
I don't think Charlie McCoy ever played it that badly. Rachel Plass does a cracking version as well. Perhaps I was miming to hers.
Well, I like to be first in line to book up a lesson with you, if I may, and learn how to do that. And pray, yeah?
Yeah,
Will you
no worries.
up for that?
Definitely, mate, of course.
Guys, well, look, I'm going to back off. I'm going to hand over to the experts now. So if you're all tuned up and ready and warmed up, maybe you could give us a few ideas of what harmonica you're using along the way. That would be wonderful. And if I get any questions, then obviously I'll feed those across to you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Danny R. and Paul Gillings. Yay!
Thank you, Richard. Cheers, mate. Nice one. Yeah. So as there is hopefully a room full of harmonica nerds, if I at the start of every song or at the end, I don't mind which, I'll do it both. Tell you which particular harmonica I'm using. So for this one, this song's called Eye for an Eye, and I'm going to be using a low E. This is a sidal low tone, one of the big bold bodies. So here we go. Eye for an Eye. You ready, fella?
1, 2, 3. Got for an eye and a 2 for a 2. When I find you, you're gonna lose. Took the shirt straight off of my back. You bound my hands and my eyes are black. Change for me is good for the soul. I guarantee that your hands will roll, yeah. Went out, straight back to the barest of skins. Nothing to lose, but plenty to win. Spit in my eye with your mouth full of lies. Walking around with your head held high. It's clear to see that responsibility is passed around from tie to tie. 'Cause nobody takes the fall for the mistakes. We just fed some reason why I went out. Straight back to the barest of skins. Nothing to lose, but plenty to win. Spit in my eye with your mouth full of lies. Walking around in your suit and tie. Take it away, man. They haven't a clue that the shit upon this shoe about to strike them right in the face. We're not just a number, nah. We're at the finding intellectual race. Went out, stripped back to the barest of skins. Nothing to lose, but plenty to win. Spit in my eye with your mouth full of lies. Walking around with your head held high. Nice, mate, that'll be. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not. We're used to not a no clapping sound when we finish songs. Pandemic or no, rooms full of empty
Yeah,
people. No,
kinda
I'm
used
kidding. With this is a fairly new partnership, isn't it, mate? You know, I saw Danny at an A&R night and thought that boy's got a great voice. So
I see Paul at the same night and thought, oh my God.
yes, so there you go. And then our eyes met across the crowded room. You know, so yeah, we're going to do what ones. So this is this is a natural minor harmonica I'm using next. Sadel Session Steel Natural Minor, and they're marked in second position. So this one's going to be an F sharp minor harmonica for a little song called
It's called Jump.
called Jump. Yeah.
2, 3, 4. Well, baby, these 4 walls are closing in on me, and I've gotta find a way to kick reality into a place I feel I can let my hair hang down. Yeah. These 4 walls closing in on me, and I've gotta find a way to set my body free. Feel the beat in your feet, go on and let that hair hang down there. Go on, baby, let that hair hang down, girl. And jump, 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 jump around. I'm so sick and tired of working my 9 to 5. There's got to be so much more to this little life. I told you, son, let go your dreams. Why? 'Cause you're no longer in your teens. And jump, 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 jump around. It goes. One more. And these 4 walls close in on me, and I gotta find a way to set my body free. Feel the beat in your feet, go on and let that hair hang down, girl. Go on, baby, let that hair hang down, yeah. And jump, 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 jump around.
Sweet. Cool. All right. So yeah, that was called Jump. Thank you. I could see. Oh, I see some applause. Lovely. Thanks, guys. Nice one. Richard is dancing. Dad dancing. So you got your thumbs in the air while you dance. Rich is like, yes, as yeah. Bless him.
I need to have a little tune, you might hear it.
Oh, you see, the thing is with these beautiful harmonica instruments is that only professionals get, or you know, well, once we've had a go, we get to tune them in the comfort of our own homes, and if they go off on stage, just pick up another one. But these guitar things with strings and silly things seem to go out every time you look at them. Everyone else find that and stuff like that, you know.
That's how you treat them.
And I don't know why Danny's playing his old guitar. He probably can't afford a new one. Look at him. So you know, yeah, donate the PayPal link. Buy Danny a new guitar because look at the state of the old thing.
I'm happy with that.
What age is it? 1960? What is it?
64 Echo.
For the guitar nerds, if there are any.
made. Yeah.
Lovely, jubbly.
She's a babe.
All right, mate. So we're going to do Indigo Child, and I'm using a C harp, summer edition Sadel 2020. So they did was good. Something good come out last year. So 2020 edition, summer edition, seems like a long way away now. What are we, 4 years into this year so far?
Something like that.
Something like that. All right, mate. So let's do Indigo Child.
Indigo.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. We're facing the cold grey mountains, sheer face staring back at me. We will overcome this. Now we are who we're meant to be, and there's a future, yeah, for all eternity. My indigo child, yeah, you running wild. My indigo child. grown from the field, so seeds the first quarter, yeah. Learn infinite waters and we'll overgrow this. Now we are who we're meant to be, and there's a future, yeah, for all eternity. My indigo child, yeah. You're running wild. My indigo child, baby. You're running wild, yeah. Come on. And I sit here, my head full of empty. I sing word of love, tainted and empty, but in revolution. Now we're all who we're meant to be, and there's a future, yeah, for all eternity. My indigo child, you're running wild. My indigo child, baby, you're running wild. Yeah.
Lovely, mate. Lovely jubbly. All right. Yeah, Indigo Child on a C harp. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. See some clapping. Lovely. Cheers. Yeah. Okay, so this one's on a B flat harp. A Sadle 1847. Not Sadle harps. Anyway, just by utter coincidence, there is a good mix in the bag. You know, if anyone wants to know, all other brands are available.
Looks like a sweet shop in there, to be honest with you, mate. I don't know what I'm looking at, but
really
it's beautiful.
My wife's present. Don't tell her there's an awful lot of money in it. No, it's my money. She's fine with it. She knows I love it. I'm sure you're all the same, guys. I'm not getting you all in trouble at the minute, but I don't even care. Okay, so good thoughts.
I'm going to slow it down.
Yeah,
I'm
going to mellow on down.
Yeah.
Good
cool.
thoughts. Okay.
2, 3, 4. And I'm grateful for all the times that I lost my mind, you brought it back to me. And I'm thankful for you being on my shoulder as time grows older, manifest my dreams. And all I've got to do is think of you. All I've got to do is think of you, and you'll be there with a simple change of mind. Bad dreams are left behind. Just let the good thoughts flow. Let's see how far I'm gone. Let's let the good thoughts flow, and let's see how far I'm gone. And I'm grateful for all the times that I lost my mind, you brought it back to me. And I'm thankful for you being on my shoulder. As time grows older, it manifests my dreams. And all the words I say, the effects are on their way. And all the words I say, the effects are on their way. Each and every day, with a simple change of mind, bad dreams are left behind. Just let the good thoughts flow. Let's see how far you go. And let's see how far you go. Just let the good thoughts flow. Appreciate the air you breathe. Kiss the ground beneath your feet. Then you'll see what it means to be free. See what it means to be free. And then see what it means to be free. But with a simple change of mind, bad dreams are left behind. Just let the good thoughts flow. And see how far you go. Just let the good thoughts flow. And then see how far you. Well played, bro.
Improvised the ending a little bit over there. Not a normal ending, but yeah, hell.
We like a little
Going
bit
with
of
the moment. No, as Mickey Raphael said last night, you know, not even Willie Nelson played it the same way twice, so that's my excuse, and I'm still. It was good enough for Willie. It's definitely good enough for me, man.
Yeah, mate. My song's a remix every time I play it.
Okay, unusual one here. So this is a song from me. I'm going to sing you something. And I'm going to use two harps. I'm going to switch for one in the solo, and I'm going to use the these are Lee Oscars. See, other brands are available. See, it's Lee Oscars, and this I'm going to start off in a harmonic minor. So I'm going to start off on an A harmonic minor, and then I'm going to switch to a natural minor. And a natural minor, A minor natural, because they're labelled in second position, so we're both in A minor all the way through. If anyone wants to jam along, please do. You're muted, so we won't hear you, so it's all, you know, it's good for, you know, we won't interrupt us, is what I'm saying, it's fine. So yeah, we're going to start with the, this was called Brother Estranged. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. What the hell is going on? I've tried but I can't be strong. I need you, brother. I haven't seen or ever met your family. I can't agree. Can I see you, brother? There was a time when we were young, our mum dressed us the same. A year apart, it broke my heart. Can I see you again? I use some words I look back and it's quite absurd. All my reserve rends me asunder. Can't you see? Can we agree to disagree? Muddle through like family. Can I see you, brother? There was a time when we were young, our mum dressed us the same. A year apart, it broke my heart. Can I see you again? There was a time when we were young, our mum dressed us the same. A year apart, it broke my heart. When I see you again,
course, we finished together at the same time. Might have got a bit early.
Yeah, that really happens in this house.
Beautifully played, mate. Well done, mate. Well done.
Dude,
Stunning.
lovely. So yeah, so started off on the harmonic minor there. I mean, they're a lovely harp. I think they're underrated and underused. I should find more songs to. I find them great for all that self accompaniment and stuff like that. I really enjoy those. So yeah, we're gonna do. I'm gonna go back to a. Oh, it's in the sweet shop. I haven't got it out. Where's the?
We're after the open. Is it open new minor you're looking for there, sir?
I pretend to know. I've been in a harmonica festival for 20 minutes, so I know harmonicas.
Open new minor. Yeah, so what?
Yeah. So I'm going to go for an E minor natural at this time. I'm loving these for a song of Danny's. Please, you introduce, Michael.
It's called So Long. It's a bit of a love song, a bit of a chilled one, but there's a beautiful opening in it. To some real stunning harp work from Mr. Gillings in there. So it goes a little something like this. 2, 3, 4. We sat down at St. Everett's Park. You, me alone, we sat in the dark. Lights in the trees, the moon on the water. You felt cold, so I pulled you closer. Conversation with no direction, random thoughts and dreams. And I gazed at your complexion, and I found out what this means. It's why, oh why it takes so long for me to see. I know you tried, but I was blind. Why did it take so long for you and me to be? I was left torn in two, oh, what to say and what to do. And I said some things that I didn't mean, so glad I followed my heart straight back to you. So why, oh why it takes so long for me to see. I know you tried, but I was blind. Why did it take so long for you and me to be?
Lovely, thanks, mate.
Well done. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you.
So yeah, we're going to move on to. I'm going to move another natural minor. A lot of natural minors going on today, but I think they're a great tuning. I really do, and they really suit sort of the more, poppy stuff and in sort of more mainstream. Ooh, mainstream. Bit mainstream, but singer-songwriter and stuff like that. Yeah, that suits modern stuff really well. I think so. Okay, so
next, take 7.
I thought we do tell me if that's
Tell
cool.
me? Yeah, that's cool with me.
Yep.
That's cool with me. What have I got here? Yeah, cool. Lovely old job.
Got a capo on there?
I'm ready. No, capo.
That says capo on there.
Right, and tell me.
Yeah, capo for B minor.
Oh,
open. No glasses, old person. Sorry, man.
it's alright. Trying to make me fluster.
I'll start telling him how to play guitar and stick to the harmonica. Okay. Okay.
3, 4. And I see you standing there. Summer winds kiss your hair. Now why would you look to lose it when so many others, they would choose it? So won't you tell me, baby, what it is that you're going through? 'Cause I'll be right there, always beside of you. If you find that you can't carry on, I will hold you tight until your fears are all gone. Until they're gone, there'll be days when you cry. There'll be days when you laugh. So help them along and say goodbye. Lovers know the reasons why. So won't you tell me, baby, what it is that you're going through? Tell me right there, always beside of you. If you find that you can't carry on, I will hold you tight until your fears are all but gone. So tell me, baby, what it is that you're going through. Tell me right here, always beside of you. If you find that you can't carry on, I will hold you tight until your feet are all gone.
Lovely, mate.
Yeah, man. Catch myself a bit on that. Cheers.
I'll just have a swig on this here vodka. Is it? Your son's past the yard arm, isn't it? So vodka's allowed.
Gin.
Yeah, no, it's not vodka. It's water, isn't it? I'm not really that rock and roll or interesting. I'm usually in bed by 9:30 if I'm not on late shift. I'm being told off by the post. Yeah, no vodka at this time of day. No, definitely not. Honestly, really. Maybe if I was in Brighton. No, I wouldn't. I'd be teaching the beginners class. Absolutely not. Not you. Okay, so next song. Richard, what are you on there, Richard? That's definitely gin. I've seen that before. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's swaying about. That's why he's so cheerful.
The party started,
Richard's
mate.
cheerful. It's a good job he can't smell his breath from here. His monitor screen melts and stuff like that. So yeah, so yeah, this one's called Alone, which doesn't sound like a terribly cheerful track, but is very beautiful.
Wrote it a couple of
I have to
years
say.
back, and it's probably, well, it's more relevant now than ever before.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, with the isolation and all that business that's going on. So this is I'm using a Lee Oscar for this one, and it's in the key of A flat. So I think the song's in A flat minor or something awkward, isn't it? Which there's a joke attached to that particular key, but I'm not going to bore you with it now. Make up your own. Something to do with a piano and a mine shaft. And anyway, okay. Sorry.
Are you ready, mate?
Yeah. Dad jokes, can't help it.
Cool, man. 2, 3, 4. So take a look around and tell me what you see. Telling me that everything you say is just how it's meant to be. So when you come across the things that you ain't sure about, don't disregard your natural instinct. Take a second look and you might find something interesting that you did not know about. 'Cause it's more than meets the eye, so much more than the clouds in the sky. The strange things that happen in this life, the strange things that go up in the night. So open up your mind and have a real look. Take a second glance at what you once missed. Look, 'cause so many disregard what they can't see. Don't trust the news to tell you your identity. And I hope that one day we might find out what really went down on the wheels of discrepancy. Search parties went out, nobody's were found. So many disregard what they can't say. I guess it's our modern day society, but you're not alone in this world. you're not alone in this crazy world. 'Cause so many disregard what they can't see. Don't trust the news to tell you your identity. You're not alone. In this world, you're not alone. This crazy world, you're not alone. This crazy world, you're not alone. This crazy world, you're not alone. Lovely, mate. Well chilled, man. Beautiful. Feel really chilled after that. Thank you. Alright, we're up to next. King's Ransom.
Yeah.
Lovely old job.
We're training for him. Richard, anyone got any question? Anyone asking anything? I can't see the chat from here. I haven't got me binoculars on to
Yes,
see the
I've
video.
got some. I do. Yeah, I've got some questions. Phil Lewis says, "Do you do any quo?"
Only if he's doing the Chaz and Dave set, we will do support act as Quo. If he sets that up, he'll do his Chaz and Dave. We will support as a Quo tribute if he's doing that. Nice to see you, Phil. Hope you're well, buddy.
Paul says, "Are you a puckerer or a blower?"
Every time with the
We're
pucker or
talking
the tongue
harmonicas
block.
here.
Oh my God! Everyone wants to know. I do both. I'm a switcher. I'm an embouchure switcher. I'm a dirty something that rhymes with that. So yeah, I do both. So for example, on the harmonic minor there, I was doing that with tongue block in the single tongue block in the single, so that I could self-accompany.
You are sounding so close to you know who.
Roy McLeod. Well, you know he's my hero. I wear his shirts.
Oh,
I got all starstruck and silly, and I was gutted when he couldn't be here.
Oh, we miss him.
We do. We really do.
Only two of our artists can't join us this year. Rory McLeod's up in Scotland, and Jerome Godbout's in Canada. But we have Patricia Marcou's joined us all the way from Canada. She's in the room.
Hi, Patricia. Nice to see you. How you doing? Hope you're all right, Don?
Yeah, she came to one of our workshops and shared her video. She does a lovely shuffle in G on YouTube. Check out Patricia Marcou, folks.
Yeah, we're fellow
here.
Seidel buddies. So hi, Patricia. Hope you're well.
Go. Someone says, "What are your thoughts on how to accompany a singer on harmonica without being too busy?" Not that you are being too busy, but what are your thoughts?
Well, sort of echoing what Mickey was saying last night, and hopefully what I'm demonstrating today, that you don't have to be playing single notes. You don't have to be like soloing or playing in your scales. You can literally just like for some of that stuff there. I was literally just holding like Mickey says, the pad, like, or just holding a chord, just holding one note, just sitting down. There's one bit in that. Well, I was just playing a horn part almost. I'm not alone, where you're just sort of sitting in between it, yeah, supporting, playing behind, pretending you're a Hammond organ, pretending you're a saxophone. Just pretend you're somebody else.
Strongly, there's a lot of positive comments complimenting you about the fact that you just don't notice really there's a harmonica involved, because the texture and the integration is just so beautifully achieved. So
that's a huge compliment. Thank you so much. That is, honestly, I couldn't have wished for better for trying to achieve that. I really couldn't.
Someone else has said, how do you actually break out of blues and into songwriting?
Well, you can write songs for blues. But I didn't really start with the blues. For me talking, I mean, a lot of these are Danny's songs, but for me personally, and Danny and I had these conversations over going, so I never started with the blues. I played the chromatic harmonica for the first 2 years, and I also did GCSE and A-level music, so I learned about chord structures, theory, harmony, melody. I've forgotten it all now, obviously. But my love is indie music and guitar-based rock. So for me, it was like the blues was something I don't feel is my home. I love the blues. I really love it, and I've got 2 blues albums out, and I really enjoy that, and I find it really fun. But it can be difficult to get out of the 1-4-5 chord progressions. I do see that, but once you know a bit of chord theory and stuff like that, relative minors, just sling a relative minor in. It's no longer really blues. Do you know what I mean?
But how does it? I mean, you write a lot of your own songs. Do you go through phases? you constantly producing songs, or there peaks and troughs? How do you get your inspiration?
Well,
Where's
I had
it all-
about a 20-year trough where I didn't write anything, to be honest. In my teens, I played harmonica in that band, and we played original material in the harmonica bands, like with the big chord instruments and stuff like that. We played that. They were all original songs written for us, so I was around that process a lot. And then in my teens and early 20s, I got into a bit of rock band, played guitar, and then gave up completely, almost really, and just played in a local blues band, knocking about, and didn't write any songs until 3-4 years ago. And that's, like I said, where Danny and I met at an A&R night for local singer-songwriters and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I had a little bit more time on my hands. Maybe kids are a bit older, and I thought maybe I would do something for myself, or maybe I'd had some life experience to actually sing about and write songs about. I'd had a second marriage, 3 kids, those things. Those marriages and kids are wonderful. They really are. But day job as well. I've been working in a factory for 20 years. There's plenty to write about. Perhaps I didn't have any mileage. I don't know. How do you feel about songwriting? What's your thing about it?
You definitely got to have that fire in your stomach. You got to have something to put some energy into.
Yeah.
For myself, I learnt with Kevin Dane's guitar teacher. I played acoustic for about a year before I started taking lessons, and again went into the rock scene. Played in bands, just playing guitar and sort of lead rhythm. And I only started sort of singing about 4 or 5 years ago. Started bringing it in, and as soon as I did that, I had to change up the dynamics of how this and this works. I've never done that. And sort of patted my head at the same time. So sitting down.
Can we get any of your material online or CDs or anything?
Yes, we've got my Facebook page, and there's a link through to Spotify. I'm on most of the platforms.
We're both available separately, but this is actually a bit of a new thing and an exclusive.
It's
We're working.
really
We have been recording an album, which we do have a few tracks of. We're trying to keep it recorded live, so we record our live takes, and then we sift through them, and then the best take goes right. That's for the album. Do you know what I mean? So we don't overlay. We don't go back and play the solos. We're trying to keep it live. So it is going to be it'll be a couple of months, but separately, I've got stuff. Just search Paul Gillings on Spotify, iTunes. I'm everywhere. I'm like a rash. Same with Danny. Danny has an EP out that I recorded for him. We did in this very room. So if you look for Danny R on Spotify and iTunes, or we like to say his Facebook page, Danny R.
Yeah, there's a lot of me on Spotify. I didn't realise this before I checked.
It's twins. He's got a lot of twins.
Yeah, I've got dance music. I've got all
I've
sorts
got
of stuff.
I've got a couple more questions for you guys, and then I imagine you have a couple more songs you could share.
We do, but we're quite happy to sit and chat, mate. Whatever you want to do.
Okay, well, someone else has asked, how easy is it to switch between Richter and minor tunings? That goes to Danny. No, that's for Paul. Sorry.
Well, do you know what? The Richter compared to the natural minor is just like, for me, just makes total sense. Yeah, I picked up a natural minor because I've been playing a Richter tuning, and I picked that up, and it's like everything I'm playing just sounds the same, just in a minor key. It was literally just from one to the other. So if I can even I'll play the same riff. So let me do. No, it's all right. That's cool. So I've got a. So I've got a D harp here, Richter tune. Well, I'll just play it. And if I play the same thing on the natural minor harp, you've got the notes there, which is the overblow on the regular Richter tune. And so for me, it was. You just do the same thing, and it'll just come out all minor. The harmonic minor is a little different, a little bit of a different beast, because that's mostly played, or I mostly play that. I would say it's mostly played. I mostly play it in first position, so I must play it in the key that it's in. But honestly, if you just pick that up and just start chugging.
I was going to say, if you'd like to come back next year when you've practiced that a bit more, that would be fantastic,
I've been playing the same lick for 30 years, mate. I might get it right by now.
Paul, that's just stunning. Another question for you. A lot of people want your autograph. Will you be going backstage after your set?
Well, do you know what? I'd absolutely love to, but I'm part of this festival, and I've got the rather marvellous Mr. Dave Ferguson to speak to. But I'll tell you what, while you're doing, because you've got a little stint later on, haven't you?
Yeah.
I'll pop to the bar while you're talking to Hohner later on.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, during that, I'll pop in the old bar, and if anyone wants to bend my ear about anything, I'd be only too happy.
Okay, well, we've got about another 15, 20 minutes to go for this slot. By the way, Phil, when I told you about that Phil Louis had asked you if you do any quo, he wasn't in the house, but he is now. Apologies to Phil. He actually said, do you do any Chaz and Dave?
We'll have to learn a couple of numbers.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, well, Danny's got the hat, so we're halfway there. Really.
Guys, I have to say, I'm looking through the chat feed on YouTube and here on Zoom. Everybody is in absolute awe.
Really.
And really, really enjoying your work. They're sitting here at home saying how wonderful it is to be able to sit at home and really communicate with musical artists and you know, enjoy up close and intimate, albeit through the internet. Every nuance, everything you're doing here is greatly appreciated, guys. Thank you so much for joining us, Harpin by the Sea 2021. Would you care to play a few more tunes down to the half hour for us?
Yeah, certainly, man. We're going to play a little song called King's Ransom that Danny wrote as a. You were trying to. It was a online competition.
It was recording King guitar competition, and I put in for it. Didn't win, but I liked
Just wanted a
the
new guitar because this old thing just really is just old guitars. You know, if you've got old harmonicas, you buy new ones. I don't understand strings going out of tune, guitars that are old that they like. They're just weird, aren't they? They're just weird. But he wanted a new guitar. He wanted to win one, so he thought he'd write this song, but he didn't win, unfortunately.
Didn't win.
However, he did win my heart and this lovely duo.
That was good enough for me. Yeah.
All right, let's do it, buddy.
2, 3, 4. Bounty's out a hashtag scout at the King's Ransom. Our rewards late in store for those that can land them. Whichever it may be, from that chance I'm free is fine with me. It's fine with me, yeah. And I say, you're my gold rush fever, make a true believer out of me. Recording King, go on and give me that ransom. Recording King, know that'll be handsome. Yes it would, yes it would. Employed all the nervous vibes to guide me straight. It feels so good to be one of those plays. Whichever it may be, from that chance I'm free is fine with me. It's fine with me, yeah. And I say, you're my gold rush fever, make a true believer out of me. Recording King, go on and give me that ransom. Recording King, don't let her be handsome. Yes, it will. Recording King, come on and give me that ransom. Recording King, know that I'll be handsome. Yes it will. And I say, you're my gold rush fever, make a true believer out of me. There you go.
All right.
So take that, King's Ransom.
Buy our own guitar, don't even care. Stick with the old one. Sounds very nice. Sounds very nice for an old guitar.
Thank you, mate. She's well worn in. Well, she spent 35 years in a bedroom that wasn't being used, and then I'm a plumber, so I did a job. And the lady said, "Oh, here you play guitar. See this?" I was like, "Oh my God, it's beautiful." So I had it. So I've had it about 15 years now.
She gave you got that guitar for nothing?
No, I paid for it.
Oh.
30 quid.
That's hell.
Best
It
guitar
wouldn't be
I
the
got,
first time anyone's been robbed by a plumber. No.
Says the ground.
Totally kidding. I'm utterly kidding. Really, I am. You know. You did what? Parts and labour, mate. Parts and labour. I'm kidding.
Parts and labour.
Nice.
That's what that's about.
Totally. Sorry, man.
That's all right, mate. Carry on.
Okay.
All right, talking about people.
Yeah. Let's do a song about them.
Let's do a song about
Go
them.
for it, dude. Yes, please.
So who are we? So who are we? Does anybody know? Listen. We are the ones that hold the power to rip them from their ivory tower. Rid the world until equality remains. Remove race and you'll see we're all the same. And I feel like I'm walking down this road again. And I feel like something's changing in these winds. And I know that this ain't gonna last for long, 'cause people are so much more. And I say no to all your lies and all your promises. No to your money making wars. And no, 'cause you've taken far too much from us. We ain't listening anymore. We ain't listening anymore. No. We ain't listening anymore. We ain't listening anymore. We ain't listening anymore. No. Like I'm walking down this road again. I feel like something's changing in these winds. And I know that this ain't gonna last for long, 'cause people are so damn strong. And I feel like I'm walking down this road again. And I feel that takes me to shut my eyes, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you got. We're totally what Mickey Raphael was talking about last night. For those who didn't see it, it will be, I believe, on the Oxharp YouTube channel. He was talking about if you're a guitarist, Stephen Willie Nelson goes down a little alleyway. You've got to learn to follow him. And it was just that in action. But it's all right. Nobody died, did they? Do you know what I mean? It's just a song, man. It's just. And chill, it's fine, it's lovely. That was great.
He's right, and he's watching you, so don't worry. He's a pro.
All right, so this is one of the first songs I ever heard. This next one's the first song I ever heard Danny play when I saw him at that particular A&R night.
Hopefully this will go just as well as what he did that night.
Okay. What, you after a new harmonica player? Perhaps I'll get a new harmonica player out of this. Come on a harp festival and get a new one. I didn't know he's using me to audition new harp players. Okay. Yeah, Stargate then, buddy.
Stargate, here we go. Right. 1, 2, 3. I sit here alone, staring out across the sky. Is this good for me? Or am I wasting time? So I sit back with my Cognac, and I stare right across the fields in front of me. I'm looking through the Stargate, and I'm enticed by what I say. And is it really me? Is it really me? Well, there's a Stargate down in the caves of Glenbury way back when. Ain't nobody doing our wrong while we're doing our thing. We're playing our song. I rock back and forth and no, I might look a little strange, but to me it's all the same. And oh no, here we go, confidence in check, so let it roll. And I'm still me, I'm still me, I'm still me. I'm not mad anymore. Still me, I'm still me, but I'm better now, better than before. So much better than before. Well, I was afraid of change, and I gave all my warnings the shade. Weston said I gotta do a favor for you, my friend. The university, that's your call, yeah. I'm still me, I'm still me, I'm still me. I'm not mad anymore. I'm still me, but I'm better now, better than before. Stargate has played its drinking trick on me. It's just once, it's now my reality. It's now my reality. And it's still me. It's now my reality. And I want to thank y'all, ladies and gentlemen, for listening to me and Paul today.
All right. Oh, by the way, that was in the key of G. Another side of the session, summer 20. I couldn't get enough of those. Okay, so we've got one more song. So I don't know if you want to do if anyone's got anything to ask, or if you want to ask it afterwards or no.
No real questions. There's a bit of a buzz in the studio going on because, Paul, this will mean a lot to you. Apart from your wonderful music, we've just passed the £2,000 mark for our charity appeal.
Oh my God, that's fantastic! Oh
yeah,
wow! And we honestly thought we had no idea we could actually even do a raffle. We didn't think an online raffle was actually possible, and here it is, £2,000 to the wise man. That's brilliant.
Well, and had you not actually got into setting it all up for us as well, you know.
Well,
so
totally
when Joe joins us tomorrow, hopefully there'll be a few quid still in, more to go. But that is just beyond our wildest dreams. So from all the Harpin by the Sea team, everybody at Wishing Well Music and the children in hospital, thank you. Play us out, boys.
My pleasure. Okay, so we're going to finish on Fairy Dust.
Fairy Dust.
And key of A, and this particular harmonica I have here for the little nerds that may be about and love you. I am one myself. This is a Golden Melody with an Andrew Zajac dark comb in it, which I had to flat sand the replates a little bit, which it just plays absolutely. It's like a Golden Melody on speed is what it is. It's unbelievable. Yeah, get yourself some Andrew Zajac stuff. I think his stuff is fab. I got a few of his. So yeah, okay. Ready then, bud?
Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, mate. Sorry, let me start. I was playing a different song then. There we go. 2, 3, 4. Well, I'm not sure and I just can't tell if you were sent from heaven or hell. But I know I'd serve life in jail, yeah, if it was me and you locked in that cell. Cause burying us, you've been so good to me. And burying us, my babe, you know it hurts to see you leave me. And I know that two wrongs don't make this right, but buried us, my babe, you gotta stay with me tonight. Two wrongs gonna make it is right. My fairy dust tonight, yeah. Go on, man. Tell them how it is.
I drove 100 miles down this old track, and it's a wonder I ain't dead. So bear with me, your fairy dust, and I'll drive back home instead, yeah.
It's buried us, you've been so good to me. Buried us, my babe, you know it hurts to see you leave me. And I know that two wrongs gonna make it is right now. But buried us, my babe, you gotta stay with me tonight. Don't leave till the morning light. My favorite dust tonight, yeah. One more time. She's the key, the love drunk lust. If it's 21, I'm hoping for bust. So go ahead and put the cuffs on me. Go ahead and go away that key, cause buried us, you've been so good to me. Hey. Buried us, my babe, you know it hurts to see you leave me. And I know that two wrongs gonna make it is right now. But buried us, my babe, you gotta stay with me tonight. My buried us tonight, yeah. Two wrongs gonna make it is right now. My fairy dust tonight, don't leave to the morning light. No, no, no.
Wow, wow, wow. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Zoomers and YouTubers from all around the world. Danny R and Paul Gillings.
Thanks for having us, dude. Nice one, man. Thanks everyone for listening. Nice one.
Guys, that was absolutely fantastic. Thank you for starting Saturday the 6th of February 2021. You need to go and have a lie down and something stronger now, a Guinness or something. Danny, welcome to Harpin by the Seas family. We're so glad you could join us. And
Pleasure
Paul,
I'm going to bring him to Brighton next time, definitely. He's come with me.
Yeah.
Paul, don't forget to get your uniform on, all right?
Yes, thank you. Yes, but we're back to there, are we? Back to being the boss. Oh, guest, now we're a boss.
Boys, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Total pleasure, man. Thanks for having us.
Hopefully, when we go live, Danny, hopefully we can get you down to Brighton, mate, okay?
That'd be lovely. It'd be an absolute
We'd love
pleasure.
to
Thank
see
you
you.
so much, guys.
Okay, give everybody a wave. Give everybody a wave. Hugs and kisses from all around the world. Danny R
Cheers.
and Paul Gillings. Take care, boys.
Ciao.
So wonderful, wonderful. What a great way to start our Saturday. Paul Gillings and Danny R there, folks. Coming up very, very shortly, we will be joined in the studio by Steve Baker, all the way from Hamburg, who will be telling us about the HB52 harmonica microphone on behalf of Hohner. So, Uncle Russ, if I could ask you, please and thank you, would you kindly run VT for us?
is it just foolish pride? Or the very thing that keeps me alive? 'Cause I don't know when I'm done, or how long it's been since all this was begun. If only there was some way to sweeten all the work and the time I've been bleeding. If only I could find how to cheat them. But I don't know when I'm beaten. Without time on my side, all responsibilities have me tied, and the workload just keeps on getting higher, and it looks like I might never get to retire. If only there was some way to sweeten all the work and the time I've been bleeding. If only I could find how to cheat them. But I don't know when I'm beaten. If only there was some way to sweeten all the work and the time I've been bleeding. If only I could find how to cheat them. But I don't know when I'm beaten. Oh, I don't know when I've had enough. 'Cause I don't know when I'm beaten. I don't know when I've had enough. I don't know when I'm beaten. I don't know. I don't know when I'm beaten.
Paul Gillings and Danny are there, folks. If you want to review the show that they put on for us today, that will all be available for you on YouTube later on after the event, courtesy of the hard work of Mr. Russ Turner in our video studio there. Thank you, Russ. I'm going to see if I can find somebody called Mr. Steve Baker. Golly gosh, all the way from Hamburg in Germany with the most wonderful blues hat. Steve, how are you? Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good, thank you. Hi.
How are you doing, sir? Great to see you.
Well, it's nice to be able to be here, man, and brightens up my otherwise rather dull weekend.
Last time we chatted, you were about to do your first gig in many, many months. You were off to the park, I recall.
Yeah, and I did, and I stood in the middle of a public park with a view out across the river, and no reflecting surfaces at all, and about 50 people sitting on the grass, which was a kind of challenging acoustic situation, but it was nice to get out and play. But there's been very little since, you know.
Well, I'm so glad you could join us, and I have to say also a double thank you. Welcome back to Harpin by the Sea, as you were our very, very, very first international special guest artist, weren't you? Back in 2013.
Was that when it was? I remember the show, and I know that Russell did a great couple of videos, which I still actually refer to occasionally. There's a couple that turned out really well. Band was super as well. The band was fantastic.
I think our co-founder Stuart Mackay had met with you at Hohner in Trossingen, and all the crew there, the wonderful people that get together usually each autumn in Germany to celebrate harmonica there. And
well, it's the Harmonica Masters workshops, which I founded in 2003, and Stuart's been a regular visitor. So that's, that was the connection.
I believe you come to show us something rather special today. And you'll be back again, I hasten to add, on Sunday, am I right?
Yeah, and this evening as well, I'll be joining the people from Hohner on their presentation in the early evening. But today, or rather this afternoon, I wanted to present the new Hohner HB52 Harp Blaster microphone, which I have here in my hand.
Okay, I'm going to spotlight you, if I may. I'm going to back out, and you can tell us all about this new invention, a wonderful, wonderful harmonica microphone. I'll back out now.
All right, mate. Okay, so hi everyone. It's great to be here, even if virtually. I think it's wonderful that the team has put this event together and that it's drawn people from around the world. I think it really shows the strength of the harmonica community, and I'm proud to be part of it. Hohner has had harmonica microphones in the past. They are some better than others. And they actually took over the Astatic JT30 from the Astatic Corporation for a while, but couldn't get the elements anymore, and it's been quite a long time since there's really been a dedicated mic. The HB52 is a really, I think, an excellent development. It's something I've been waiting for a long time, and I was closely involved with the development because I've played for years a very similar microphone, this, which was made out of a Harley Davidson blinker for me with an XLR socket and a volume control on the back. And when Hohner entered into a cooperation with SE Electronics, which is an Austrian company which manufactures high-end microphones for stage and studio, here you see the shots from their excellent website. Basically, I consulted very closely with their developer, Tom Stubich, who's a fantastic microphone technician, and I've been playing these smaller shells, a 5 centimeter diameter, for years, as you see from my Harley microphone. And I basically suggested the features which make it look like it does. Because the important thing about this mic, apart from the fact that you can hammer nails with it, it's extremely robust, is the fact that it's got a right angle cutoff here at the front between the grill and the sides, so that you can get a very good enclosure. It's got a volume control on the back. This is a Born potentiometer. It's a fantastic volume control. It's totally linear. You don't get the sort of effect of it going up like that. It goes up like that. Totally linear. And a very important feature is the socket, which is angled backwards, because this means it's much, much easier to get your hands around it, because this part is not in the way of the bottom of your hand. So it makes it great to hold and enclose. And as you can see, I'm holding this with my little finger and ring finger, with the middle finger on the edge of the grill. And like that, you can just put the harmonica in, and holding it quite a distance, you notice, from the front of the grill, and then you can get your hands around it like this, so that you can get a really good enclosure. And these external design features mean that the handling is absolutely great. So I think that's worked out really, really well. What SE Electronics did, Tom Stubich, the developer, he took a whole selection of elements from like cool vintage harmonica microphones that were of course never made for that purpose, and designed from the ground up a dynamic high impedance element to get that sound. But it's modern, it's not 50 years old, and it doesn't matter if you drop it. And I think he got pretty close, really. We did comparisons. We compared this with, you know, stuff like Vintage Statics and Shure Black Label and these kind of elements. And this is pretty close, I would say. I'm certainly very happy with it. And you can hear what it sounds like. I've got an amp behind me, if you can see it. This is a Marble Max here. Small, tiny tube, tiny tweed tube amp, and I've got a delay pedal in front of it, so there's a little bit of slapback echo on the signal. And this is basically, you can pretty much make it sound how you like. So it's pretty responsive. If you play louder, you really get it to rip. But if you play quieter, it's nice and sweet. So I reckon the designs worked out pretty well. The thing about it that makes it immensely practical is that it has a XLR socket. So for the cable, all you need is a female XLR standard microphone cable with a 1/4-inch jack at the other end. And this will then give you, you don't have to do any work, basically. You don't have to, like with the old Hohner Blues Blaster, you had to have a special cable, and this you can buy in any music store, as I say. Female XLR to 1/4-inch jack. You do not need an impedance transformer because it's a high Z output, so you just plug it into your amp and play it. And that is certainly extremely practical because, of course, if you are a working musician, if you tour or whatever, it is an unbelievable pain in the ass to have to find special cables or get someone to solder you one or something like this. Here you just go into any music store and buy one. So yeah, I think this has basically been what I've been looking for years. I've retired my vintage mics because this sound-wise does everything that I want from a microphone. The small size means that you can get great hand effects. I just have to plug this back in, if I can. The small size gives you great hand effects, and it is virtually indestructible. The Tom Stubich says you can hammer nails with it. I haven't tried, but I've dropped it. Stuff like this because I played quite a lot of gigs on this, and it is indestructible. So I think it's a pretty good solution for the harmonica player who wants a handheld amp to play through a tube, a handheld mic to play through a tube amp. It does not distort as much as quite a lot of popular harmonica microphones because I prefer a signal that I can control, and you have more control over a clean sound. You can make a clean sound dirty, you cannot make a dirty sound clean. So that to me is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for an element that distorts heavily. I'm looking for an element that provides a nice balanced, cleanish tone. And then to be able to fix the tone through the enclosure and the amp settings. the HB52 Heart Blaster microphone. I can only recommend it. I'll be seeing you later on. I'll be joining the Hohner team in their presentation this evening. And I shall be also putting on a seminar on the country tuning, the major seventh tuning, tomorrow evening. So join me then. And otherwise, I hope everyone has a brilliant day. Enjoy this great event. Thanks to Richard, Trevor, Russell, the whole team. You've been doing a great job, and it's great to be part of it. Okay,
Steve, thank you very, very, very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and show your appreciation for Steve Baker. Vielen Dank, vielen Dank, Herr Baker. Thanks for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you later on. And again, when you're going to be talking to us tomorrow about the major 7 harmonica tuning, correct? Yeah. Okay, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
I'm going to spotlight you now.
I'll be in the bar if anyone wants to talk.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Yes, if you've got more questions about the HB52 microphone with Steve, head on to the green room, the bar. And Steve, thank you. If you'd like to join our guests there and tell them a bit more about the HB52 and where they can perhaps get hold of one, that would be fantastic. Great stuff. Thank you. Also, just by coincidence, our very own, if I can find the information, our very own Ben Rees, through his company called Battle Plan Harmonicas, you could probably see on your screens a picture of the HB52, complete with one of Ben's ammo clips. That's what he produces. You can see ammo clip HB52. This, I believe, is available actually as one of our prizes in the raffle that we're running, which, as I mentioned earlier, has just raised. We've already breached the £2,000 mark, which is astonishing. Since last year, we only raised. First year we raised £450 last year as silver harmonica, and with Hohner's gold anniversary marine band this year, serial number 117 in a limited edition of 125. Marking the 125th anniversary of the Hohner Marine Band. That's going to be in our raffle too. So, buy your raffle tickets, and you never know, for as little as £5, you could be taking home quite a stunning prize today. Next up, we're going to have Dave Ferguson in the studio. Before we do that, I just want to do a time check. It's 13:54. That's 1:54 in the afternoon here in the UK. It looks like we've got guests in at the moment from all around the world, including, of course, Mary Beth in Atlanta, Georgia, who's having her breakfast as I speak. Hi, Mary Beth. Great to see you. Also, I'd like to say a very warm welcome back to Mike G, who's a regular at Harpin by the Sea every year. Good to see you, Mike G. Some of my workshop bunnies, the harp surgery bunnies, Andrew Robertson, Derek Roberts, Murray Sowery's here, of course, Mary Beth. If you'd like to join our free weekly workshop, beginners at harp surgery at 7 p.m. UK on a Wednesday, intermediate 7 p.m. UK on a Thursday. All the details you need for that and other stuff, including my latest study on how to perfect your vibrato. That's all at harpsurgery.com. Also looking around the room, Patricia Marcoux, I've mentioned, has joined us all the way from Canada. Thank you. Steve Baker's obviously joined us. Ben Bowman. Roger Trowbridge is here from Harmonica UK, as is Simon Joy. Big George Jack's here. Great to see you. Attila Ballas, a big shout out to Attila, who's in Switzerland, who sponsored us handsomely for this event. Thank you so much. Other great folks, familiar faces in the audience. Sarah, hi, Sarah Sullivan, and all the gang that we usually meet up in Trossian, and Stuart Mackay's in the room as well. I'd like to just very quickly, if I may, Russ, just run through some comments from the PayPal site. Keep sending in your support, your donations for our artists, folks. Tony and Carol Morton have said, great to be back and see you again next year at Harpin by the Sea. Gian Leininger says, As the founder of Chicago Harmonica Meetup, I'm so impressed with this whole festival. Congratulations and thank you. Gian, thank you so much. That Chicago Harmonica Meetup. Everyone from around the world coming to Harpin by the Sea now, in Chicago as well. Noel Cronin says, first time at Harpin by the Sea, really enjoying it. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. Adam Benavides, who's in New Mexico, was up early this morning joining us. He says it's a phenomenal event. So glad to be part of this. You're also amazing. So much love and gratitude for all your hard work. You're welcome, Adam. Anna Batchelor says, thank you very much for Harpin by the Sea. Thank you, Anna, for contributing and joining us. Geordie Delgado Pang says, Harpin by the Sea. Thank you, guys. Awesome. That's probably for Paul Gillings, that comment. And Mark Theobald says, oh, Mark, great to see you back. One of the gang, a regular, and you were in Germany as well. What a great lineup, Mark says. Really looking forward to the event. Thanks so much to Richard and all the team. And Robert Venables, lovely Robert, you're back again. And Robert says, well done. I think it's time now, Russ, if you be so kind. Any minute now, we're going to welcome from the Republic of South Africa, Dave Ferguson, who's going to be showing us all about how to use loop pedals, beatbox, sometimes we call it heartboxing, to create your own sounds. Really looking forward to this. Let's run VT, please, Uncle Russ.
I'll sort of demonstrate what everything does. Essentially, so the microphone is wireless and it goes to this receiver here, which then goes into this little thing here, which is a multi-effects processor. Essentially, I've just got a bit of, well, let's take that off, bit of reverb, etc. But then I've got other effects, so I can have this one, which goes.
That's so cool.
Which is kind of freaky.
It is. It's a bit haunted.
And I've got this, which is, you know, to get a bit of an accordion sound. And then this one.
Indianish.
So those are pretty. That's all I really use it for. Those four effects, and then this this just goes from one volume to slightly louder to this one here, which is the one that's made by Randy Landry, which just gives a more sort of distorted sound. And that's it. And then it goes into this,
yes,
which is an octave pedal. So if I play the harmonica normally, let me get one that actually. If I play the harmonica normally, it sounds like this. But I put this on and it sounds like a bass. So that's how I get my bass lines. And then this is just a little bit of delay. So that just sort of... that sort of thing. And then this is... so those are the effects I have. It's actually pretty simple. And then this is the sort of loop station, as it were. So you can record something and then repeat it. Record something and then repeat it. Record something.
Oh, this is so cool.
Record something. And then you can just layer over it and then repeat it. 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 Layers over it and then repeat it. Etc.
It's so, look, I've always heard people say a bag of tricks, but I've seen it today. This is a bag of tricks.
Well, yes, it just goes into this, which is just a sort of sonic maximizer, just tightens things up sonically. And then this is just a graphic EQ. I've just taken a bit of 400 and 800 out, you know, just to make it sound a bit better. But
I'd love to see what happens when you put this to use. You're going to perform A Broken Promised Land.
Yeah. This is I haven't actually done this song that many times, so if I mess it up, you'll never know.
I'll never know. I'll let you get to it. I'll actually join Britt. So cool.
Remember we once walked hand in hand across the desert's burning sand, focused on one common destination. Now we look back on every bridge we've burned, highlighting every single wrong turn. Tell me, how could two people have been so mistaken?
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe all the way from the Republic of South Africa, we have a very dear friend of Harpin by the Sea, the one and the very only Lord Dave Ferguson. Dave, how are you? We need you to unmute, Dave.
Man,
There you go.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. How you keeping, buddy?
You know, out of trouble. Yeah, out of trouble, but in a whole heap of mess right now. I mean, this COVID thing has really knocked I know everybody out there is suffering at the moment. But yeah, but what can you do? You just you struggle on and keep making music, I suppose, huh? How are you doing?
What can you do? You can make music, and I'm loving what I'm seeing in your TV. Is that a TV screen or a microwave full of effects behind your shoulder?
Let me drop. It's what it is. It's a second. I've just put a little camera onto my pedal board, and so and then on my vintage television, which which I've kind of modernized. Let me just.
That was good. That was good as it was. I'm getting a bit of reflection from your window.
Yes, I'm trying to. Yeah, I put the blind down. I'll draw the blinds a little bit.
Just angle it
so that you'll be able to see. What's that?
If you could just angle the TV just a little bit back the way it was. Push the left side back. No, the other way. The other way. That's got it.
How's
Perfect. That's perfect.
That's
Good,
it.
good.
Yeah.
That's the way. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Go.
Great. So are you going to do some of your alchemy for us?
Well, no, I kind of I'm running low on lead, so but I've got a little bit of gold for you, Rich. You know, always, only. What was I going to say? Are we live? Are we going? Are we on?
We're live. If you're ready to rock and roll, we'd love to hear you, man.
I realized harp nerd first, because I realized I just had to retune a harp quickly. Because I realized it was way out. I was like, oh man, that's the one I wanted to use. So, you know, it wouldn't be a harmonica festival without this kind of last minute stuff. Let me try and get the screw in here.
Okay, you go with that, and I'll just mention to the folks that you joined us, of course, in 2016, Harpin by the Sea #6.
Yeah, was that #6? Wow.
Yeah, and you were on the same bill as Son of Dave, who you knew previously from your time in London.
Well, yeah. Look, I mean, Son of Dave is, you know, really, to be honest with you, one of the massive pioneers of looping, and I certainly got into it because of him. And you guys are all going to be treated to him tomorrow, I believe. What time is he on tomorrow?
He's on later on. I've got the program here. If I just scroll across. He's going to be joining us tomorrow night at 1900 hours UK, 7 in the evening. Benjamin will be with us. And do you remember that wonderful, Dave? Do you remember that wonderful occasion when you came to visit Brighton and you did a show at the Ranelagh Blues Pub, and then someone came through the door and said, "Hey guys, did you know who's playing at the other end of the street today?"
Yes, yeah. It was part of the Brighton Festival, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it was Son of Dave. And we caught the last part of his set, and then we saw.
Well, we managed. You managed to
Alabama
sneak
3.
You managed to sneak us backstage, and we brought the two Daves together. Alabama 3 were in their tent there as well. That was fantastic. Are you all tooled up and ready to rock for us, do you think?
No. I've just lost a screw, unfortunately. I've got a
Ladies
screw
and gentlemen,
loose.
you heard it here first. Dave Ferguson has a
Here
screw
we go.
loose.
I've lost my marbles as well.
Okay, you keep going there. But Dave, also when he came over here, he was so kind. He actually brought all his kit, and we went into some schools in Brighton, and we showed the young school children what Dave gets up to, putting together or laying down all his own tracks and producing all his own sounds. And then obviously, Dave, when the days when I used to jump in a uniform and get in an aircraft and fly down to Cape Town as a cabin crew member, came to see you there. You remember? And
yeah, but listen, I miss the fact that I miss being able to see you every now and again, in Cape Town, just on a moment's notice, But the harmonica world needs you, so the airlines just got to lump it,
There's always one track you play, which is my personal favourite. Is definitely White Girl.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Look, in terms of structuring this hour, I'm just gonna kind of just wing it. I'll sort of play a couple of songs and just talk people through a little bit of some of the caveats that I've learned about using effects with harp and stuff like that. It's kind of there's so much out there, and it's all designed for guitars. But with a little bit of tweakage here and there, you can make it work really nicely for yourself.
Right? Do you feel relaxed? You got all your screws in the right places now and everything?
I think so. Let me just see. Yeah. Okay. Let me just.
Certainly sounding phenomenal this end already, Dave.
Okay. Let me just change headphones because. Sorry, bear with me, caller.
Yeah. Whilst we're here, just a quick time
That's better.
check.
Okay.
Quick time
Right,
check.
so
Everybody here, 8 minutes past 2 in the UK. Ladies and gentlemen, you're Harpin by the Sea 2021, and we are joined all the way from Cape Town, the Republic of South Africa, where it looks nice and sunny and warm in the summertime down under there.
it is stinkingly hot. Yeah, it's like really. Yeah, I've just cracked open a beer.
Oh man, can you send some of the weather and the beer up our way, please?
Well, I don't know, man. Trevor asked me if I was going to be at the bar afterwards. I said, "Are you buying?" And he said, "Well, there's no alcohol there." I was like, "Well, oh, come on."
No, it's a dry bar. Are you happy to join folks in our breakout room afterwards?
Very much so. Very much so.
And you can sign a few autographs there for us and stuff. Fantastic.
Dave,
I'm going to hand over to you. Are you ready? Are you able to play some stuff for us?
I hope so. Let's start off with something. Let's start off with a gospel song. Why not? Shall we?
Okay.
in the water. Away in the water. Ran away in the water. In trouble, the water. Moses smoked the wild one day. You know my guy in trouble. You are wait in the water, wait in the water, wait in the water, wait in the water. Oh, wait in the water, oh, wait in the water, children, wait in the water, 'cause you know my guide in trouble, the water. Children is chilling home. You know my guy in trouble, the water. And it chilled my body, but it didn't chill my soul. You know my guy in trouble, the water. And it chilled my body, but it didn't kill my soul. You know my God, in trouble, the water. You got to wait in the water, oh, in the water, wait in the water, 'cause you know my guide in trouble, the water. There you go. There you go.
Dave, that's fantastic. We're getting a little bit of jittery on the Wi-Fi feed, but we're picking up
Oh
what you're
man,
doing.
well that's to be expected.
That's to be expected all the way from South Africa. So you keep doing what you're doing. Have a swig of beer. That's
Well, it is. It is the third world after all, and so bear that in mind. And yeah, so what's that?
I was going to say someone's already commented how much they enjoy what they're hearing, and they say it's really intriguing the way you're putting everything together. The sound is just fantastic.
Well, okay. Well, and that's a good way to start. Let's talk about the basics of the wonderful thing about looping is it's something that you can do on your own. You don't have to. You don't necessarily have to. Phone your guitarist mate and bass player and blah blah blah. And I don't know, my girlfriend's kind of funny at the moment and blah blah. So and I mean I got to, as you say, when I was living in the UK and hanging out with Benjamin and saw what he was doing, and and I just thought, wow, here's the way I can play, and really I just wanted to teach myself harmony, and also be able to back myself and to feel like I was still playing, even though I was sort of working a day job and blah blah blah. So and the nice thing about so that started it all out, and it's a great way, especially with lockdown and social distancing and stuff. My advice to anybody in terms of hardware is get yourself an iPhone or an iDevice and download an app called Loopy HD, and that will and start playing with that, because it's actually probably one of the best loopers out there, and it's software based and it's on the phone. It's only Apple.
Could you give us the name of that app one more time, Dave?
Yes, it's Loop HD.
Loop.
Loopy LOOPY HD for
Loopy
like high
HD.
definition, and it's about £3 or £3. I bought it. Well, the only time I bought it, and it's an incredible app. You've got 12 channels of intermixable loops, etc., that you bring out. But essentially what it does is you can sit there and you can mess around on your phone and kind of get comfortable with the idea of looping, which essentially is just trying to capture something. And I think brevity being the key with looping is keep it down to as few bars as possible. Don't try to put all the chord changes in there. In fact, let's do some of that. What sort of encouraged me to keep doing with it and not worry too much about chord changes was I started listening to Wolf, and a lot of that stuff, like Wolf just stay, the band stays on the one. He sings the changes over it, but he's just going and it's and it's not lacking anything. It doesn't move anywhere, but the feel is great. So if you can, so I thought, well, if Wolf doesn't need to play the change, So why don't we do some? Let's do a little medley of some Wolf. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
Right.
Well, she's hot like red pepper, sweet like cherry wine. I'm so glad you love me, baby. Love me all the time. She's my little darling, sweet as she can be. Well, all this love she got, no, it don't belong to me. If you hear me howling, calling on my darling, I said, listen at me, darling. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, listen here. Well, I know that I got a baby, and I know her love is true. Well, you ain't seen nothing till you see her. See it do-da-do. See you do-da-do. See you do-da-do. See you do-da-do. Got a 20-thought shoulder, 32-inch waist. Everything's in the right place. She got a cool disposition, you love her too. Boys, when you see her, see you do-da-do. See you do-da-do. See you do-da-do. Where should we go from here? And you just kind of mess with it, you know? Oh, smokestack of lightning shining just like gold. Can't you hear me crying? Ooh, 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 oh. Hope been here, baby, since I've been gone. Some little bitty boy, oh, can't you hear me crying? Ooh, oh.
So yeah, man. Kind of fit almost anything on top of it. We can start messing with it. There's something like this. Man, I hit the pedal so hard it came off. Early in the morning, about the break of day, somebody stole my baby away. Crying and pleading won't do no good. Baby, don't wish you would. Come back, 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 baby, don't wish. Come back, baby, don't wish you would. Come back, baby, don't wish you would. Come back, baby, don't wish you would. People always ask me, you know. Say, Davy boy, where's your wife? She's out in the alleyway shooting dice. Tell me now, Davy boy, where have you been? I've been in jail and I'm gone again. In jail and I'm gone again. In jail and I'm gone again. But I just can't leave her alone. I'll tell you why. 'Cause she's a hot like red pepper, sweet like cherry wine. I'm so glad she loved me all the time. You hear me howling, calling on my darling. Ooh, 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 wee.
Dave Ferguson, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, rock your socks off. Man, that was phenomenal. You groove, man.
Oh, well, you know, that's... what the hell? Come on. That's the other thing I want to say. You know, you kind of... you have to... The great thing about this sort of setup is that you got nobody to fall back on. You know what I'm saying, Rich? So, like, you know, if the groove isn't sitting right and you're at a jam or you're sitting with a band, you know, everybody's going to be looking at everybody else going, oh, what's up, you know, but with this kind of a thing, it's only you. And you have to kind of swing with whatever you lay down. So, you know, if I start off a loop, and it happens all the time, you know, it's just, the way I figure it is, you know, if you don't fuck up, you'll never fit in, kind of thing. So you just have to, and you know, it's the best way to learn anything is by making mistakes. So
I totally agree. I always say that to my friends. That's why I got a bunch of pencils with erasers on the end, man. And did you ever take up drums or percussion or anything rhythm like that? You know, because the groove, that's always the thing that grabbed me about your music.
No, not really. I mean, I've taken out the trash, but that's not the same thing. But it's no. Look, it's look. I mean, I've never been one for counting things. So I'm not mathematically inclined. So I listen rather and feel. For me, what makes the blues swing is it's from the hip and not from the head. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah. And the other thing is if you can kind of, I mean, you don't have to play the entire structure of a song to nail. You can hear one snippet, half a bar of a particular groove or something that you like, and go, wow.
Yeah, I noticed when you sometimes there's a time that you drop in like Low Rider or Ico or something along those lines, you know.
Oh man, I haven't done those songs in a long time. But
just when I was last down your way, Dave.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, Rich man. You know.
It was now.
I mean,
Dave,
we're getting old. Yeah.
Dave, someone's asking what microphone do you use there?
Well, this is my own custom design. It's basically a light fitting. You can see. I have to talk into it as well. So it's a light, but inside here is I think this one is the element is the 5-ball Audix 5-ball with the volume switch taken out. I don't like to use volume inline volume on my mics because because I don't have to worry too much about the rest of the band. So I'm only competing with myself, and I feel that volume pots on microphones they dissuade you from changing your own volume. Playing soft and playing loud, etc., and getting a handle on your own dynamics, as it were, rather than waiting for turning for the solo and down for this, that, and the other. And then you tend to play at the same sort of intensity, where you rely on the volume pedal or the volume pot to kind of compensate, which I think is a mistake. Well, personally, because if you train yourself to use your dynamics, then and to be able to get finesse at softer volumes and strength and volume, soft volumes, and etc. Anyway,
Dave, did you learn to beatbox prior to playing harmonica, or did that come afterwards?
No, I still mean to get onto that. Actually, I don't really beatbox. I just kind of I just fake it. I just kind of whatever, and hope nobody notices.
Did anyone inspire you to start putting together what you're doing now, or is it totally off your own back?
Well, yeah, no, Benjamin Darville, man. He was already well on his way to just establishing this incredible thing, and it was for me. It was like I said to him, dude, man, I really want to do this. I don't want to copy you, as it were, because it's.
But can I just get it established for the audience that are with us that you guys actually, although you're in Cape Town now, for a long time you were in London, and you got to know Benjamin there.
Yeah, that's right. In fact, I was playing with. I was playing it's a regular Sunday thing up at Cricklewood, I think, or Cricklewood or Kilburn. And with some great players, man. Winston Delandro, who was Bob Marley's guitarist from 1965 to 72, like the early stuff, and a lot of legends that just used to sort of pop in and play. And I think Benjamin turned up one time, and I think Dave Clark had seen him do his thing at a small little event, and he brought him up, and he did Low Rider and stuff there, and it just blew me away. It was like, wow, cool. And it was, and he's got a whole, his whole his whole persona and everything is just it's so off center and fantastic, you know. But really, what he was doing technically is kind of, you know, I said, you know, I really want to get into that, and so it took me a while. It took me a while to kind of to find my own way of doing it. I had to be very conscious of you know, of finding my own kind of voice within it. But you know, and now I just don't care.
Well, do you want to?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I mean, as and when you feel so inclined, if you tell us a bit more about your rig, or if you want to break into another tune for us, we'd love to hear some.
Yeah,
more.
well, now talking about Winston DeLandro, I used to love when I was a kid, when I was about 14 or 15. You know, when you're really starting to sort of invent yourself. That early roots reggae stuff was really really resonated with me. So here's a little song that kind of wrote itself purely because it's called Louise, and lots of things rhyme with Louise. So kind of wrote itself. You see? That's a fine example of you know, if you're gonna mess up, do it right. Okay. Darling, please don't let me free, just standing here alone. So tell me now, Louise, won't you let me know how can I be a fool for you and get along somehow? Summer's day, everything was fine till it went astray. So tell me now, Louise, will there ever come a day when our trouble's gonna fly away? Ooh, Louise, oh, Louise. Louise.
Louise, don't do me this way. You might turn around and find you need me someday. Then you leave me all alone, just standing in the grave, screaming and a crying and a calling out your name, Louise. Oh, Louise. Ooh, Louise. Yeah, I know Louise. Now Louise, Louise, you know you're just a big tease. Break my heart, then you do as you please. Then you run around town throwing caution to the breeze. Leave me all alone crying, please, 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 Louise. Oh, Louise. Louise. I said, Lord, I got to keep on moving. Lord, I got to get on down. I said, Lord, I got to keep on moving where I can be found. Where I can be found.
sorry, man. There's a bad connection on this thing. You know, and then you can just kind of just ad lib and do whatever sort of all those old reggae classics, you know. What the bomb, bomb, what the bomb, bomb. All right, bum billy bum ding 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 ding, bada ding ma ding ding. Yeah. Wow. Hey. Whoa whoa whoa. Walk down the street, I said, Molly, me later, Molly, me later. Walk down the street, meet the baby on the cradle, me say wine. Scooby-Doo body, wine. Scooby-Doo body, wine. Maybe someday I'll find a piece of land somewhere not too far away from everywhere. Then I'll call for my beautiful daughter and my nearly full-grown son. Till then, I said, Lord, I got to keep on moving, moving. So give a little solo love, 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 give me little solo love, give me little solo love, give a little solo love. I stand predominant, I stand predominant one point. Tell me now, Louise, tell me now, darling, how can I be a fool for you and get along somehow?
Dave Ferguson, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was sensational.
Thank you, man. I've got a really dodgy lead, man. I'm having to keep, but I don't know if you noticed the vocals keep coming out.
You need to get more dodgy leads. They sound fantastic.
Man, I tell you, I've got all the dodgy you need, man. Don't you worry. So, how are we doing for time? Are there any questions that?
Got just under another 10 minutes. People are asking about what actual pedals you have on your rig there.
Well, you know, it's ever changing, but essentially it's a lot simpler than it looks. I'll walk you through it. So it starts here with this is my radio mic receiver, which is I've cut it down. I've taken the battery compartment out, threw that away. My belief is if something's worth owning, it's worth customizing. So anyway, so that's So wireless mic, high impedance, obviously the microphone. I put my own vintage impedance in the shell, and then so that talks to the transmitter, receiver. That goes into this PX5D, which was Brendan Power actually put me onto this, and he was raving about it. And we were chatting at one stage, and I thought, man, and he was also messing about looping. In fact, he'd written to me saying like, oh, you know, what are you using, blah blah blah, and he was using this and swearing by it, man, and I love it. I mean, just just for the reverb alone, it's worth the price of admission. But you know, all the other bells and whistles, and you can tweak all your sounds. And so I put two little buttons here, so I can scroll through different effects. And then that's that. So that's I've got sort of 4 main effects that are on my patch bay, and then I can move up and down as and how I want to. Right, so that's the Korg PX5D. Then that goes into this line switcher or line selector, which is really, I just use it as as 3 volumes. This is flat. The green light on is just slightly boosted for vocals and some of the drum work. And then when it goes red, it goes to the harp attack. So the harp attack is on a separate loop. And can't really talk through the harp attack because it's. But I love the harp attack, man. Randy Landry, you guys are giving some of his stuff away in the raffle. Is that right?
Yes, a boogeyman pedal.
I tell you what, I've chatted with Randy, but I've never heard him speak, man. And last night I tuned in, and I must say, hats off to that man. He's a I mean, really. The harp attack on its own is standalone the best bit of a kit I ever bought, without a doubt. You know, it's got a military spec tube inside it. I've had it for years, man, and I've gigged the hell out of it, and it's still going. Yeah, so what else was I going to say? So that's the harp attack, and then I just go through. I've got an octave pedal, which I use sometimes. Sometimes I use a bass effect on the Korg, and then I've got this little delay pedal, which is a Moore Richo. And I like that because you can do those sort of sweeps and get this kind of effect. Know what I mean? Yeah, so that's fun. And then it goes into the loop station, and then it comes out of the loop station into the sonic stomp, which BBE it's a great way to finish shit off, man. You know, it's like someone once described it as just all of a sudden taking a blanket off your speakers, going, oh wow. That's how it should sound. It's a great little pedal. And once you start using it, you don't ever look back. And then I'm going to this Apogee over here, which is just an interface which I'm going into the computer, and in Harmonica Land. Right. Should we do one more song then? You muted, Rich.
Got you. Sorry about that. Where can we get your
That's
music?
all right.
Where can we get your music?
You can't, man. Oh, you can't, because I haven't. I was going to release. I was going to put something out, and then some people persuaded me to put it back in again. No, I haven't released anything necessarily. There's stuff on SoundCloud and on YouTube, man. You're welcome to download all of that if you wish. And I meant to have an album out, and then I just kind of, life got in the way, and blah blah blah, this, that, and the other. But I may well still do it. I was just happy gigging, but now the gigs are running up.
We can catch up with you. You've got a lot of material on YouTube, right? We can check you out there. Dave, if you'd like to get this out for another 3 or 4 minutes, then I'm going to hand Yeah, I'm going to hand over to Paul Gillings after that, and we're going to bring in Blue Moon harmonicas into the studio. But ladies and gentlemen, if you kindly please show your appreciation for Dave, we have a PayPal fund for Dave and all our artists, and show your appreciation. Give him a big round of applause, joining us all the way from the Republic of South Africa exclusively for Harpin by the Sea 2021, returning after 7 years, 8, I don't know, too long, Dave. Coming very soon.
And just £1 a day, man.
Over to you. Play us out, Dave. Looks like the feed may have just cut there. We'll keep talking just in case it comes back in again. In that case, Uncle Russ, if you could be on standby for me, please, and thank you, sir. That's great. We may have lost the feed today. In every case, put your hands together in case he can still see us. Give him a great big round of applause for Dave Ferguson. Do check him out on YouTube. My favourite track he's ever done, as I put in the feed there, is called White Girl. Check that track out, and all the others on YouTube. We'll try and get Dave back again, but we'll see if we can persuade him to go. If he does get back, we'll try and persuade him to go into the the breakout room. In the meantime, Uncle Russ, if you'd be so kind, let's run VT. Sorry about that, Uncle Russ. We won't. There we go.
In Budapest, my hidden treasure chest, my golden grand piano, my beautiful Castillo. You, ooh, baby, you, ooh, I'd leave it all. My acres overland, I have achieved. It may be hard for you to stop and believe, but for you, ooh, baby, you, ooh, I'd leave it all. So baby, won't you tell me why I should ever make a change? Friends and family, they don't understand. They fear how much they'll lose if I take your hand. But for you, ooh, baby, you, ooh, I'd leave it up. So baby, won't you tell me why I should ever make a change? Baby, if you hold me, then all of this will go. But just one word from you and I'll up and run on to you. Ooh, baby, you. Ooh, I'd leave it up. Baby, won't you tell me why I should ever make a change? Cause baby, if you want me, then all of this would go away. My house in Budapest, my hidden treasure chest, my golden grand piano, my beautiful Castillo. You, ooh, baby, you, ooh, I'd leave it up. My friends and family, they don't understand. They fear how much they'll lose you. I take your hand, but for you, ooh, baby, you, ooh, I'd leave it up. Baby, don't you tell me why I should ever make a change. Cause baby, if you want me, then all of this will go away. My house in Budapest, my hidden treasure chest, my golden grand piano, my beautiful Castillo. You, ooh, baby, you, ooh, I'd leave it up. So baby, won't you tell me why I should ever make a change? Baby, if you want me, then all of this would go. Baby, won't you tell me why I should ever make a change? 'Cause baby, if you hold me, then all of this would go away. Hey diddle diddle, I'm stuck in the middle, singing the same old tune. A little dog barks in my neighbor's yard, and the dish ran away with the spoon. 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 at your rap sheet, say you got something cool. Yes sir, I got what you need, sir. I got your 3 bags full, and the dish and a wave of a spoon, and the dish and a wave of a spoon, and the dish and a wave of a spoon, and the dish and a wave of a spoon, and the dish and a wave of a spoon, and the dish and a wave of a spoon. Come on now, child. Oh.
Amazing, amazing, amazing people. Hello, hello. Hello, Paul Gillings here. Yes, thanks for having me on playing earlier. Wasn't that absolutely incredible? I've been playing and watching harmonica for 33 years, and I am absolutely over the moon to be surprised by hearing something I'd never heard before. What an incredible piece of music. Thank you so much, Dave Ferguson. Oh, incredible sounds. What this harmonica can't do is no one's business. I'm absolutely blown away. Thank you so much for that. Really incredible. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. That was nuts. Hey, Richard, fantastic stuff. You know, unbelievable. Yes. So, what are we doing now? So, we were supposed to be joined by Blue Moon harmonicas from Clearwater, Florida, in the USA. Unfortunately, Mr. Tom Halchak over there couldn't join us, but he has sent something over that he'd like us to present. So I'm just gonna run through some stuff, tell you about Blue Moon harmonicas, who they are, what they do, and where they started. So located in Clearwater, Florida, USA. Tom Halchak is the sole owner. So when you deal with Blue Moon, you're not only talking to an underling, you are talking directly to the owner. Tom started Blue Moon in 2009 when he noticed a big demand for custom harmonica combs. Nobody seemed to be doing a very good job filling in that need. So as soon as he started offering his products, he was embraced by the harmonica community. Apparently his instincts were correct when he perceived that harmonica players were hungry for a reliable source of quality custom combs. Tom owes most of his success to the feedback, coaching, and encouragement he has received from his customers. It truly has been a collaborative effort as his customers, the market, if you will, acted as a de facto research and development team and quality control department. After a couple of years of strictly offering custom combs and covers, Tom started dabbling with building custom harmonicas. Tom took advantage of the plethora of information available to us all via YouTube, Facebook, and a myriad of harmonica-focused websites to learn the skills necessary to become a top customizer. He also participated in numerous harmonica workshops and has become a fixture at the annual SPA convention in the US. Blue Moon has also tapped into a couple of other interesting markets. Tom noticed that harmonica players have a certain reverence for vintage pre-war harmonicas. Lots of chat about those things, particularly the Hohner Marine Band 1896 or so. Started searching for them and buying them up wherever he could find them. Over the past 9 to 10 years, Tom has resurrected and restored many hundreds of vintage harps and have placed them into the hands of harmonica players all over the world. It is a special thing to find these, put these fine instruments back into circulation where they are doing what they are meant to do, make beautiful music. Blue Moon is also the sole authorized agent for the Sonny Terry estate, working closely with Dolores Boyd, Sonny Terry's niece, and owner of the estate. Tom has helped to distribute dozens of Sonny's personal harmonicas, the very harmonicas he used in his performances, and to record with. The estate has gifted harmonicas to a number of prominent musicians who has helped keep Sonny's music alive through their performances, writing, and teaching. The estate has worked closely with the World Harmonica Festival and the Wundharmonika Museum in Trossingen, Germany, which now features a permanent Sonny Terry exhibit. Now in his 11th year in business, Tom says that he is having more fun and is busier than he ever expected to be with Blue Moon. It is his passion and his pleasure to serve harmonica players everywhere. And ladies and gentlemen, please, please go and check out the fabulous stuff that Blue Moon. I don't have one myself, but I have friends who do, and I've heard nothing but absolutely great things to them. I believe that Joseph Ritchie has them, and check out any Facebook feed. As soon as someone mentions Blue Moon, it's absolutely, I've never seen any bad press. It's all been absolutely fabulous. So please check out www.bluemoonharmonicas.com. and have a look at some of the Sonny Terry stuff, www.sonnyterry.net. Yeah, I see that wonderful Ben Reese, our technical producer, has put the links in our chat. No, they're this way. I always get the wrong way for the chat. It's this way. It's over here. It's over there. He's over there. He's behind you. Speaking of he's behind you, hello, Mr. Taylor. How about Mr. Dave Ferguson, eh?
I tell you what, my weekend just gets better and better and better. You guys, you and Danny R were sensational this morning.
Bless you,
now
buddy. Thank
Dave
you.
Ferguson, and I believe we're going to chill out very soon with a nice gentle lunchtime or early afternoon Q&A, aren't we? With I forget his Mr. Steve.
The man's so nice they named him twice. Mr. Steve. Weston. Yes, I have some cracking questions that I personally want to ask Steve. It's not all about the gear, but a couple of other bits and pieces. So if anybody does have any questions that they would like to post to Mr. Weston, please put them in the chat at any time. I'll pick them up. We'll get them to him. Please ask away whatever it is your little heart's desire. So please do. So Richard, what's going on? What's going on with you, buddy?
Well, apart from me having a fantastic day here, and I'm looking down this list and I'm just thinking, I don't want this to end. This is just, and we've got about over 200 people with us across Zoom and YouTube. We've raised over £2,000 for charity. We've got money in the bucket for all our wonderful artists, and also what could be better? And we've got the whole worldwide harmonica community joining us here, showing us the love. Man, 6 months ago, I would never, ever have imagined this was possible. And not least, Tom Halchat, he stepped in last minute as one of our sponsors. So he's contributed, as you say, to the whole event that we could bring together. As did one of our regular sponsors, who's usually at the Brunswick here in Brighton and Hove. As you step into the venue, there's usually a trade stand of harmonicas, courtesy of, Sutherland, but also Hobgoblin Music.
Yes, I've spent much hard-earned money at their table just as you walk in. It's completely like, it's like putting the sweets at the end near the on the supermarket, isn't it? They do it on purpose. I'm just walking out the door. I'm like, no, I need harmonicas. But yes, they're Hobgoblin. Tell us about Hobgoblin.
Yeah, but James and Louis are always there and throughout the day. So we say to folks, even if they don't have a harmonica or if their harmonica packs up during the weekend, James and Louis there on hand with their stand from Hobgoblin, good as gold all day long, providing instruments and smiles and encouragement. They couldn't be with us for the weekend here, but what they have done, folks, is they provide us with a special discount code. If you're wanting to go to Hobgoblin, you can see in the feed there's a link to them, and I believe Ben is going to type in the code. If you don't see it, can't find it in the chat here, go to our website, which I'm going to show you now. And on our website, which looks like this, if I go to the home page, if you scroll down the menu to where it says Our Sponsors, and you click there, there's lovely Greg Human's going to be joining us. Charlie sadly won't be with us, and Rick Estrin, but Greg's going to be joining us. And you go down to the bottom here, look, see it says discount code Hobgoblin. You go to their site over the next couple of days or so. If you want to order something, pop that code in. I think it's good from up to the end of Friday next week, I believe. Okay, but go there, order your stuff, especially if you're in the UK and you need some music instruments. They do everything from harmonicas to accordions to folk instruments, you name it. Pop that code in and they will give you a nice discount to your purchase. How about that?
That's lovely. That's marvellous. I'm having that. I'm having some of that. Absolutely generous. Marvellous of them. Yeah. And like I say, links in the chat. But what about you, Richard? What is it that you do? Tell me about yourself. Tell me your problems.
It's all about me. Moi. Okay.
Well, just for 5 minutes, mate, because honestly, I met because you were teaching. And you said, I teach this other thing. Would you like to come and teach at that? So what what's going on with you?
With me, well, for many, many years, I mean, I head up a company called Harp Academy. So normally, under normal circumstances, when schools are open all day long, all week long, with a whole team that includes Will Wilde, because he's local here, tremendous teacher. We only teach harmonica up to up to 400 children every week round Brighton Hove and Sussex, from preschoolers right the way through elementary. So that's one side of it, and the other, of course, is for my grown-ups. I have my harp surgery website, which looks a little bit like this. You can see there's harp surgery if you've never been there. Lots of interesting stuff here. Recently, as I mentioned, if you want to learn about vibrato, I've been sorting out all my instructions on how to perfect your vibrato, even through to how to speed it up and play at different rates here. Fantastic.
I found some great advice on choosing microphone. There's a whole section in there on microphone elements and stuff like that, and that's what I know is from this very site. So
well, there's the whole. It's right here. Look, Harp Mic.
Yeah.
And it's all written out by someone you might recognise here, called Greg Human. Yeah, all the way through. He's got a whole series on microphones on the Harp Surgery website, and there's
that's the best advice, man.
Loads and loads of other stuff. But Mary Beth and Derek and some of the lovely audience members here will say they join me each week for my workshops. All the details are there on Zoom, and here's some ideas. So you can raid the larder and pinch some tabs and music and so forth there. But that's every Wednesday. Look, it's up here for you guys. It's free. Every Wednesday, 7 to 8 UK for the beginners. Same thing on a Thursday, 7 to 8 for intermediates. There's your login for Zoom. Get your Zoom audio sorted. Come and join us for free afterwards if you've had fun and you want to chip in some funds into PayPal for beer tokens, as I like to call them. That's always welcome. But come and check us out, and there's loads more information in here. Harp trivia, theory, loads of stuff, how to practice, what you can see for yourself. That's been
octaving, all sorts of stuff, anything you want to know and possibly more. Rich, that looks fab, mate. I mean, I know it's fab because I've spent hours in it. It's great. So yeah, but not just that, those Zoom classes. I mean, I've been to a few of your Zoom classes as well. There's always something for everybody to learn.
Fun. And we usually start off, well, one of the things for the intermediates I like to start with, I just pick a random song and I get them to answer the question. My favourite question is, what key is this song in? Because I get an awful lot of emails from folks who say, what song is this? And you have the tabs. And I like to take the opposite thing and say, look, I'll show you how to figure out what key the song is in.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what, man. It took me a long time to work out how what key going back home by Roger Daltrey and Wilco Johnson was in, but that's our very next guest, Steve Weston, played on. So perhaps I'll ask him. I think it was on a D harp in second position, but that's one of my many questions to ask him. But he's coming up next, man, and we've got some VT going on of him. Do you think we're good to share that with our lovely audience?
I'm actually in awe of your segue there, my friend. That was very, very, very sneaky. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, let's do that.
darling. Come on and lovely. Oh, baby, that don't make a thing. My harmony, you never you with every. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Gunn on the guitar.
how about that, Mr. Steve Weston there on the uh, on the Harpin by the Sea, and yeah, 2020, early last year. That seems like a million years ago. And he's joining me today, Mr. Weston. He started out in various bands on keyboard before finding his harmonica mojo as a front man in Western and the Blues Sonics. And he hasn't looked back since. He's become the choice harp player for Mud Morganfield when he's touring Europe, as well as Trick Bag in Scandinavia, and then playing on the #1 album with Wilco Johnson and Roger Daltrey, looking very slick and pointing at us there. Can you hear me, Mr. Weston? How you
I
doing,
can
buddy?
hear you quite clearly, Paul. I'm trying to get my original sound thing off.
Okay, well, if you float over to the top left-hand side of your screen, there's a little green shield, and then there's a little bit there, so it'll say either turn off or turn on, and it needs to read, it needs to say turn off original sound.
Not that bit, this bit here.
Look like you've got some good help there, man.
Oh, I'm terrible. Right, it's off. Yes, it's off. It's off.
Good. Does it say off? Excellent.
Yeah,
excellent.
Excellent.
Nice
We're in
one.
business.
Thanks,
We're in business. Right,
mate,
glamorous assistant
thank
here.
you. Yeah, right. Thank you for persevering, man. It's awesome to see you. How's it going?
It's going fine. We're locked down like everybody. This is my first time I've spoken to another human being for a year.
Wow. Wow. I know you gig a lot. I know you're a live musician more than anything else. Yeah. How are you?
It was a year ago that, at least a year ago, that my last show. I think maybe a week ago I was probably out in Sweden or Finland playing, and I did one more show I think in London in February, so around this time, and that's it.
Wow. It's how have you been keeping yourself busy? You've been practicing a lot of harp. Have you been?
No, I think I've picked it up about 3 times. It's odd because I speak to a lot. I speak to my chums, on the phone. They're kind of in the same boat. They've lost a lot of their enthusiasm. It hasn't done a lot of good for us, No.
Mental health issues to one side, but I think it's really like it affects all of us, and to different degrees. And I'm not saying we've all got huge mental, but I think we need human contact. We need the interaction. We need to see live music. We need to see people doing our thing. We need to be on stage doing our thing as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not surprised. Guitar sales apparently have gone through the roof. I wondered if harmonica sales has and stuff like that.
Maybe they have. Yeah, maybe they have. But we've in the summer we did a lot of gardening, growing our own vegetables for the first time, which was great fun. We haven't done that before. I hadn't the time to do it.
No.
And watched a lot of television.
Hooray for Netflix, hey man.
Yeah.
Right. There's some good documentaries, good blues documentaries going about, isn't there?
Yeah,
I've been swatting up on those.
Yeah, we watch bits and bobs, all things that we would never normally watch. We sort of binge watched Downton Abbey of all things, Proper rock and roll, we are.
Excellent. So, Steve, I've got personally a bunch of questions for you.
Go on in.
That's been niggling me, and just to get to you're an interesting character, you're a live character. You've got you look cool as hell, man. I've got to be clear. I've never managed to get. I've never been cool. Like when I was 19, I had long ginger hair. I weighed 9 stone and I played the mouth organ. I wondered why I couldn't get a girlfriend. Do you know what I mean? But mate, you've got your stagecraft and you've got your act together. And even watching that video there, the band, you're in with the bands, you're in the audience. Is stagecraft something you've spent a lot of time on? Is it something you're conscious of?
No. I mean that is something that's just developed over the years. I mean, like everybody, when I first fronted a band, I would say it was around. I would have been about 22, 23 probably.
So a couple of years ago.
Quite a few years ago. I'm 62 now, so
No, wow.
So it's been about 40 years ago.
But it hurt you to tell you my dad.
It was quite scary. I can remember it quite clearly being at a pub in Southend where I live, and my leg physically shaking, and I hope people don't think I'm trying to be Elvis, but it was nerves. It was actually making my leg shake. It was so scared, But it's as it went on, you got more confident, and I wouldn't like to do it all on my own. I couldn't be a stand-up comedian or anything like that. I like having the band with me. It's a bit of a safety net having your pals with you on the stage, and if you feel that you're comfortable knowing what you're doing, there's nothing to be frightened of. But I wouldn't say I've worked at it. I just thought, maybe I've seen a couple of things I'm trying to think. I mean, I've always done something where I sing without the microphone in a quiet bit, and I can't think who I saw do that first. But it's probably one of the old blues guys in the 70s and early 80s. They were the last of them were coming over. The original guys like Jimmy Rogers and there's a whole bunch of people at Albert Collins and everybody, and we all went to see them. It's one of those guys, but I can't remember who it was. And I thought that's a really cool thing to do.
So it was more of an organic sort of thing for you.
Yeah, I didn't physics. And back in the day, I'd have rehearsals, but these days I haven't had a band rehearsal for 10 years. In fact, with Paul Garner, who's been playing with me for 10 years on guitar, we've never had a rehearsal. Ever.
Really? Do you feel that that's because you've got to a standard that you both are at, or what do you think that's due to?
Paul is a bit of a genius. I booked Paul as a dep when Chris Corcoran was my guitarist at the time, and he was my guitarist for many years. Another great, fantastic English guitar player. Everybody I'm sure knows. But he couldn't do a show, I think, or for some reason he couldn't play. And I was asking around, and someone said, book Paul Garner. And I, in MySpace, I think days, I messaged him on MySpace, and he turned up at the Blues Bar in London. I just felt I didn't know what he looked like. This guy turned him the guitar on his back. And he was a little bit late, to be honest with you, about to go on.
Mm-hmm. I've got one of those. He was a bit this morning on the drag, we like to call it. Yeah.
But I said, you Paul? He goes, yes. I said, great, come on, we really got to start thinking about getting on. I said, well, we're going to do a shuffle in F. He goes, okay, fine. And it was just, I thought, I've got no problems here. The moment he started playing, I thought, this guy has got it.
So you think it's kind of about surrounding yourself also with good musicians, with people who know what they're doing.
God, I have to. Yeah, you've got to be confident with the musicians. Of course you do. Otherwise, something might go wrong or sound bad. But he's a genius, and all those things. I mean, even things like before Russ played CC Rider, and that's an album with the blues bars. You have to play over 3 hours up there, and I thought. I just thought of this riff in my head on a chromatic, and I played it off the top of my head. I said, well, just follow me. And played it once, and he immediately followed it on the guitar. And that was it. And I thought, this is great. Don't know any words to this song. What I can't... I know CC Rider. I know I sing that in G. I used to do it on the piano. I'm going to sing CC Rider to that. And that's how those things evolve. And those evolve, and it's quite a popular song in our set, and it's actually one of my favourites. But it was designed to be an instrumental. That
it's lovely. It's lovely when like things like that just kind of happen. Like you say, it's nice to have it organically rather than like this seems more hard work than it should be. Do you know what I mean? So you mentioned that you play the piano. Is the harmonica? I still think harmonica is your third instrument. Are you classically trained? And also, what made you pick up the harmonica? What made you go?
I grew up I've done these sort of interviews before, so sorry if people hear me repeat myself, but I grew up in the 60s.
I haven't heard it. You tell me, mate.
I grew up in the 60s, and in England, nearly every house had a piano. And it was like one of the things, part of the furniture. It's from, the family entertaining themselves. Someone's auntie or whoever could rattle out a tune and they'll sing around the piano before the days of television. This is how it works. And we had one. And it was like one of my toys. I can remember it being like one of my toys. And I used to muck around on it. And I had a cousin that we didn't see very often, but he was a classically trained piano player. And he showed my older brother how to play What I Say on the piano.
Brilliant piece. Yeah.
Yeah, my older brother, who's 13 years older than me, showed me how to play it. I learned everything on the piano from that one little thing he showed me, just by hitting the notes, and that sounded better, and hitting purely experimental. I mean, just using my ears and then learning off of records. But it wasn't until I was 17 that I actually got a harmonica. I wanted one. I think my dad bought me one a good few years before that, because he bought a blues record out of Woolworths called This Is the Blues, and it had a lot of harmonica on it. It had Sonny Boy on it, had Junior Wells on it, had Sammy Myers on it, and I loved the sound of the harmonica. And I'd heard it on the television with the Beatles doing Should Known Better With a Girl Like You, sitting in the train. I love the harmonica. I'd actually seen a Julie Garland film called Pig's Cream Parade, where there's a guy, and his name escapes me now, but he plays some fox chase harmonica in there. And, George McClung, his name was. He died when he was 24, I believe. But a great harmonica player. I thought, wow, I just love that instrument. Got my dad to buy me a chromatic harmonica. It was the one I wanted, so I spent many years getting my lips sore and not understanding why it didn't sound the same. When I was 17, I was in Southend, looked in the music shop, and there was a thing that said blues harp.
Okay, I was going to say, how did you know that you needed a blues harp? When did it turn into you need a 10-hole harmonic kind of thing?
And our blues harp, and I knew it was a blues harp. I mean, it might not have meant anything to me, but I'd actually seen, remember my friends, we'd seen the word harp written on the back of a Dr. Feelgood record, because Lee.
Okay.
Well, I grew up on the Canvey Island with those guys. Well, on the generation below them, but they, we were on that very small island at the same time. And the back of the album, it said Lee Brillo vocals and harp. Because we just thought, harp, it's a harp.
Like one of those strange classical things, yeah.
Well, but of course, it was known as the French harp. It's also known as the French harp. And I now want to be known as Steve Weston plays the French harp from now on.
It sounds well sophisticated.
Much more sophisticated, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, mate, completely. Yeah.
And that was it. Had harp written on it. For God Be the One. Bought it, and it was. And it went on from there.
Fantastic, mate. Fantastic. So yeah, that Canvey Island scene and the South End scene, Dr. Feelgood and the R&B scene. I've got a bunch of questions. What was it like, sort of being surrounded by that and being in that? Was it a kind of scene in a community, or
It was a massive community and a massive scene. You were very, very. If you was into blues and R&B, it was so proud, because we were the centre of the country. The record was #1. The third album went straight to #1, Stupidity, in the album charts. We'd seen them alive quite a few times, and they just took your breath away, the energy of it. And yeah, they drank at the local pub. We used to go and drink at the local pub, and it was an atmosphere. They had parties at the house that was their house. It was great. And I don't know if you know this, but I ended up playing with another band called Eddie and the Hot Rods that were from the area. I ended up playing with them for a year or two, I think it was. When they made an album with Al Cooper, the famous American blues keyboard player, and he put keyboards on the album, and they wanted to go out and promote the album, but they needed keyboards, obviously, and I was the only fellow on Canvey that they knew, and I was their mate, so I asked to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you hear, for me, it's like, living out in Lowestoft for starters, where there's never any scene of anything, not even like actual life. And then you hear the history. I was very privileged to see Dr. Feelgood fronted by Lee Brillo back in, was it 1989? And it was just like you say, just that energy, just like you felt like anything could start in the room. You felt like there could be a fight here. There could be anything going on.
It was, I mean, when it came in, I mean, it did start before the punk sort of revolution, but it sort of went alongside it and carried on after that, changed into a more controlled, whatever we call the new wave thing. But they were from the pub rock and pub R&B scene, and it was everything I wanted, and my pals too, because what did we? Yeah, Supertramp. I'm nothing against all this music. I mean, everybody. That's
yeah. But that was what was going about the scene, and you flew in the face.
It was a little bit soft, for us. It was very sweet, very sugary. One of my good friends described it. It's like coffee with too much sugar in it. It's kind of nice, but it's too much.
Yeah, a bit saccharine, isn't it? Almost.
This was stripped down, raw blokes with shorter hair than what most bands had at the time, and wearing suits, and the songs were 3 minutes long, and it was loud and high energy, and it really did. It was a reflection of what people wanted, They all wanted it.
And of course, you got to play with Wilco on my very favourite piece of yours, and I'm sure you're probably like, I don't know how you feel about it, because it's obviously the most famous track, but it's when that harp solo kicks in on Going Back Home with Roger Daltrey and Wilco Johnson, absolutely makes me just go, oh, mate. I mean, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the energy on that whole song for starters, that and then when you kick off of that, it's like yeah, there's the energy. There is that Canvey Island scene in a song, as far as I'm concerned. So,
Yeah.
tell us about that if you wouldn't mind. Is that
Well,
okay?
I mean, you know that Wilco left the Feelgoods. Was replaced by Jippy Mayo on guitar. Now, when he left, I actually went round I was invited round his house by someone who knew him because he was looking for a piano player, and they'd heard that I played piano. Needless to say, I didn't get the job. I was totally underqualified for that job. It came to a fellow called John Potter, who was a long established great piano player from the area that played with the Feelgoods in their early days. So I never got a job. So I did know Wilco. We'd sort of met, and we'd spoken, and it was the band, the incarnation I have of the band now with Paul Garner. We play a local pub called the Railway in Southend, and Wilco, more often than not, used to come and see us. It used to always be a Sunday lunchtime, and if he was free and not working himself, he would be there. And he loved Paul Garner, and he loved my harmonica playing. And of course, when he did the album with Roger, he says, "I'd love you to play harmonica on it." And that's as simple. It's sort of a old pals act, I suppose. And
why not? Why not? Do you know what I mean?
It was,
you did us proud,
it was, and such an honour and nice to be asked. And it was quite nerve-wracking, to be honest. But
well, you pulled it off, dude. You really did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm trying to think where the studio. Well, I can't remember where the studio was. It was a long way away. It was dark. It was raining. I couldn't find it, and so I was late. And my one was an overdub, and I got a terrible sound in the studio, and it was awful. And it did sound.
It knocks your confidence when that happens,
It's
doesn't
one
it?
of those
Because you
things.
think, yeah.
If I was thinking it sounded all right in the studio, I went back in the control room. I thought, oh, this sounds like a bee in a jam jar. I really hate it.
No.
But I'm not in any position to say, I want to do this again. Can you change? I wasn't. It wasn't my place to do that. Got in the car, and I just thought, one chance to get something, and you messed.
Oh, mate.
But the engineer, Dave, the producer, genius. And when I heard it back, I thought, that's what I heard in the room. So it was there all the time.
Yeah.
And he just pulled it out. And he pulled it out.
Relief. Yeah,
And in fact, it sounded better than it did in the room. He was a genius producer. Which, oh, wow, thank you,
Because it's huge. That
Roger wasn't there on that. Roger wasn't on that session.
Okay. A bit too rock and roll. We was just like, nipped in, do some vocals.
I don't know. I can't remember if he'd done his vocal. Yeah, I imagine he did his vocals after mine, or no. He must have been there for me to punch around his vocal. So I did it as an overdub after him.
Okay.
I never actually met him until the rehearsals for the few shows that we did.
Right. I mean, obviously, questions and things are obviously going to get around to gear. I don't want to tie you up on that one. But did you use your own gear for that? I mean, lots of questions in the chat about what gear you use.
So my own gear for what?
For the session. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my gear. I'm a bit lacking in studio amplifiers, so what was here at that time was a Quilter solid state amplifier that was left in the country by Ronnie Boyson, who's the guitarist that I play alongside in the Mud Morganfield band, and he's from Copenhagen in Denmark. So he just left it here at my house, and I said, "Oh, can I borrow it for the session?" Because I only got big amps, and I'm thinking a little amp would be better. So that's the amp I used on that, and with my regular microphone that I've.
What is that? Please tell me. Please tell all the folks at home. I've got loads of questions from people about what your gear
That
is. So let's go.
An EV 605 Electro Voice 605 shell that I think was given to me, or it was a swap with my friend Mark Burness, who's a great amp technician and harmonica player. I got it off him, and it's got a controlled magnetic element in it. Nothing special. And I said to Russ, the reason I used this mic, or started using this mic, in fact, on the Wilco album, I never used this mic. I used a JT30. But the reason I started using this mic was I was travelling to Sweden and Scandinavia a lot to play with Trick Bag, one of the other bands I play with, and I had to take hand luggage on, and it fits in this very little case I had.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, look at that.
So a little hat case that I found in a charity shop that I decked out, that you can fit everything in here that I need. And the mic, you can't shut the lid with a JT30. And that is the only reason I use that mic. And it hasn't got any special mojo. It doesn't sound any better than in the other mics I've got with the similar elements. It's just the size. Okay. And the size is because it fits in the case.
Well, that's a good reason.
So,
So
I know
you.
I've actually seen it on the net as the Steve Weston mic, as per Steve Weston, and it's very flattering, but it isn't a secret mojo.
Okay. Where do you think your tone comes? What do you sort of attribute your tone? Obviously, because it is huge. Do you think? I mean, I'm a proponent that it's, for me, it's mine is in my mouth and my throat. Where do you think yours comes from?
Personally, I don't think it's a great acoustic tone myself, because
really, okay.
Now everybody I hear, I think, oh, they're really good.
Yeah.
I'm only a small guy, and I think that makes a lot of sense. I'm a small guy with relatively small hands as well, so the whole cupping thing of it as well comes into it. My live shows in this country, I always use a 410 amp, and I have done since 1995. It's always been a 410 bass, and then a Fender DeVille, and now I have a Marvel Harpmaster, and they're all 410 amplifiers that I use. But when I travel abroad, I have to use whatever's supplied. It could be a Fender, but I do like bigger amps. I'm not over keen on the smaller amps.
No. Do you have roadies, or you ever carry them yourself?
No, I don't have roadies. But of course, when you go abroad, when you if it's a club gig, I use borrow an amp from one of the other band members. But if we go to a festival, it's backline supplied at the festival, and you just climb up there and you look along the line and you see what they've got, and
I want that one.
What do you want? You want that one? Do you want that one? So I've had some funny old things to play through. I thought about that this morning, but it's. Once I remember playing Mihas Festival, and the backline was only two valve amplifiers, and I was playing with Big Joe Lewis. We were again back in Morganfield at the Mihas Festival, and of course there was one Fender amp which had been perfect, so I loved it. But of course the guitar went in that, and I was left with a Hughes and Kettner heavy metal Death Thrash 2000. But it had 1,000 knobs, 1,000,000 valves, and about enough watts to power a Nazi rally. It was so powerful, with a 412 speaker cabinet. It was the most unfriendly amplifier. But I've got this one here. This little microphone is a Turner Dynamic.
That's pretty, yeah.
And it's not particularly powerful, but it worked. I had the amp on very, very quietly, put that through. Now, there's a couple of clips on YouTube of that concert, and I listened to that, and I was going straight into that amp. I thought, that sounds really good. I like that sound. It wasn't the sound I have now, but it was definitely my sound. But it's a great harmonica sound. So I've always made do with what you can pick up.
I think that's a skill within itself, Steve. I really do. I think that within itself must be a skill, being able to take whatever's at hand. Because, like you said, I think a lot, some harp players would be absolutely, unless they've got their amp and their sound, their mic and everything else, they would go, oh. But you literally went into some place in Europe, looked along the row of amps, and went, yeah,
you have to go for that one. I mean, but for the last 10 years, I mean, there's people probably screaming at the screen that knows what I have been using what they call a Kinder anti-feedback pedal.
Ah, yes.
I did have it longer than 10 years. I got that from a great musician in Finland called Tommy Leno. It was sitting in the back of an amp. And I says, oh, I've heard about these. Do you like it? He goes, well, I don't use it very much. I says, well, do you want to give that me as part payment for the shows? I said, I'd love to give it a go. And he did. He said, oh, I don't use it. So I got it from him.
Yeah.
And I never used it. Again, it does colour your sound. It does what it says on the tin. It does cut out your feedback if you dial it in.
Yeah, I mean, I use a Boss one because I was always put off from using any sort of amplification, always gone through the PA just because of the feedback. But yeah, I've got a Boss noise suppressor, and that does the trick for me real well.
Yeah.
Just the thing on that Tommy Lano, I've got a question from Adam Pritchard in the chat there, and he's a big fan of Trick Bag.
Yeah.
And he was asking, A, how did you get the gigs with them guys? And B, did you ever trade licks with Tommy Lano at all on any of that stuff?
What, on harmonicas? No.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a fantastic harmonica player. If you want to talk about natural tone, he's killer. It's the MySpace days. Back in the MySpace days, I mean, once again, I'm completely techno useless, but my stepdaughter built me a MySpace page. Everyone said, you've got to have one. It's the thing. It's the way it's going. You can put your tracks on it and everything. And it was, do you remember it? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, I was a bit bogged down with
web...
family and stuff at the time, but yeah, it was a pre-runner to,
But
SoundCloud.
it was far superior because it was like a website that everybody knew how to navigate. So it was very, very good. And I got a message first from Tommy Lano as the first guy, and I knew of him. I've been watching him on YouTube, and he says, "Do you want to come over and play a few shows?"
Nice.
Remember the email? It says blues greetings. Would you like to come and play a few shows?
No, I don't want to travel around the world playing blues. Thank you.
There's a fellow. I said he's a genius, and I hope I don't disappoint them. I was quite nervous about it, to be honest, because these guys were way above my level of confidence. But anyway, I went and did some shows with him, and then within a year, I also got a message on MySpace too from Trick Bag, from Lars Narsman and Tommy Moberg, singer and bass player. Would you like to come and do some shows with us? Guest him. I said, I'd love to. So I ended up playing with them. But at the time, Tommy and Trick Bag, there's Trick Bag being Sweden, Tommy being Finland, they didn't really know each other. They knew of each other, but they hadn't. And it was Anders Levin from Knockout Greg was playing guitar with them at the time. Fantastic musician again. But when he left, they got Tommy in. So it was like a circle. I played with them both, and now we all play together. And we've been sort of up to when we all had this thing.
Yes, and we keep coming back to that. Yeah.
And it is a fantastic band. It is I mean, even though I've played with them for 10 years or maybe 11 years now, it's one of the best nights out you're going to have with that band. It's a great band. We're all pals. There's a lot of energy. It's traditional blues, but not an antique. It's not sit-down music. But it's got everything you want in it. Everything you want in it. It's a show. It just sounds wonderful. But I look at the video, I think there's just six guys just having great fun.
Yeah, beauty is in the eye of the beer holder. No, I mean, that's the one thing I've always heard about you is that you're such a good showman. And then when I saw you at Harpin by the Sea, there it was. And to you, like, I love the fact that you're very modest about it. But for you, it's just like, well, I just like playing my music. But we love watching you enjoy it. We love watching six guys being engaged in that. That's what it is for us,
Yeah, but it's just a wonderful thing, that band. When you get on stage, it's just superb. It's all they've always had great musicians in that band. I mean, Scandinavia's full of some fantastic players. I mean, and I'm very honoured, to be honest, because they always had to fly me out there at extra expense. When in Sweden, Finland, Denmark, and Norway, there's some harmonicas that would just kick my bottom right off.
Oh, really? That's a scene we need to look into. Perhaps we need to do a Scandinavian themed weekend.
But they're my pals, and they've sort of stayed loyal to me, and I appreciate that. But I would perfectly understand when if they ever said, "You know what, Steve, can't afford to win you over anymore." So, great run, because I've enjoyed every single minute of it, and it's put my exposure much higher. I mean, the internet is exposure. I mean, all of us at the level that I play at, we're sort of known throughout the world within the genre because of the internet, not record sales, and it's not touring. So it's purely the internet as has opened up this community of blues musicians. I'm internet pals, and I've met him with Mark Hummel. You've got coming on. Is it later today or?
Yes, it is. We're very excited.
But I
Yeah,
mean, to see Mark, but I'd heard Mark Hummel record, when it was LPs before CDs, playing his LPs, and thinking, oh, this guy's a genius, Never would have dreamt that you'd ever meet him or be chatting to him.
It makes everyone accessible, doesn't it? And the exchange of information. And people can say that the internet might be killing music, or but I think you've got a great philosophy on it there, Steve. I really do. That it's an opportunity to broadcast to the wider world, and it can be difficult to stand out. But I think I find personally, I find your tone and your style very, very individual, and it does stand out. And I think, like you say about we're not old blues. It's got an edge to it. It's got a style. It's got class.
Yeah. It's funny. I mean, I have sort of been thinking about this thing that we're doing today and what I can say. I mean, I'm a bit old school in the fact, like so many players in England of my generation and before, we didn't have lessons because there wasn't any lessons. I was trying to pinpoint things that were told to me. And there's a fella called Little Paul. Oh, actually, the first is Ricky Coyd. He might even be on here because I saw him on here yesterday from Birmingham.
Yeah, he's about somewhere. I think I saw him coming. I first met Ricky when I was about 11.
Right,
yeah,
we saw him with
guy.
a Big Town Playboys playing in Camden, Dublin. Yes. Camden. We saw them, and he did Shake Your Hips, and oh God, it's something. And I was just talking because I played a bit of harp, but I was mainly playing piano at that time. I was talking to him, and he says, "Well, it's the octave." I said, "What?" He goes, "Well, you put your tongue on and play an octave." What do you know? I didn't think of that. Well, that's great. 'Cause I was a lip purser, like everybody in England.
You've answered a question there. People were asking, "Are you a tongue blocker or a lip purser?"
No,
everybody wants to know. Everybody.
100% tongue blocker, but I was a lip purser at the time. But then he told me about that. I thought, well, that's interesting. Then there was the three things that was told. Then Little Paul Besterman, I think his name is. He played with Big Joe Lewis. I saw him, and he told me about vibrato. But he told me about a vibrato that I don't actually use anymore. But he told me how they did it. And the other one was Little Matthew, Paul Rowan. He had Little Matthew Intentions, and he says, "Well, you're never going to stand it if you don't tongue block." And I thought, what are you talking about? He goes, "Tongue block." And I said, "Well, that I don't know if you remember, but there's a little diagram used to come with the harmonica that showed you how to tongue block that came."
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And we used to go, "Well, no rubbish that is, So, so I thought, oh my God, this is how you do it. Now, I since how it evolved. I since met a great harmonica player that's not just a little bit generation before me. I don't even make him sound like an old man. Laurie Garman.
I love Laurie. I've met him a few times.
Yeah,
what a great guy.
He's a very, very good friend of mine and a great harmonica player.
Amazing.
And he's friends with Paul Rowan, who told me about tongue blocking as well. He said him and Paul both got that information from Rick Estring. Rick Estring came over and says, "Aren't you tongue blocking?" I said, "What do you mean? You got tongue block? That's how we all do it in the States." So that's how you learned back in those days.
Right.
Each other. Now, of course, it's there from the word go. You pick up the harmonica. You say, "Well, I'm going to go and get a few lessons from whoever."
Or YouTube, just YouTube lessons. Just go on there.
It's all there. It's all
Us youngsters have a microchip fitted to the back of our head.
Yeah, but my generation, it was records, put them on, and take them and try and play along and try and people told you, didn't you know they did that? It's in your mouth. You don't see it, do you? You can't look at it like look at.
No, it's a very visualised instrument, and when I teach,
you can say, "What on earth's going on inside there? I can't see." Well, you can't see. So unless someone tells you. But I mean, having said that, you could probably work it out, because you've only got your lips and the tongue. So that's the bits you're using. So that's how it works. But that's how I learned. So I learned old school way. So I think when you learn that way, you do end up with kind of your own style, though you can hear loads of influences in my playing. I'm sure when I hear it, but I don't study anyone certainly anymore. If anybody I did study at any particular time, I would have, and I didn't study him intensely. It would be Little Walter, you know. Just listening to him, I've listened to Little Walter probably more than anybody. Yeah.
So people are asking, you know, I know you've got all this, you've accumulated that knowledge. You know, people teach. There's somebody asking in the chat if you do teach or have any plans to. I mean, obviously you're a Zoom aficionado now.
Right,
You could do
like
you could do online lessons, couldn't you, mate? All this
I'm
is
Zoom
like
aficionado and officially poor. So
you're going to need to do some lessons, man.
But,
it's perfect, really. It's kids.
But talking to Trevor in the back room, he was saying about Mickey Raphael, was on yesterday? He says he doesn't teach, he's a terrible teacher. I feel I'm like that too, because I can show you what I do in 10 minutes.
Well, then please do, man.
I don't know how I can make it last an hour. And I have tried it. I've tried giving people lessons, and I've found it hard because I've found it. Because I'm not a good. You know, I don't. You know, you get a complete beginning. So, well, you've got to be able to play one note, and for me, there's no point in them coming to me unless they can play one note.
I don't know about you, man, but getting one note at a time was probably, next to doing bounce, was probably one of the most difficult things I ever learned to do, to get one note at a time. It took me ages.
Well, it would do if you don't pick up. But you can't sit in front of someone and saying, "No, that's still two notes. Still two notes. No, it's got it. It's still." Then an hour later, you say, "Can you pay me, please?" I couldn't. I found that wrong.
I admire your morals, mate. That's brilliant.
No, but it is wrong in my heart. They've gone away with nothing. They're probably feeling, "Oh God, I'm never going to get this." So now, if people say, "Look, I will show you things if you want, but you need to get to a certain level because it's a waste of your money." And all
I was talking to Lee Sankey once.
The beginner things.
I was teaching beginners. Sorry, right? And he was like, "You know, I can't teach beginners, so I take my hat off to you." He said they need to be at a certain level before I can show them the next bit. So I guess
and you can get that for free on YouTube. So why pay? You know, and maybe there's loads of teachers saying, "Shut up." But you know, that's why I don't teach. That's
well, that's fair enough, and I really, really appreciate it and admire your honesty, man. I really.
But anyone wants any tips, I can show you those.
Well, I think you can show us what it is you do. I mean, like even the talk about tone, even there must be some sort of the ability. I think that even that ability to be able to pick up any mic and amp and just make it sound awesome. I think if you study what you would do, that would be absolute gold dust. And I think that would be something that many people would love.
What I do that anybody do you? I mean, I heard it's fantastic. Your set. I caught most of it because I was nipping out doing bits and bobs.
Oh, thanks, man. Cheers.
Playing. So are you tongue blocking or bits of both? It sounds like
bits and pieces. I'm primarily a lip purser. But I do the tongue blocking when I need to sort of do the self accompaniment, like do the chordal bits with the tune going on out the right hand side. But if I'm just doing single notes, there's a run of single notes, I lip purse the whole run.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, as Aki said yesterday, it's whatever suits you, you know. And at the bottom, getting to the bottom of the page, it's the music that counts. And if you like it, then that's all right, isn't it?
Well, you see, this is where we get to. I mean, I have another question for myself here about your philosophy on things. I mean, the harmonica is your chosen instrument, or maybe it chose you. But do you have a philosophy about music and the harmonica encompassing each other as a whole? Is that something you feel quite deeply and intensely about?
You might have just lost me a little bit there. I'm not that bright. But what do you mean by?
Well, do you have a philosophy about the harmonica and music as a whole?
Do I? I don't think I wouldn't. I mean, I absolutely love the sound of the harmonica. There's a couple of things that I absolutely love, and they make me feel good when I hear them. One's a harmonica, and especially the amplified harmonica, if it's a fantastic sound, The other thing is the Hammond organ. I love the Hammond organ. I mean, it makes me feel great when I put it on. If I put Booker T and MG's on, which is one of the best bands in the world as far as I'm concerned, I feel great now. So There's that, but I don't know really. Paul, I don't know what you I can say about that. I mean,
sorry, man. Perhaps I've garbled that right up in the translation from someone. But you know, it was more about.
I love the music, and I love all. I like the variety of within the blues field of harmonica playing. I like the variety. I like the signature stuff. So when I say by that, I mean like the Masters had a signature way of playing and a signature sound, like Sonny Boy, Sonny Terry, Walt Horton, George Smith, Little Walter, like the big guys from the golden era. They're all unique, and you can really hear them. James Cotton, Junior Wells, you can really hear those guys, you know. They weren't virtuosos. That you know, I can't do lots of stuff on the harmonica, but I suppose it's it's keeping it simple for me. It's what maybe I'm using that because I can only play simple. But
well, you see, now I tend to agree, because I'll never be Jason Rickey. I'll never be John Popper, which is what I really, really want to be. That's it. You know, that's my personal heroes. You know, you have your little balls and stuff. Those are my guys, and I'll never be able to play like that. But what I can do, and what you're inspiring here, I guess, is that you can be you. You can be individual. You can have your own sound. You can have your own tone. You can have your own, you know, style.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Harmonica Sam and all these people that made fantastic records might not be great harmonica players. You know, I mean, I know it's sacrilege, but I actually like Bob Dylan's harmonica on Bob. I love them because if they had a session harmonica player playing on that, it wouldn't have that vagrant sitting hobo on a train, huffing and puffing down a harmonica, you know. Was it Neil Young was saying Heart of Stone or what?
Heart of Gold.
But isn't that an integral part of that record being so great?
Well, here we are singing it. We all know. We all said it. We all know that harmonica riff, and he can't even play one note at a time. But that
exactly,
doesn't matter,
but that rack harmonica breathing in and out, it's got so much honesty in it that I think that's what that record needs, and that's what Bob Dylan's record, when he plays, it's got a lot of honesty in it. It's totally honest. He's not saying I'm a great harmonica player. He's playing the harmonica along with his guitar, and it's what a hobo would sound like, you know.
Well, you see, that gets to the point of you know, when I was playing earlier on, people were asking, you know, you're not, you know, you how you play, so you're just backing up the guitar. You know, how do you not overplay? Well, you just play less. Let the song breathe, just what a song needs. And that Heart of Gold there, that is just literally just what that song needed, you know.
Yeah, but can you imagine, you know, Larry Adler playing on it? It would sound like no, it would sound good. It's no question, but it's not got that basic honesty of a bloke singing that way with that harmonica, you know.
You're absolutely right, mate. You're absolutely right.
It's
yeah, I really do.
It's not that intellectual. It's poetic. I'm trying to be clever, but I think, you know what? It's just the honesty of it.
It's what it makes you feel. You know, what makes you feel.
Great music is great music, and obviously having all the chops together is really great on a harmonica. But it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be able to make great music. Great music comes from you. It's in your imagination and in your inspiration, and in the blues harmonica world, for me it's very conversational. So I know a lot of people do it because I can see why they would do it, but to actually, God, I'm going to get told off for this, but tabbing out a Little Walter solo, he made that solo then, and that's the way he's talking.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because I was talking to Adam.
Somebody tabbing out what I'm saying to you, and say that like this, and you'll sound just like Steve Weston's talking. But it will. But it you know.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's an accent.
You know, he wouldn't play
also, most of those guys didn't play it the same way twice anyway.
Of course it didn't.
And it didn't matter, and it doesn't matter, does it? Let's face it.
No.
It's the emotion that's conveyed. And what you said,
It's
when
the
we watch
passion.
you six guys, we watch you, you're passionate, you're doing it, and that's how we want to feel how you're feeling, you know?
Yeah,
It's a
and
communication. I think we've got to the heart of my question, mate, that I garbled earlier on. I think we've got to the answer, isn't it?
I'm trying to, but I know so many people think different ways. But then I was thinking that too. That is, it's entirely up to you what you want to take the music from, you know, because you take classical music, it's all repeating what's already been done. Someone else wrote it. It's somebody else's voice. But the thing with the blues, and especially blues harmonica, is a very vocal instrument, and you're expressing yourself. It's for the next, pretty much the nearest thing to the voice, isn't it? It's right there, you know.
That's what Mickey Raphael said
Vocal-
yesterday. Exactly the same
there,
thing, man.
did he? And the reeds here, you know, it's. I mean, all readings perhaps are the same, but you're expressing yourself vocally, so you don't have to play a lot. And a bit like a singer playing scales when he's singing a song, wouldn't sound very good, but he only has to sing a little bit, and it's all it needs, and it sounds wonderful, you know. So expression through it, and
I think that's brilliant. I think that's absolutely best advice.
is that what?
Mate.
Is that
You
understood?
absolutely hit the nail on the head, mate. Thank you
I'm
so
not
much for
making
bearing with me on
excuses
that.
for my poor play.
No, we are getting a lot of
Abilities.
requests for you to play us something. Though a lot of people, we've got like 15 minutes left to this, and a lot of people are asking you to play us something. Can I absolutely twist your arm into playing something for
I
us,
don't know what
please,
to
my
play.
man? First thing comes to you with what you
I
got
don't
going
do.
on.
I don't do solo. Oh, so I've just said. See,
Yes.
I think he said there's a link to my email where you can order this. Obviously, in England, it's reasonable. I believe once I send to the continent now with the change in things.
Well, yes, please support West. He hasn't had a gig in a year. Do you know what I mean? Please buy a CD. We'll put your link to your site and your details in the chat, mate. Please
Understand when if you're buying abroad, there's going to incur some costs because it's all changed this year.
Oh.
So I don't know what it's going to cost.
Don't mention the B word. Don't mention the B word.
I don't like the B word. It's
Me either, mate. I totally agree with you. We agree on something else again. This is great.
But I'll tell you what. I won't play so much, but there's a couple of little tips that I told players that maybe explains how might be part of my sound that other players don't do. Now, when you lip purse, you probably put a syllable on the front of the note. When I say that, it's like a t, you know, but your tongue doing it rather than. Other than that, it's just the note you're putting a syllable on the front. Of course, when you tongue block, your tongue's on the harp, so it's a reverse cough. Now, a lot of players don't do this, and it sounds fantastic and it works, but I do, and it might be what you hear when you hear the punch in what I play. With that reverse cough, it helps with bends if you're tongue blocking and bending, because it's a totally different technique. You're not using your tongue to bend the note. Your tongue's on the harmonic all the time. So, like with Walter Horton, I mean, or Walter Horton style, and I don't even think he does it himself, but it's like that. Try to do it without the cough. It's but if you put that little yeah. Yeah,
it's a lovely punch.
Can you hear that? What I mean? Now, I don't think not everyone does that, but I do it all the time. Of course, when it's a blow note, it's a yeah. It's that tongue on all the time, you know. So that's the way I get the percussive edge on the front of the note, is with a reverse cough with it. But it to me, you can hear it, especially when you amplify. It puts a punch, and also if you're trying to do the bends like that 3-draw 2-step, I think it's called, isn't it? When it goes down twice. See, I don't know much. if you put the cough on it, you'll find the bend goes in. So without it, you go. But it helps you hit it. Does that make sense to you, Paul?
Totally. Yeah. No, that's great advice, Stephen.
You
He
know,
said he
because
would. He couldn't teach,
you're
man. No, that
hitting
is
the
fantastic.
note.
Yeah.
You're hitting that note, and tongue block bending. When people often find a struggle with that, they find, well, I do all tongue block after number 4 because all the bends I like to do it lip pursing because it is it's a bit easier, you know. But once you've mastered the tongue block bend, I find it to be a lot more accurate. But of course, putting that on it will bring it down. You know, the 2-draw bend.
Loving your hand technique, Steve. I'm loving that. That's
My
a really nice cut.
small hand technique.
No,
Yeah.
it's lovely. It's just really tight. Yeah.
So another little tip is vibrato. When I do vibrato, I don't do the monkey backwards cough thing that a lot of people do, which, you know, it's like the Butterfield thing. I do a softer one, which I hear is probably more like the one that Sonny Boy does, but I wouldn't know. But it's the one I do, which it just is that. It's just that one. But
nice.
The technique I use is I play the note I'm playing vibrato on bent. So it's a 4-draw bend, and I'm vibratoing it, and the vibrato goes up rather than playing it clean and the vibrato going down. So I'm actually playing that, but with the vibrato, it goes up. So a bit like a guitar string, you bend it up and you wobble it down, yeah? So in my mouth, I'm saying the down note. I'm not saying the up note, which is the other thing of tongue block bending. I actually say the note in my mouth as if I was singing it, but I'm going backwards.
And that's superb because I guess that creates the tone there, creates the shape of the mouth.
It's because it is a talking instrument. How I say it, I see it a talking instrument. So I don't remember to do it all the time. But if you know your way around the harmonica, you kind of get the feeling that you know what it's going to play when you're doing it. So you can actually sing it. Obviously, not with any noise, and you're going backwards more often than going forwards. But I actually sing those notes. So I go wah-ba-doo wah. I'm going. It's that I'm saying it in my mouth. I'm saying that note, and that kind of maybe helps with my tone.
Steve, this is fab advice. You could teach this. This is great, mate.
But this is. I mean, we've done 5 minutes and it's done.
No, I have more questions. Do you tongue block your blow bends at the top end? And which side do you tongue block out of, or do you switch?
I switch. Right. I'm totally dyslexic. My right side. I play the note on the right side, except hole 1. I go to the other way.
Okay, so the rest of the harp is all out of the.
I don't know why I started doing that, but I decided that if I go on the post, it's which people like Hohner Germany, so I just go to the post. The post at the end. I decided that I would put my tongue there for hole 2 and then switch it over for hole 1. And so I can do it. So my mouth doesn't go anywhere, it just goes. But your muscle memory in your brain sort of remembers it so much, so after a while, I don't even think about it now. You know, and there's nothing I can't do with that. Yeah.
Well, it creates a lovely tone, man. And like you say, you play so often, it does go in the back computer, and you kind of forget how you found out yourself, don't you?
It's. I mean, Victor. I mean, you know, both Victor and Aki are friends I've met over the years. I mean, you know, I've shared stage with both those guys. Unfortunately, but they, it's vocal. I mean, another thing that gets left behind. I mean, it's a big fat tone. It's a big fat deep tone. You listen to some of the Sonny Boy stuff. It's a really front of house nasty.
Yeah, it's very bright and very spiky, but it cuts through and it does what you need in the moment, doesn't it?
But it's another feather in your cap, another voice. But it's and you are literally saying you know. Yeah, and the other one, handshakes.
More of that, please, dude. Just do a bit more.
People have stopped doing handshakes because they think the head roll sounds like.
I do both. I do both. You do both.
Yeah, you should do. I mean, Walter Horton is very.
Mate, what you said about your acoustic tone not being great earlier on is utter tosh. That is fantastic.
It sounds a bit thin to me. But,
not to me, mate. Even over the internet, it sounds lush. Your hand, that tight cup on there is absolutely peachy.
Well, it's not tight. It's not.
No, it sounds it. It sounds
the other
it, really.
thing. It's this. Look, all this stuff.
That looks tight, man.
Yeah, but look what it was here. I mean, I know people. They do the whole thing. They break. They up the cheek and they get this fantastic tone. Tommy Lano plays like that. Now he plays total. I mean, he's got a bigger face than me. And he plays total cheek blocked, everything like that. He's a tone blocker. I've heard him play in an SM57 in the PA. I wouldn't bother taking an amp. It sounded fantastic. It was just, I thought, what? Oh. And then we had to swap and he handed the mic over. And of course, I just, whispering in the wind, it was nothing compared to that tone he has. He's a phenomenal musician, great guitarist, a great drummer, great bass player. He started learning the piano a few years ago and he's picked that up. He could play a gig, put it that way. He's one of those natural musicians.
Yeah, swine, annoying.
Yeah, and I think he's like me. We don't have musical knowledge. We don't know type signatures. We don't know notes. I played in a swing band called Rent Party in the early 80s to mid 80s, and I as a piano player. And it wasn't until I played with them that I really got to know what the names of the notes were on the piano. I didn't know what B flat was.
Wow. Yeah, but you felt it.
I'd heard of it, but I didn't know where it lived.
Yeah, it's just coming across to me that you have a lot of feel for your music, and it's something that I was talking to Mickey about it last night as well. I struggled as a young musician. I did music. I did music at school. I was part of a harmonica school. We were taught note for note. I read music and stuff like that. But I had a real difficult, and maybe it was my upbringing, or maybe it was something like that, putting my emotion and how I felt into my music to be able to convey that. And it seems to me like you seem to have tapped into that to make us feel how you feel when you play the harmonica, and I think that is an absolute.
I think it's called honest. As much as you can, your honesty. I mean, it does get a bit lost sometimes. You just play your treading water licks, not water, little water, but just treading water. You think, I don't play. But if the band,
I think that's a name for a song, that dude. That's a great name for a tune. That treading water.
Treading water, yeah. I could do spelt water, yeah.
Please do.
Good instrumental name. But it's if the band's behind you is good, it's much easier. If the drummer's right and everything's right, you don't have to do a lot. It's all going on, and it sounds better if you don't do a lot. So you don't the overplaying thing. But then again, I thought about that. It's all a matter of taste. If playing lots of notes and overplaying is your thing and you like that, who's to tell you you're wrong?
I think that's an excellent point. I really do. I really do.
I mean, people are very, very passionate about music and all sorts of music, and they all have people are passionate. People are passionate about rock blues, and it gets a kind of a bit of a bad name. Now, I'm not a fan of it, but the people who love it just as much as I love the stuff I love. And who am I to say to them, stop loving that? You're wrong.
And like you said about the internet, we've got it all available. We've got like decades of all that music to choose from now, and there's so much to choose from. You can get really niche on this stuff as well. And why shouldn't we?
Another thing, another thing. And
I've opened the box now. He's on his high horse. Come on, Steve.
Yes, I'll have the coat off in a minute. Another thing is you've got to realise that those old guys that we try to emulate, like Sonny Boy, Little Walter, and such like, that obviously they didn't have lessons and they didn't have loads of, but they didn't have a lot of influences. They just had a few guys before them and the big band era and things. So their imagination was what was emulating that stuff. Nowadays, you could be I want to play the harmonica, and you've got 1,000 CDs on your wall or iPad or whatever they're called these days. But you've got so much stuff. Where do you get your inspiration from? You're saturated with it. So I don't know, but I get the feeling sometimes when you've got only a little bit of influence, your creativity is more creative, which you're working with less. I don't know if that's true, but
well, I think it needs must as a devil drives in a way, isn't it? And like if you have less stuff to deal with, you've got to be more creative. If you've only got one sheet of paper and one pen, you can only draw one colour. So you've got to be more.
You just naturally are. I mean, when I've done quite a few chromatic instrumentals, and if I sit down, I can come up with something that I'm really proud of. But the influences are definitely from Hammond organ. Without a doubt, that's where I get the influences for that sort of thing from.
See, that's interesting because I go for guitarists and rock guitarists and indie guitarists. I look for their phrasing, for their attitude.
Well, just the attitude, the general flavour of it. The groove. The Hammond instrumental is more often than not it's a groovy thing. Well, the thing that I like is the groovy side of things, and that's how I adapt it to playing the chromatic. But I haven't got a lot of I have got a record, but I still only listen to Little Walter, But and I've said this before, it can't all be done. There must be another blues giant out there waiting to come up. You say, listen to how Paul Delay. Then you listen to him, and then he's a completely different approach to most players. It's traditional, but it's different. William Clark, you went, what? It's massive.
William Clark's tone on that chromatic was absolutely insane.
But it's massive and it's simple. Well, his influences, I mean, they're you can see Junior Wells and Cotton and Walter. It's all there, on those Coast players. But and of course I can't do an interview as such without mentioning Kim Wilson, who's without doubt changed the face of harmonica playing for modern times, because he is the bar that is set incredibly high, and he's one of the reasons I actually decided to take it seriously.
Fantastic, that's great. No, he is on our wish list for this very festival, mate. He really is. That would be a dream come true. Steve, mate, I think I could talk to you absolutely all night, and I thoroughly intend to next time we get to hang out in Brighton, man. Because I wish I'd spoke to you more at the time, but it was a lot going on, man.
I'm a very lonely man. You can phone me up at any time.
I might well do that, buddy. Let's swap numbers after this. This is great because I think I could learn a lot from you.
You're welcome to it if I've got anything worth giving. Yeah.
Well, just the wealth of your experience, your honesty.
And I can zoom now. Look at that.
Yeah, we're zooming, baby. So just your honesty, your wealth of knowledge, your experience. Thank you so much for sharing that with us today. There's been some absolutely loads of people just saying lovely nuggets of information. I agree with you about the music stimuli. Excellent. And I got you to play as well, and you said you wouldn't have sneaked that out of you. So people were loving that too, mate. Thank you so much, ever so much.
Oh.
Everybody, can I just see a show of hands in the air, everybody on Zoom for Steve Weston, please? Give him a clap.
Look at Steve, that. Thank you, fellas, up the top there in your little boxes.
Yeah, man, they're all along there. There's 100 odd people in the next room, all watching you and stuff like that. It looks like the start of the Muppets in there. Only better looking and stuff.
Now I'm going to another room now, don't I?
You could go to the bar if you want to. Down the bottom there, breakout rooms. You can go in the bar and have a chat with the with the general public. That'd be lovely if you could do that, mate. If at the bottom there's breakout rooms.
For a while, if no one asks anything, I'll go and have a cup of tea.
Rock and roll. Steve, it's been a total pleasure, mate. Thank you.
It's been an absolute honour. I'm so honoured to be asked amongst these great fellas. Say hello to Mark for me, because I shall be there looking at for him.
I'll pass that on. We're going to play another little video of you from Russ is going to play a video from you when you were with us with Harpin by the Sea, if that's okay with you.
Oh, yeah, it's fine, yeah. Thanks very much.
Man. All right, then, everybody, Mr. Steve Weston, over to you, Russ, on the VT.
Well, I wish I was a catfish. And I was swimming in the deep sea. But I'd have all you good-looking catfish swimming. I'd have you swimming in. Oh, everything. Well, I'm broke and I'm hungry. I'm ragged, baby. I'm so ragged and I'm so dirty too. If I clean up that darling, can little Stevie come home with you? I wanna go home with you. Well, if I can't come in. Let me sit right down. I wanna sit right in front of your door. I'm gonna leave so early, darling, so you know your old man, but never know. He may never know. Sure gonna jump and shout when that big old train rolls up. Let me tell you, little old me come walking out. I come walking out. Yes, I come walking out. Baby, I come walking out.
16:40 UK time. This is Richard Taylor at the Harpin by the Sea news desk. Ladies and gentlemen, there was a fire in the Inland Revenue Office in London earlier, but it was put out before any serious good was done. After a series of crimes in the Glasgow area, Chief Inspector McTavish has announced he's looking for a man with one eye. If he doesn't find him, he'll start using both eyes. Congratulations also go to Michael at the Harpin by the Sea weatherman, who's just become a father. The baby is said to be doing fine, with occasional drizzle later. I'm going to bring in, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Mr. Pete Hewitt, no less. Good afternoon, good evening.
Good
Pete,
afternoon.
how are you today?
Hello to the world, actually.
Indeed, hello to the world. And I'm going to also try and bring in somebody else by the name of Sammy Boy Wilkinson. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sam and Pete from Harmonica UK. Thanks and welcome to Harpin by the Sea 2021. And thank you for everybody here for your sponsorship and support that you've shown us in, our first time going live online, and all that you taught us and helped us out with to get things underway. And congratulations, Sam, you've got the day off today, I gather.
Yeah, that's the theory.
So welcome, guys. Pete, tell us all about the latest moves and grooves and shakes and makes at Harmonica UK.
Thanks, Richard. First of all, congratulations to all of you. I mean, yesterday I spent 6 hours with you and I loved every moment of it. And what a job you're doing. And it's a real world-class event you've done. So fantastic. I would say that we're a proud supporter of Harpin by the Sea. I think Richard and I were in conversation last summer, and it only took me a couple of seconds to say, yeah, we're going to help back this, because we knew it was going to be such an outstanding event. So we're very proud to be supporting the event. Our organisation goes back to 1935, believe it or not, when it was a Harmonica Song Band League. And in 1952, we changed the name to the National Harmonica League, which was our name right up until last year, when we became Harmonica UK. And this year we are lots of exciting things going on, which Sam will tell you about in a minute. But who are we? First of all, we've got at the higher levels in the organisation. Our president is Paul Jones from Manfred Mann's. Our vice president is Ben Hewlett. Our patrons, we've got Lee Sankey, Adam Glasser and Brendan Power as our patrons. And then there's me as the executive chairman of Harmonica UK. I do have two vice chairmen because I'm greedy like that. And Sam is one of those. And believe it or not, Richard Taylor from Harpin by the Sea is also a vice chairman. And we're a great team together, and we're going places. Nearly all of our committee play the harmonica, so there's a rich tapestry there. And our members, they play a mixture of diatonic, tremolo, chromatic, and all other disciplines. And our membership is people who are learning to play the harmonica, brand new beginners. And our membership also includes the absolute A-listers from around the world, so just about everyone in between as well. This is quite relevant. I'll just tell you about although we're called Harmonica UK, we are a global organisation. We're a England and Wales based charity, but our membership, we've got members in Austria, Belgium, Cyprus, Denmark, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Holland, Hungary, Ireland, Italy, Norway, Poland, Portugal, Slovenia, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, Netherlands. We've also got members in Australia, Brazil, Chile, Hong Kong, India, Israel, Japan, Singapore, South Africa, Canada, and a very large contingent in the USA. And of course, we have members in Brighton. So hello to Brighton. We'll talk about our membership structure in a minute before I hand over to Sam. But you can join Harmonica UK for just about 5 pence a day. I'm going to stop talking for a couple of minutes and hand over to Sammy Boy Wilkinson.
Hey everybody, thanks Richard for the opportunity to sort of bring awareness to Harmonica UK. Pete's given a great introduction there, but this has actually been a massive year for Harmonica UK. Earlier on today I was thinking about where we were this time last year and what impact were we making on the harmonica community at home and abroad. So last year, everyone got 6 mags a year, which we'll show you in a bit. Harmonica World, I'm sure many of you have seen that. There's also, you used to have 2 festivals in the year. So there was the Chromatic Festival and the annual festival, which was for all types of harmonica. And there were little things like free adverts in the magazine and discounts on festivals and workshops and some of the major shops. And that was all for £20 a year. But moving a year forward, once we went into lockdown, we suspected that our live festivals were in grave danger of not going ahead. So as an experiment, we entered the relatively unknown world of Zoom and welcomed both members and non-members, some of whom are now members. So, that's just a little hint there, to participate. And so firstly, we had, and we still have, the weekly coffee morning on Fridays, which is a formal forum for informal chat about all things harmonica. I think it started off quite well, went quiet, but now there's a good core of 30 or so people who tune in every week or who participate every week. Secondly, I started organising and hosting the Harmonica UK lockdown sessions on Saturdays. And it sort of grew from nothing, really. When it started, I knew very few players personally, just a few Facebook friends, and I think Paul Gillings was the first person to do a session. I was so grateful and surprised at the willingness of players to give up their time, about an hour or so. And as time went on, I sort of cast the net wider. I became a little bit bolder, and before I knew it, we had the likes of Jason Ritchie, Adam Glasser, chromatic player, Will Wilde, Richard Gems, Donald Black, people like that running sessions. But alongside this, there were relatively unknown players, such as yours truly, running sessions. So it wasn't about, the best players running workshops for everyone. It's more of like a community type thing. And what was great was the same faces turned up each week. Plus a lot of new faces as well, and there is really a good core there now. And it dawned on me that these sessions were creating a harmonica community between the artists and players and members, and this is exactly the same for the coffee meetings too. So within a year, we've gone from having the opportunity to meet up with artists and players twice a year to twice a week. So, and in addition, we ran the first worldwide virtual harmonica event in June, which was a chromatic weekend. And we had our virtual October festival that featured some of the great names: Charlie McCoy, Rochelle Pla, Robert Bonfiglio, Matthias Heiss, and Christelle Betton, to name a few. So just some quick stats, as I know the time's going on. With all the sessions we've done, we've had over 40 different artists from nearly 20 countries, and we've had over 60 sessions. And most have been recorded and are available on our YouTube channel. So you just need to search for Harmonica UK. And some of the players, obviously we couldn't put them all on, are actually in the backdrop. And you can just see Will over my right shoulder. So he'll be with you soon. So just a couple of other things. This is why it's exciting as well. We're involved in collaborations with a company called Rock School, who are putting together a graded harmonica syllabus. We're also working with Harmonicas for Breathing, who run sessions designed for people who have respiratory conditions like COPD. And now they're looking into whether sessions for those with long COVID would improve respiratory function. So that's something new that I wouldn't say it's exciting, but something new that's going on. Harmonica UK itself is undergoing a major redevelopment phase, and there's a couple of things that I've mentioned already. But there's lots of work behind the scenes. So we're looking at rebranding, and probably something that'll appear soon is that we're revamping our IT system. So we hope to have a new membership sign up and management system with a members area, so people could have access to the electronic copies of the mag, including an accessible version for the visually impaired, and also a members forum. And also looking at having a ticketing and event management system. So just put a question to you now is if you were to become a member of Harmonica UK, or indeed if you already are a member, what would you like to see? So I'm sure you're all now desperate to sign up. So suggest you go to our website, harmonica.co.uk, and go to the membership section to become part of our exciting journey. So just to repeat, it's £20 for UK residents, £25 for Europe, and £30, $40 for the rest of the world. And I'm now going to pass you back to Pete.
Sam, do you have a copy of the magazine? You've been mentioning the magazine.
Oh, hang on, sorry. Let's have a look. Do you mean this?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure that worked, did it? Did we get away with that one? I'm going to share screen, Richard, very quickly. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So this is our current magazine, which is available in multi-formats, but this is the electronic version. All the links to the adverts are live. You can click on them. And we run stories and editorials and information things throughout the magazine. Oh, that looks good. Harping by the Sea. I need to log into that one. There we are. And so Sophia's over in America. She's writing from a teenager's perspective for our magazine, which is really great. Yeah. Brendan Powers, one of our patrons, he writes every month for us, every edition rather. This is Aidan Sheehan, who's part of the festival. He's wrote an article for us about Welsh music, a bit of history of the Harmonica UK, and a feature of Stevie Wonder. And we have a rich tapestry again of tutors and harmonica repairers also advertising the magazine, and some main companies who advertise with us each edition. So I think I've said all I've got to say, actually. Richard, do anyone from the team? Do you any questions? I'm conscious. I'm conscious of the time.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the time, gents. That's amazing. There are some comments from the feed. Somebody asked how many. What's the level of membership for Harmonica UK?
Okay, we're 700 at the moment. We're going up to 1,000 this year. So this is going to be a big expansion for us. And I think this year is going to be a seismic shift in Harmonica UK. There's so many things going on, and all of them will come to fruition this year at some point.
That's great. And there's other people saying how much they love the magazine. Someone else said, I've recently joined Harmonica UK, and I LOVE capital letters the magazine. So there's lots of tributes there. Someone else says the new magazine looks ace, capital ACE. So nice. And then someone else has said, nice background, guys. Obviously someone into interior design there. But no, that looks absolutely fantastic. Gents, are you happy to join us in the breakout room if people have got some questions for you?
Yeah, of course. And before we go, I'd like to say Will Wilde, what a legend he is, and also what a lovely guy. So I'm thrilled he's on after us. But I'm happy. I'm happy to go to the bar.
Yes, unfortunately, drinks aren't included on this occasion, Pete. But maybe we'll get to make up for that in due course for you.
Okay. And I hope people would like to join our community. We are a community. That's all I can say. It's a really close-knit community, and we're a very friendly bunch. And it'd be lovely if you could spend your 5 pence today with us.
Yeah, Jaime's just said I joined. He just said I joined Harmonica UK after attending your virtual festival last year. This festival's been so great. The harmonica community is such a great community. Love the magazine. And though I usually only get up early to go surfing the waves, it was worth the early time to catch all the shows today. So there we go. Thumbs up all around, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're going to have to move on with our program, but please do make your way to the breakout room. Friends, go and meet Pete and Sam. Talk to them all about sign up to Harmonica UK. Tell them we sent you. Tell all your friends. Join Harmonica UK. Guys, have a lovely afternoon. Join us for Will Wilde and Mark Hummel, Fede Vaz. We're going to move on now, if you don't mind. But a big round of applause, please, for Harmonica UK, Sammy Boy Wilkinson and Pete Hewitt. Thank you so much for everything you do for the harmonica community, guys.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
We're going to move on now, if you don't mind. We're going to introduce the one and only Will Wilde in a moment. However, for now, if I could ask my dear friend Uncle Russ in the video suite. Russ, would you be kind enough to run VT? and gentlemen, this is Richard Taylor at Harpin by the Sea 2021. It's now 1700 UK. You can catch the rest of that video in the production that Russ is putting together after the event, and also in Ox Harp's YouTube channel. In the meantime, look who we have in the house. The one and the only Mr. Will Wilde. We're trying to find him at the moment. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Will Wilde. Put your hands together. The
Hey,
man
guys.
is in the house. Will, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm good, thanks. I'm good. Yeah.
Haven't seen you in a little while. This COVID business has torn us apart. We used to spend almost every day together on and
It
off.
has been a while, hasn't it? Yeah. It's been. I can't believe it's been nearly a year now. But yeah.
Yeah, we've been working together for probably good 10 years. We're taking music into the local primary schools, right?
Yeah. It's been my day job. My day job, man. Like, yeah. I gotta say, I wish you'd used a different video for that performance. I had to take my headphones out. I can't listen to myself from back then. It's like a different band, a completely different band now. Yeah, I can't listen to myself from back then.
Well, do you know what? I mean, I hate listening to myself for sure, but I'm nowhere in your league. But that, I'm sure, to everybody else sounded absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, cheers.
And I mean, the stuff you're doing at the moment, and the videos you release on YouTube and so on. I mean, since we first met, you've just skyrocketed. You know, become an interstellar superstar, and you're coming today to talk to us about something in particular that has helped you out, I believe.
Yeah. So my presentation, workshop, whatever you want to call it, is going to be about scales. I'm gonna start off with some scale theory stuff and explain the idea of scale formulas for anyone that's not familiar with that concept. And then talk about how to build all different types of scales. So, you know, major scales, minor scales, maybe some more kind of exotic scales if we have time at the end.
Well, I'll hand you over, Will. I'll back
right.
out, see, and then I'll gather afterwards. You'd be happy to meet folks in the bar.
In the bar
afterwards.
rooms, all right. Yeah.
But okay. Sign a few autographs for them. That kind of thing.
All right.
That'll be tremendous. If you need any help, give me a shout, but I'll be on standby. Enjoy. Folks, Will Wilde for you.
Thanks. All right. Hello. So I hope you're doing well. Managing with this whole COVID thing. I know it's difficult. But yeah, so I'm going to be talking about scales. The reason I chose to do my workshop on this is because, you know, as harmonica players, we are primarily soloists. You know, that's what we do. We play solos, and for the most part, we improvise solos. And what do we, you know, how do we make solos? Well, by improvising around scales. So I think the most useful thing you can practice, the most useful thing you can spend your time learning with harmonica is scales. So that's what we're going to do. So I've made this little PowerPoint slideshow thing, so I'm going to take you through this. As I said, I'm going to start off with a bit of theory stuff. Don't worry if I know some people really aren't interested in the theory. I used to be one of those people too, so I get that. We will move on to some other stuff. I just want to get everyone playing and trying some of this stuff out. So here we go. I'm just going to share my screen with you. So I'm used to using Skype. I'm not too familiar with Zoom yet. How do I share my screen, Rich? I've clicked on share screen.
Share screen. Hang on. And then you have a white pop-up which show you various screens on your in the background, and then you select.
Oh, it's got. I clicked the arrow rather than the main bit. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, the main green. That's it.
Nice
that's
one.
good. That's good.
All right, cool. So like I said, I'm going to start with just a bit of theory about scale formulas. So you can think of scales as being like color palettes. Every scale creates a different kind of vibe, a different mood. So obviously like a major scale. It's going to give you that kind of happy sound, whereas a minor scale it's going to give you a more kind of sad, haunting sound. Blues scale obviously is going to sound bluesy. So these are all in the same key, they're all in second position, but you can hear they're all very different. And then you get stuff like Phrygian dominant. Which again gives you a completely different sound. It's kind of Middle Eastern, Arabic kind of thing. So I'm going to show you how to make all these different sounds. So every scale has what we call a scale formula, and all scale formulas relate back to the major scale. So I've drawn out the major scale here in first position. I'm just going to be using a C harp for this whole thing, by the way. I know everyone has a C. So you're probably all familiar with this. We've got okay, and we can number the notes in this major scale from 1 to 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so that's the scale formula for the major scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this top one is 1 again rather than 8 because we're back to C. Okay. Any questions so far? We're good? All right, cool. So I know a lot of harp players aren't, too into their theory. So if you're someone who has sort of heard the term, oh, I'm playing the flat 5 here, or oh, that's a major 7. People kind of throw these terms around, and a lot of people don't really understand what they mean. So all that means is, if someone says, oh, that's the 5, that means it's the 5th note in the major scale of whatever key we're in. So if we're playing something in the key of C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, G would be the 5. The flat 5 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flattened half a step, right? Major third, 1, 2, 3 would be E, and so on. So it's quite a simple concept, really. So, like I said, every type of scale has a scale formula. So, just as an example, the blues scale formula is 1, flat 3. It doesn't have a 2 note, it's just 1, flat 3, 4, flat 5, 5. Doesn't have a 6 in it, and then a flat 7. So if we take this C major scale here, we're in first position at the moment. So the 1, if we wanted to build a blues scale in the key of C, the 1 would be C. It doesn't have a 2. Then we need a flat 3, which would be 1, 2, 3, and E, but flattened to E flat. Then we'd need a 4, which would be F, a flat 5, which would be G flat, 5 would be G, and then a flat 7 would be not a B, but a B flat. Okay. By the way, if anyone has any questions about anything at any point, please do ask. So, so you can see how you'd build a C blues scale. These would be the notes down here. And to play a blues scale in that middle octave in first position is extremely difficult because we'd need 1, 2, 3 overblows to get all those notes. We're not going to do that right now. But that's a reason why if you hear someone playing blues in first position, they don't really use that middle octave very much. Okay, so it's really useful to know this number system, but here we've got it in first position, and I imagine if you're like me, most of you probably, let's face it, play in second position the majority of the time. Most harmonica you hear, especially blues and rock, country kind of stuff, is usually in second position. So it's really useful to know how how these numbers lay out in second position. So let's take a look at that. I borrowed this little diagram here from Richard Taylor. I've added some numbers to it. But yeah, if you want to see this diagram, it's on Richard's website, harpsurgery.com. So at the moment, you're probably looking at this thinking, Christ, that's a lot of numbers. How am I going to remember all of that? It looks pretty random. 461, 461, 513. So it's not actually that complicated. We're going to work out this major scale in second position. So we'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay. Now we need an overblow there to get the major 7. Don't worry if you don't overblow. I'm not big into overblows. I prefer to have the notes there as standard notes or bends. So if you wanted to play this scale in second position, you could always go and get a country tuned harp, which has this flat 7 here tuned up to a major 7. But even if we're not going to use second position for playing this full major scale, it's useful to know it because then you know where the numbers lay out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, because that number system is the basis for all scale formulas. Okay, so that makes sense so far. Just give me a thumbs up or something. Nice one. Cool. So if you want to know, that's the tab for the second position major scale there. Draw 2, 3 whole step, draw 3, blow 4, draw 4, blow 5, 5 overblow, blow 6. And again, we can number those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1 by their scale degrees. An advantage of thinking of these notes as numbers or scale degrees as opposed to note names is that the numbers will be relative to whatever key we're playing in. Okay, whereas if you remember them by note names, then you have to remember the note names for major scale in all 12 keys. Let's move on. Okay, so that was the full major scale. Like I said, it's got an overblow in it in second position. I know a lot of you probably aren't overblow players. That's cool. So there's a variation of this major scale that you'll hear used a lot in second position, which is the major pentatonic. Major pentatonic, as the name suggests, is just a 5-note scale. It's like a full major scale, but it omits the 4th and the 7th degree of the scales. It's a very jammable scale. You can play around with this over literally anything in a major key, and it will work. It's very very safe. You can't really hit a wrong note here. So we're gonna use this one to start jamming with in a minute. So we can use this for anything in a major key, and you hear it used a lot in blues too. So I've written out the full major pentatonic here. Like I said, it's just like the full major scale, but without the 4th degree and the 7th degree. So instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, we're just going 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 1, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So this is all the notes throughout, you know, all 3 octaves of the harp that are in this scale. I've highlighted the root notes in green. So we've got one note, you know, above the root there that you can still use if you want. And a couple of notes there below the root. But when we're playing this, you want to think of these green notes here as being like your home bass, okay? Because that's the root note of the key that we're playing in. Okay, so what we're going to do is use this scale. We'll move on to some other scales in a bit. But we're just going to use this scale to jam over some different backing tracks. So I know a lot of harmonica players kind of get scared of playing stuff that isn't blues. I'm not really sure why that is, to be honest. It's no different, really. We're just using the scale to make something up over a chord progression. So unless we're playing some like jazz or something progressive, you don't really need to worry too much about what's going on in the chords when we're using this scale. So I've picked a few different backing tracks, all in G major, and all in different styles. So we're going to start off with a kind of just kind of pop, sort of kind of pop soul-y kind of thing. Then we might do a little country, maybe a fast kind of heavy rock one, and then maybe a blues one. But the concept is going to be pretty much the same for all of them. So all these backing tracks I'm going to use just straight off of YouTube. I'll tell you what they're all called if you want to make a note of that. Okay. So this first one is on YouTube. It's called G major guitar backing track Waterfalls by Tom Bailey Backing Tracks. So what I'm going to do is, to begin with, I'm just going to play the scale up and down. I'll take this first octave here from draw 2 to blow 6. Just play it up and down in time with the backing track to get a feel for it. Give me a thumbs up just to let me know you can hear that. Nice one, thank you. Alright, so we want to find the pulse of the song. And we want to kind of just feel this groove. Helps to move to it if you can. Nod your head, tap your foot, whatever. And we're just going to play one note. And back down. So just one note per beat. Maybe we'll go double time. So, you know, you can hear already we're just going up and down a scale in time with the track, but it sounds pretty good, you know. Certainly none of those are wrong notes over these chords. I'm not sure what those chords are there. I think it's just, wasn't really paying attention. I think it's going back and forth between the 1 and the 4. It doesn't matter. We don't really need to know what the chords are, what the track's doing at this point. All the notes sounded good over it, okay? So let's just let our ear tell us what sounds good and not worry too much right now about, you know, can I play this note over this chord? You know, why does this note work over this chord? You know, that's all interesting stuff to look into, but we're not going to be doing that in this workshop. We're just going to let our ear tell us if it sounds nice or not. Okay, so we've played the scale up and down. Sounds all right. What we're going to do now is the same thing, but instead of playing one note per beat, I'm going to go from draw 2 up to blow 6 and back down. So I'm still going to play the full scale in sequential order, but I'm going to put some rhythm into it. Okay, so I might stay on some notes a bit longer. I might make some notes a bit shorter. Sorry. Right, and there's really no right or wrong to this. Like I said, just let your ear tell you what sounds good. So here we go. I'm gonna turn this screen share off for a second. I just want to make sure you can see what I'm doing. And I've written the scale out on a bit of paper here. So what I'm going to do is point to the notes as I'm going up and down so you can see what I'm doing. All right. Here we go. So obviously feel free to play along. Obviously you won't be able to follow what I'm doing as I'm going along there, but you use the concept that I'm using and do your own thing with it. So we've tried playing the scale up and down to the beat. We've taken that a step further by putting some rhythm into the scale. The next thing we're going to do is mix it up a little bit more by not just going all the way from here to the other end of the scale. This time we're gonna move around it a bit more. So we might go la 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 la. Right. So I'm still only gonna move one step in each direction at a time, but instead of going all the way to the top and all the way back down, I'm just gonna move around, try some stuff out, let my ear tell me what sounds good, and you can try the same. Again, I'm gonna point to this so you can see what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Okay, went a little bit more freeform to the end there. But you can see, you know, obviously this isn't exactly how I would approach a solo like in real life, but it sounds, you know, it sounds pretty good. And all I'm doing is going up the scale a bit, coming back a bit, going up. If a note sounds nice, then I might stay on it for a bit, maybe add some vibrato. If I feel like going up in pitch, I'll just follow the scale up till I get to another note that sounds good. If I feel like coming down in pitch, I'll follow the scale down. So the scale is there to let us know what notes we can use, what notes are going to sound right over these chords. Okay. So as you get more comfortable with this, if you feel like it, remember the major pentatonic is just a full major scale, but with the 4th degree and the 7th degree taken out. So you can start to put those in as well. So the 4th degree of the scale was blow 4. The major 7 was a 5 overblow. If you're not an overblower, then you could get yourself a country tuned up, and then you'll have a major 7 as draw 5 rather than the flat 7 that's usually there. So let's try, and I'm going to do that. I'm going to use an alternate tuning because I'm not the best overblower. So yeah, let's try that. Start putting in the 4 and the 7. So I'm going to start off just playing the full major scale like we did to the beat. So okay, cool. All of those notes fit with this track, so we're good to use them all. So now let's put some rhythm into it. Cool. All right, and now let's mix it up, be a bit less rigid. And you can try, playing just with the major pentatonic for a bit, and then just with the full major scale for a little bit. And obviously, being two different scales, they have two different characters. There's a bit more harmonic information in the full major scale. So if you really want to emphasize that, then start to, if you want to make it sound more major, then emphasize those notes that are in the full major scale that aren't in the major pentatonic. So that major 7 and the 4 as well. Any questions so far? Nope. Okay.
Yeah, Will, there's a couple of things. Just if I may, can I put out a very, very special request? Because we've got folks joining us on Zoom, YouTube, around about an audience of 300 with us at the moment from all around the world. But one little boy who's in Haywards Heath called Tom Coleman has asked if you could give him a name check.
Oh, hey Tom, how's it going? It's been a while. Tom's one of my students.
Yeah, he's tuned in and he's loving your work. Fabulous stuff. Someone else says congratulations on your recent duo video with Rachel Plus.
Oh, thanks.
Now there's a lovely series that you put out with your teamwork there, duo videos, isn't it? And someone's asked, when you're playing your long notes, are you conscious of changing with the bars or the timing in that respect, or you just go with your feel and sort of a more of a random or organic way?
I go with the feel with all of this stuff. It's good to learn theory and think about do some rhythm exercises and scale exercises when you're practicing, but when you're actually soloing, for me at least, you just go by ear.
Yeah, that's great. And then sort of if you've got the scales as your foundation, that gives you sort of the vocabulary and the freedom. And as you said earlier, you can sort of hang on to a note that really, catches the moment.
Yeah, and the result is that all the stuff I just played there, I didn't play any licks. I mean, there were licks there, but I certainly wasn't just regurgitating licks I learnt from this song, licks I learnt from that song. It's more, pure improvising, feeling your way around the scale, picking up on little things as you go. So having rhythmic ideas and using the notes of the scale to execute them.
Picking up on what you just said about your rhythmic ideas, because I know you also you have skills as a percussionist and drummer. So you got a good sense of rhythm and so on. But someone's asked, are there any major rhythmic differences between playing blues and switching to rock?
Well, the main difference is that most blues is either a shuffle or it's in 6/8. So it shuffles 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. Whereas most rock is straight 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3. So it's just getting used to the rhythm, but that's the main difference, really.
Did I hear someone mention that kind of rock is based on classical music and
rock is born out of blues, metal is born out of classical.
Metal? That's right. Got you back to front. So and on that note, someone said here they absolutely adore your Freebird solo that you put out on,
Thanks.
on YouTube. That took you some work. How long did it take you to master that?
I don't know really. I mean,
how did you go about mastering it? It
was probably about a week at the beginning of lockdown when I didn't have much to do. All of a sudden, I started practicing harmonica again. And I hadn't really practiced harmonica for years. I just kind of played when I was in.
You're too busy. You don't
on
need
stage or teaching.
Oh.
So I'd kind of had a mess around with Freebird years ago, and could kind of do it. Like you can get all the notes because it's just major and minor pentatonics. But it never sounded right on a Richter. Mainly because of that, blow 6. So I thought, now I've got my Wilde tuning that I use. It's got that. You can put the vibrato in the right places, and you can get the intensity that it needs. So, yeah.
Well done. That's amazing. Maybe we'll come on to your tuning later on because I'm sure people will be interested in that. But if you want to, maybe if you've got another scale or another section you wanted to move on to.
I'm going to blast through some stuff quickly here. So
okay, all right.
I probably planned too much. So let's stick with this one just for a moment. Basically, the goal for everyone, or the goal for me at the end of this workshop is for all of you to be able to improvise over anything. Pretty much anything, like any backing tracks you're going to find, regardless of genre and regardless of them being major or minor. Okay, so we're going to go with another major track. Let's do something totally different to the last one. Let's do a fast rock thing. So let me just bring it up on here. This is going to be at 160 BPM, so it's pretty quick. Okay. Cool. So this is still G major. It's it's dressed up as a fast rock thing, but it's not really any different to solo over than the last track, other than, you know, we might want to play with a bit more intensity. So we can go back to the methods I just showed you. Take the major pentatonic scale. I'll just bring it up on the screen again. So we're going to go through the same steps as we did before. So we'll just take this octave here. We're going to play first the scale up and down over the track. We'll find a pulse where it kind of fits. Here we go. Now, it's a fast track. That doesn't mean that we have to play fast. Right, we can subdivide that in half. So let's go. And back down. Cool. And then, like we did before, we're gonna still play up and down that octave in sequence, but we'll put some rhythm into it. Okay, and then start to get more creative with the notes, move around a bit more, and break out of just playing the scale. And then try adding in the major 7 and the 4, so 5 over blow and the blow 4 to make it a full major scale. See if that works. Nice. So, 2 very different tracks there. I took the exact same approach really to both of them, and as you can see, it works. So that's the beauty of scales. And even if it's a scale, I still use this exercise with scales that I'm not so comfortable or familiar with. So I might take a weird scale. When I was messing around with yesterday was the double harmonic minor. Now, obviously, I don't have any licks out of the double harmonic minor scale. I can't really think of any songs where there's a harmonica player using that scale, but that doesn't matter. You know, I can put on an appropriate backing track in the right key, play about with the scale up and down, and you know, so if you're unsure of how to play a certain scale, you can refer back to this. You can go to Google, type in Phrygian dominant or harmonic minor scale formula, or whatever scale it is you want to do, and it will tell you the scale formula. And then you find it here. So 1, flat 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Okay, so let's move on. We've had a look at some major key stuff. What do we do if we want to play in a minor key? Can I have some answers in the chat, please? And actually, I've preempted some of the answers.
Someone said third position.
Third position, yeah. Did anyone say panic?
Yeah. Someone says change position, flat 5. Someone's put in.
Change position, yeah. You could use a natural minor tuned harp. You could perhaps play in 4th or 5th position. They're common.
I think we've got the answer you might be looking for. Play third hole, half step draw, bend. I mean, they
partly, yeah. Okay, cool. So I see this question come up all the time in some of the harp forums on Facebook and stuff. And you know, what I've got to play a song in a minor key. What do I do? And usually the first answer someone will offer is, play it in third position, or maybe play it in fourth or fifth position, or use a natural minor tuned harp. And they are all good options for playing minor stuff, and I use all of those options from time to time. But we don't have to. The thing is, as soon as you change position, these numbers here, the scale degrees, all change. So our 1 isn't draw 2 anymore. Our 1 would be like in draw 4 for third position, or it would be the draw 3 whole step bend in fourth position. So what happens is harp players get really confused, and they never learn they never learn how the scale degrees are laid out, because every time they change position, they change, and it's really confusing. So what I recommend is just sticking with one position for a while. I like second best. I find it's the most intuitive, most comfortable, generally sounds best, and it still allows you to put some bluesy expression into everything. So if you learn a whole bunch of scales in second position, you really start to remember, where all the scale degrees are laid out on your harp. So your root is always draw 2, blow 6, blow 9. Your major third is always in blow 3, draw 7, and so on. Your minor 6 is the 4 overblow or the 8 blow bend. I hope you're still with me. So we're gonna stay in second position and do some stuff in a minor key. Now, most of you, in fact probably all of you, already know a minor scale of sorts in second position, because guess what? The blues scale is a minor pentatonic scale with a flat 5 added in there. Okay, so just like we took the full major scale and we stripped it back to a major pentatonic, you can take a full minor scale and strip that back to a minor pentatonic. And the blues scale is just the same thing as a minor pentatonic, but it has this additional note added in here, draw 4 bend, which is the flat 5. So you can use this scale over most stuff in a minor key, because essentially it is a minor scale. So let's take a look at a full, complete natural minor scale first. Its scale formula is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 6, flat 7. So let's make this bigger. So the only difference between a major scale and a minor scale, a natural minor scale, is that the third, sixth, and seventh note are flatted. So instead of 1, 2, 3, we get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's the minor third, or the flat third. Let's keep going up and flat the 6 and 7 as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flat 6, flat 7, 1, 1, flat 7, flat 6, 5, 4, flat 3, 2, 1. Okay. So by just flattening those 3 notes, we completely change the feel from a major scale to a minor scale, and they're both in second position as well. For anyone that wanted that. By the way, I'm going to put these tabs and things up onto my artist profile page on the Harpin by the Sea website later today. Cool. So we're going draw 2, draw 3 whole step, draw 3 half step for that minor third, blow 4, draw 5, 4 overblow for the flat 6, draw 5 is a flat 7, and then blow 6 is our root, or our 1 again. Again, if you're not an overblow player, you could use a natural minor tuned harp for this. Basically that will give you a minor 6 as your note in blow 5 instead of the major 6, which is usually there, and draw 3 is flattened for you so you don't have to bend it. Okay. So we're just like the major scale has a stripped back major pentatonic. The minor scale has a stripped back version, which is the minor pentatonic. You're probably all familiar with this. So the minor pentatonic emits the 6, which is handy if you're not an overblow player. It means you don't need to overblow anymore. And it emits the 2nd degree of the scale, which would be the draw 3 whole step. Again, it's an extremely jammable scale, and you can use it over pretty much anything in a minor key and in blues, including minor blues. So this is all the notes in the minor pentatonic that you can use on the harp, with the root notes highlighted in green. And we're going to try this now over some backing tracks, just like we did with the last scale. Let's go with a kind of Pink Floyd-y, bluesy rock thing. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna start again by just let's realize there was no point in me pointing to the pointing to the things on this bit of paper before. I could do it with the mouse on this. So sorry, I put the flat 5 in there. We're going minor pentatonic, not blues at the moment. Let's try that again. So if we draw 2, 2, 3, and back down. Right. Cool. So already I'm feeling myself really itching to break out of just playing one note per beat and wanting to kind of play with this a bit more. So that's what we're going to do next. You can add the flat 5 in here as well, which is that draw 4 bend. Now remember, the draw 4 bend or the flat 5 is the only difference between a minor pentatonic and a blues scale. If you're finding, like I did at the beginning there, you keep playing the flat 5 by accident, then try and force yourself not to and just play this minor pentatonic, because this is a different scale. It creates a different vibe, a different feeling. When you do decide to put that flat 5 in there, because that's the note that makes this, makes the blues scale distinctive from the minor pentatonic, then that is the note to emphasize, or to roast or milk, right? So if you want to make this sound really bluesy, lean on the flat 5. I'm going to show you what I mean. Okay, so minor pentatonic. Okay, so you can hear as soon as I start leaning into that draw 4 bend, it gets extra bluesy. It's a nice backing track. So there you go. Now another approach you can use, as well as just playing the scale with rhythm and sort of moving up and down the steps of the scale. This was something I heard Jason Ritchie mention once in a YouTube video or live stream video. he made this kind of analysis to a drum kit approach. So if we simplify this down, instead of using the whole octave of the scale, let's take the first 3 notes here. So draw 2, draw 3 half step, and blow 4. And instead of thinking about those as 3 notes, 3 melodic notes, think about those as being 3 drums on a drum kit. So you might have a snare drum, a rack tom, and a floor tom. Okay, and for the purpose of this exercise, I want you to completely limit yourself to these 3 notes. Okay, so the 1, the flat 3, and the 4. Even if you want to start wanting to play some other notes, don't play them. Again, if you find you can't do that without adding other notes in there, then that tells you that the harmonica's playing you. You're not playing it, right? People fall into these like muscle memory, like play the same shapes all the time. And we're trying to break out of that. So we're going to restrict ourselves to these 3 notes, and we're going to try and make as many different ideas out of them as possible. Okay, so we're basically eliminating melody from the equation and focusing on rhythm now. Okay, I'll show you what I mean. So we got draw 2, draw 3 half step, blow 4. Cool. Now, I didn't know that was going to happen in the backing track there, so I'm listening and reacting to it. So it got quieter, so I got quieter. I kind of anticipated that something was going to, it was going to drop and go heavy again at some point, so I held on to that middle note, and then when it did drop, I kind of fell back to the root. So that's a really cool exercise to try. Just restrict yourself to a few notes, make up different rhythmic patterns with it. Now, if you struggle to do that, you can practice this without a harmonica, just when you're driving or whatever, by just making up little rhythms. So let's come up with a rhythmic phrase. That's our pulse. So if I go da 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 da, just as a random example, da 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 da, da 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 da, and we're going to put that rhythm on different notes. So that was just random, really. I chose this rhythm and then I just tried starting it in different places and tried to randomize the notes, using the scale as a guide of which notes were safe. So I came up with, 20 different licks there, all with the same rhythm, but, I'm making these licks up on the spot rather than trying to remember a bunch of someone else's licks and reinterpret them. It's more kind of pure improvising, which is what we want to do. So, to summarize what we've done so far, how are we doing on time, by the way? Do we have to finish right on 6 o'clock?
We need to be fairly, yeah, we're not totally flexible. We've got a little bit of leeway, Will, but if
Okay.
you wanted, yeah.
All right. I planned more than I'm going to fit in here. But so for major keys, you can use the major pentatonic, and then maybe try the full major scale. For minor keys, use the minor pentatonic, and then try adding in the other 2 notes to make it a full minor scale. For blues, talking about standard kind of blues shuffle rather than a minor blues. Whoops. You can use both the major pentatonic and the minor pentatonic or blues scale. If it's a minor blues, then stick to minor scale or minor pentatonic blues scale. So this is an area where people get confused. So major key, major scale, minor key, minor scale makes perfect sense. A lot of blues, we can play major pentatonic or minor pentatonic. And the reason for that is a basic major chord, major triad, is made of a 1, 3, 5, right? Which means we have to play major thirds over the top. If we don't, it clashes. It sounds horrible. Difference between that major chord and a minor chord is the third is flattened. So we have to play minor thirds. If you play a major third over that, it'll clash. Now blues, I'm not talking about minor blues here, but most blues shuffles, they're playing like a G7 chord, C7, D7, which is basically a major triad, but with a flat 7 in the chord as well. Right. And having that flat 7 in the chord, don't ask me how, but magically it destabilizes the chord somehow and allows us as soloists to play major or minor thirds over the top. So when we're talking about a blues shuffle, typical blues shuffle, you can use both the major and the minor pentatonic scales. Okay, I'll show you a little bit what I mean there. Oops. Let's go with this one. This is the first one that came up on YouTube. Backing track, blues in G. Got a picture of John Lee Hooker on it. So I'll start with the blues scale. I just play it up and down. 2, 3, 4. So you can hear that would sounds cool over this. Now major pentatonic. So you can hear those notes all work too. Now what most people tend to do, or a lot of people tend to do, is kind of use all of those notes at once. In the same lick or in the same phrase, and that there's nothing wrong with that. That's totally fine. Little Walter, a lot of other guys did that, but it's good to know your major pentatonic and know the blues scale or the minor pentatonic, and then you have a bit more control over the vibe or the mood or feel that you're creating. And like I said before, look for the notes that are in the blues scale that aren't in the major pentatonic scale, and vice versa. Those are the notes to emphasize, to bring out the character of each scale. Okay, so major pentatonic and blues scale both have, they both have a root, they both have a fifth. So if you're spending all your time on the fifth and the root, there's not really much harmonic information there. Yeah, but if you're thinking about it a bit more, okay, the blues scale has a flat 5 and a minor third. So I'll accent or emphasize those notes, and that's going to make it sound bluesy. And okay, the major pentatonic has a 2 and a major third. And a major 6. So if you emphasize those notes, it's going to bring out more of that major pentatonic sound. Okay.
Well, I'm going to have to cut in there,
yeah,
buddy. A lot of people are saying that they've absolutely thoroughly enjoyed and been enlightened by what you're saying. Very good and informative, food for thought. Very informative as usual. Thank you. Many thanks for a great workshop. I was going to suggest, if you're free to visit to chat to people afterwards in the breakout room, that would be one suggestion. Other one, obviously, people can come to you direct for lessons, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. I do teach on Skype. Obviously, at the moment in the pandemic, I'm not gigging, so I've got.
Also, I was going to suggest perhaps I could invite you to the harp surgery to do an intermediate workshop with us there along the way, and we could continue this theme there.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Join up with
Sounds
it.
good.
We're going to have to pull things to a close now, Will, because we've
All
got the our friends are waiting, ready to join us from Hohner Harmonicas in Trossingen.
Okay.
So I think we're going to have to run the VT shortly, but that has been really, really clear and really, really helpful. It's so great to put it to those backing tracks and see how you just develop the vocabulary into grammatical phrases and sentences, as I call it. Really, really superb job. So thank you ever so much for joining us again.
Thanks
for your
having me.
This is your third stint at Harpin by the Sea.
It is, yeah. Can I just say, by the way, big thank you to Richard and Russ and everyone else involved in this event for making this happen, despite the pandemic. How about a round of applause for all the organisers?
It's our pleasure, Will, and we'll do everything we can to make sure you're looked after. Everyone's digging deep, because obviously all the artists around are really struggling at the moment. So we'll do everything we can to help you, my friend. So stay safe, won't you? Don't go falling off your bike again. And I hope to see you again very, very soon, Will. Do join our friends in the breakout room. Go and join them there. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll reciprocate. Please put your hands together for the very, very special, our very own Will Wilde. Thank you so much, Will.
Cheers, Richard. Thanks, everyone.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in.
Take it easy. Okay.
Have a good weekend.
Cheers, and to you, brother. Okay, so very shortly we're going to have our lovely friends from Hohner Harmonicas in Trossingen, Germany, joining us. So, Uncle Russ, can I ask you, please, would you be kind enough to run VT?
This one's called Low Down Dirty Blues.
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's 10 minutes past 6 in the evening here at Harpin by the Sea 2021. And we have the absolute pleasure of being joined by our lovely friends from Hohner in Trossingen to tell us all about the latest news from Germany. Grüß euch, wie geht's heute?
Hi.
Can you hear me okay, Gerhard? Can you hear me
Perfect.
okay, Ines?
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Thank you so much for everything you have done to support Harpin by the Sea and our guest artists this year. You guys are magnificent. Please give Gerhard and Ines the biggest warm welcome from Harpin by the Sea, everybody, from all around the world this year, not just here in Brighton and Hove.
Thank you. So good evening, everyone. My name is Ines Weber. I'm working with the Hohner Company as a junior product manager for harmonicas. I really hope you've been having a wonderful Harpin by the Sea festival so far. We are really impressed by the highly professional organization of this online event and the wonderful engagement of the community. That's why we would like to first and foremost thank the organizers for making this happen, and also especially for having us the next 40 minutes. We have some exciting product and festival news for you, but not only. We will also invite you to join us in our virtual factory tour in Trossingen. But before that, my colleague Gerhard Müller and our partner Steve Baker are going to introduce you to a very special harmonica model we only launched 1 week ago.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, right. So, yeah, as everybody knows, this year is really a very important year. We have 2021, and if you calculate and if you count, then you can see, wow, 125 years since the Marine Band 1896 was introduced. There was Jakob Hohner, the Hohner Company, they launched, or they at least go to the patent amt and ask for, can we do the patent for the Marine Band harmonica? And everybody knows the Marine Band because this is at least the hero harmonica. This is a real Marine Band. Everybody knows this harmonica, and therefore we thought from Hohner, well, 125 years is really a hell of years, so we would like to do a special version of this harmonica. And then we realized we went to the museum, German Harmonica Museum here, located also in Trossingen, with a fantastic exhibition, and then we found a lot of these tiny small marine bands, and there are some specials on this instrument with special cover ears, cover flaps here on the side, and a special lacquering on the instrument. And then we thought, well, we do this as a special version. We had then one version, which is a very nice packaging as well. Also in the backside, there's a big story about Hohner and his invention of this harmonica. And then we also did a very exclusive version, and this is the Marine Band limited edition. And I think this is something for tomorrow, but I won't say too much on this harmonica. It will be for the ruffle. This is a very special harmonica. It's gold-plated covers. We have a serious number of this, and it's completely limited. Only 125 pieces are available on this harmonica in a very attractive box, also with gold plating, information about the instrument. Also in the inside there's a big picture of the technical drawing, which was made by Hohner and which then was given to the patent amt to check whether it's possible to do this as a patent version. So it's really a cool instrument. It's really a very nice, attractive celebration of this 125 years Marine Band. And Steve, I think you also got already one from us, and I think you have a lot of yes, you can tell a lot of us because this harmonica is also sounding very cool, right?
Yeah, sure. Basically, I was really delighted when this came through the post a week or two ago, because it really basically sounds and plays like a vintage marine band. If you look, I'll hold it up close so you can see the mouse ear lugs here where the covers are attached by. This is, I think, not just entirely an optical difference, because the tone is really like a vintage marine band. I played a few really old harmonicas, and I started playing marine bands a very long time ago. I mean, like 1969. I've been playing them ever since. And this is very close indeed to the sound of the old instruments. It's got the nice raspy bite, which is what people like about the sound and which has made this instrument such an iconic part of popular music of the last 125 years. This is what it basically sounds like. I'll just play you the chord. That's factory tuning. It's straight out of the factory. I haven't touched it. So you can hear it's got this nice full chord sound, rich chord sound. When you play single notes, then you can hear it's really got that tone. And this is modern production, so the actual setup of the gapping and stuff like this means that you don't just have to use it for sort of traditional music. You can play it chromatically. It's which is like more kind of modern style, yeah? But you can use it wonderfully for traditional harmonica styles. So this is not only a anniversary instrument, a commemorative instrument, it's absolutely ace harmonica. And as I say, this is out of the box. What I believe Gerhard did not mention is that the comb, which as he said has got the black lacquer around the back and sides, it is also completely sealed. So the likelihood of swelling is drastically reduced. Basically, a vintage marine band made in 2021. I can only recommend it to your attention. And now, back to Ines.
Thank you very much, Steve. As promised, we are now inviting you to join us in our factory in Trossingen. The last live factory tour we offered took place during the Harmonica Masters Workshop in autumn 2019. When we realized that none of this is going to be possible in 2020, we thought about another way to stay in touch with our community. We thought that seeing how the marine band is being produced step by our colleagues right here in Trossingen would be something no friend of the Hohner company could ever get tired of. So here we go.
Hi, I'm Ines Weber.
And I'm Gerhard Müller. We are the harmonica product managers here at the Hohner company in Trossingen. In the following video series, we will present you how we are producing our high-class harmonicas here at the Hohner company.
Before we go into detail, we will give you an overview of the different parts of the harmonica. The heart of the harmonica is the comb, which is made of wood or plastics. The reed plates and the reeds are screwed or nailed onto the comb. Later, the cover plates are added.
Although we are using modern machineries for the production of our musical instruments, of course the experience and the excellence of our employees is very important to produce those instruments. In the next episode, we show you how we are producing our combs.
Now here we are at the injection molding systems here at the Hohner company. These machines are producing all the plastic parts for our musical instruments. For example, we are doing the combs for harmonicas as well as also the boxes for our instruments, and we are doing plastic parts for accordions as well as plastic recorders. Now these machines using plastic materials, this is mainly ABS. It's going into the mold under pressure and then it's heated, and after it's cooled down, the completed parts fall out of these molds, out of these machines. These machines running depending on the order income in 2 or 3 shifts, And yes, so these are the injection molding department, the parts. Our wooden combs as well as the combs out of bamboo and aluminum are manufactured according to our specifications by local companies.
The cover blades of our harmonicas are manufactured on this 60-ton press. On this metal strip, you can see the different production processes, from the outer contour via the holes until we reach the final shape. The cover plates of our harmonicas are made of corrosion-resistant stainless steel. And by the way, all raw materials like this stainless steel, brass or plastics are purchased from German manufacturers.
In this area we are producing our harmonica reeds. Now we have a metal strap. This metal strap is a very special composition of brass material. Inside these straps we are milling a profile, and the profile gives the reed a very good function and also a very stable and high durability. After the reed straps are profiled, the profile straps running into a cutting tool where the single reed are punched out. Afterwards the reeds are controlled. Just to give you an example, for our tenor diatonic harmonicas and also for our chromatic harmonicas, we are using 700 different reeds in our assortment. Now, these reeds are made in high precision, they have a very good flexibility, they are very durable, and of course the sound quality is excellent. The quality of a reed plate is very strong depending on the reeds and its accurate fit on the reed plate slots. The reed plate slots are manufactured here in this department with high precision machines. It's very important that the reeds are very clean without any burrs on the side of the reed plate slot. To achieve this high quality of our raw reed plates, we are using punching tools which are working in the spectrum of hundreds or thousands of a millimeter.
In this department, the reeds and valves are fixed to the reed plate. First, the single reeds are nailed with a rivet onto the reed plate. This is done with the help of a machine which feeds the rivets automatically. This process is called nailing. The next step is the centering of the reed within the slot of the reed plate and the fixing of the rivet. This is called riveting. In the last step of the reed assembly, every reed is given its release distance. This distance depends on model, tone and slot length. This process is called gapping.
Now we will have a look in our tuning department. During the tuning process, the tuner is checking two reeds. One reed is fixed on the master reed plate. If he realizes that another reed is out of tune, he is removing material so that the reed gets exactly the same pitch like on the master reed plate.
Here we are at the assembly department of our diatonic harmonicas. For our traditional models like the Marine Band 1896, both the reed plates and the cover plates are affixed with nails. On other models like the Marine Band Deluxe, or in this case the Special 20, the nails are replaced with screws. This allows the player to completely disassemble the harmonica for easy cleaning and maintenance. Here we are at the quality control of diatonic harmonicas. With the help of a constant airflow, each reed is checked for its responsiveness. Finally, we end up with this beauty, which is then polished and packaged and sent out to players around the world. Please let us know whether you like this virtual company tour. Now Gerhard, please play us off.
We hope you enjoyed the little tour. If you have any questions regarding the production process, feel free to raise them later during our Q&A. Next up is the topic of amplified harmonica playing. As most of you might know, in early 2020, we launched the Harp Blaster 52 microphone, which has received really good feedback from players. For its development, we were closely collaborating with you, Steve. So now I'm going to hand the microphone over to you.
Thank you very much, Ines. Okay, I did a brief spot on the Heart Blaster microphone at early afternoon today, but I'd like to just show you it again. This is a rare thing, a microphone that has been specifically designed not only from the external dimensions and how it's actually constructed, but also from the element specifically for the needs of the amplified harmonica player. The most important features in a nutshell are the small size, because the traditional mics which electric harp players have used for decades are around about this much bigger. They have a diameter at the front of usually 6 centimeters approximately. This is 5 centimeters, which means it's a lot easier to get your fingers around it. It's got, as you can see, a volume control at the back, and the cable, which is a standard microphone cable going from female XLR, if you can see that, to a 1/4-inch jack, which is plugged into my amplifier, which is standing on the shelf behind me, this little beauty here. That's a Marble Max. So you don't need impedance transformers, you don't need any effects or anything. You just basically need a standard microphone cable that ends in a 1/4-inch jack plug, and that you can plug into any amplifier. You can also, of course, plug it into pedals. You can plug it into amp simulations like, you know, Digitech or stuff like this. I prefer the sound through a tube amp, and this is what I'm going to play you. Now I'm going to use the Marine Band 125 and just play a couple of things through the Marble Max amp. Now the thing about the microphone is that the tone depends on how tightly you enclose it. So if I make a real tight cup, then we're going to get a fat, dark tone. And if I open up a bit, this will brighten it up a great deal. And if I open up completely, then it's kind of much more bitey. It's also got a really good dynamic response. So when you play quietly, then you have a sweet tone. If you play loud, then you have a very powerful tone because it will really drive the amp. Yeah, so it's a very flexible microphone. I have to say that our cooperation partner, SE Electronics from Austria, did a fantastic job developing the element. Tom Stubich, the engineer who's responsible for their microphone development, he made a extensive analysis of cult vintage microphone elements, and then he created from the ground up a new dynamic high impedance element, which basically makes that sound. But this is built to last, it's rock solid, and price-wise, I would say it's unbeatable. So I've retired my vintage microphones, and now I only play this, the HB52 Heart Blaster. I commend it to your attention.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
In case you were wondering, how to store that new microphone, and your harmonica collection was longing for a new housing anyways, we got you covered here. Our flex case, extra large, fits your HP52, including its wire, together with 30 diatonic harmonicas. Even if you don't play amplified, but have a huge collection of up to 48 diatonics, this is for you as well. For slightly smaller collections, or especially for players who play both chromatic and diatonic harmonica, the Flex Case L might be an interesting option. Both the Flex Case Extra Large and the Large come with a detachable tool bag. Finally, we also have a solution for the minimalists who prefer to only take these 7 essentials with them, the Flex Case M. Talking chromatics, I hope those chromatic players among you didn't feel left out so far. Gerhard will now talk about a harmonica and an upcoming festival addressing especially, but not only, you guys.
Well, yeah, so thank you, Ines. Just checking. Oh, okay, here I am. Yeah. So, well, 2 years ago, we had also a launch of a very interesting chromatic harmonica. You all remember the Super 64 series. We had the Super 64 and the Super 64X version, and those models were introduced in the 80s. So then we thought, well, it's time to check it and to do a reissue of these instruments, to make some modifications on these instruments, and we did. So in the end, we brought 2 very quite well great harmonicas out. Possibly you have seen these models. I will this way, so you also can read then the name. So this is a standard 2 new Super 64 chromatic harmonica. The great thing is that it's really wonderful in the hands. You can see the shape on the side. It's going on the back side, on the sides of the comb. Then the replates are screwed individual, so it's not that you'll screw up this one and then this one fall down. So it's individual screwed. And the great thing is we also implemented this screw here on the side below the slider, and there you can adjust the tension of the spring. We also already introduced this thing on the Ace 48 chromatic harmonica. This is really a fantastic, great thing, because then it's up to you whether you say, oh well, the slider from the company, it's maybe too strong, I would like to have a little more lighters, and this just screw the screw a little bit, and then the tension is much better. So it's really also the air tightness, it's really very airtight, this instrument. And yes, I just play a small song on this Super 64 harmonica, and then I will introduce then the Super 64X, just a small tune. So this was a lovely song, but then of course also you can do a little bit more yes, speedy music, like this one for example. So you can play very soft, you can also play a very big punch with a lot of volume, so it's really, the sound is incredible. Still of course this wonderful Hohner sound, no question, because we use the same reeds, but the instrument itself, very attractive. Also the cover plate shape and everything is really very cool. So the other one is the Super 64X. There you can see, of course, the cover plates are black painted, but this is a very special painting. It comes from the medical area, so it's very, very safe, no question. And of course also the replates inside, they are also double plated, which means we have double thick replates on the top side and double thick replates on the bottom side, like the old one. The old Super 64X has also this double thick replates on the instrument, which gives you a special punch in the low octave of the harmonica, and of course also in the middle part. The high part is on this harmonica also double thick, which means the old one had only the double thick replates on this 3 octaves, and on top 2 octaves it was only a thin replate. Now here we have over the whole range 4 octave harmonica, we have the double thick replates. and this is great. So especially in the low end. This gives you a really good punch. And also if you play the same song like this funny song which I played as a second, it also sounds here very, very cool. So really, if you feel, you blow in and you immediately have the sound. It's not that it's air leaky something. No, it's really not. So it's really cool. Of course, also here you have the same feature. So the screw where you can put on the tension of the instrument. So if you have any questions afterwards, maybe we can go in the chat room and then I can give you a little more explanation. But these are really very cool chromatic harmonicas, 4-octave range, wonderful to play. So this is for the Super 64 models, and then Ines mentioned that of course we hope that we can do a special festival this year. Maybe everybody knows we have the World Harmonica Festival all 4 years here in Trossingen. So last one was 2017. Now the next one would be this year, 2021. And of course everybody knows that the COVID-19 situation, whether we can do the festival or not, everything depends on the development of the pandemic. So we have to see what will happen. But of course we are still preparing the festival, still in the hope that we can do it. We have to make two, kind of milestone dates where we will say, well, we can do the festival or we can't do because of the restrictions and all the difficulties and also possibly the danger of the pandemic, then still in November this year. So I will share now the screen because we already prepared the World Harmonica Festival web page. So just give me a second. And then, so here, I think hopefully it works, but if you can see it, I hope so. Well, this is a World Harmonica Festival webpage. You can see we also have a notice for the COVID-19 situation, and then you can go here. You can select the language, either German or at least English. So if you click on English, then you get all the information, what will happen. We have a video inside the festival page where you can see what happened in 2017. We will have, of course, concerts, special concerts, then a competition, which is really a very interesting thing. A lot of different categories are offered. So you can play the blues, you can also play folk music, you can play jazz on chromatic or on diatonic harmonicas. We have a bunch of different workshops and also of course the exhibition. You can go to the World Harmonica Festival. So just to give you, I hope that you can see the screen because it tells me that possibly it's not shared, but I hope it's shared.
You can see it.
Oh, perfect. So if I go to the retrospective, so you can see the festival in 2017, I just give you maybe a short presentation, but I will click through because this is a video which runs 10 minutes. So this is the beginning. So
What happened to the sound, man?
Do we need to turn the sound up on the YouTube?
I think the share computer sound option wasn't selected. Gerhard, can you stop?
Yeah, so Yeah, I'm not sure whether I can really had the possibility to hear the sound, but this was really, it's a fantastic video at least, and also the festival was great 2017. And what we will do, the preparation for the festival this year is running. At least hopefully we can do it this year. If not, then of course we have to postpone it. But at least the program itself will be very close, very similar to this year, what we have planned for this year. So let's see what will happen then in November. So that is from my side. And yes, Ines, anything else?
Nothing else from our side. We hope you liked our contribution to this online festival. And now is the time to raise any questions that might have come up during our presentations.
I've been answering a couple online on the chat, but if anyone wants to ask anything now, then you have the undivided attention of Gerhard and Ines as well as me. So go
That's
ahead.
probably one question there, Steve, which I think is a ubiquitous question, is why nails are used instead of screws to secure the cover plates on the marine band?
Well, the marine band is a traditional instrument, and that was how it's built. And there are an awful lot of traditional blues players who like it that way. I personally was never really very happy about prizing harmonicas apart with knife blades to fix them up. And that was the reason why I put a great deal of effort into convincing Hohner to make the Marine Band Deluxe and later the Marine Band Crossover, which employed the screw-on reed plate layout, which was first adopted by customizers. The first person I saw doing it actually was Richard Slay in the 90s. And we have assembled these later modern Marine Band models, Marine Band Deluxe, Marine Band Crossover, from the very beginning, with screws, with all screw together assembly, exactly for that reason. But how should I put it? They're coming from a different place. The Marine Band is, it's a bit like a sort of vintage Martin guitar, or a 52 Telly or something like that. That's how they are. And obviously, if you don't like that, then you're very welcome to get a Deluxe, which is the same instrument but with a screw-together assembly and with improved covers. There's a whole range of Marine Band harmonicas now, and they have different features which depend partly on price. But in the case of the 1896 Marine Band, I think any attempt to change it would not meet favour from the people who love it, and there's quite a few of them.
I just wanted to maybe, whilst we're waiting for any further questions, to cut in momentarily, if I may, and just first of all say, or to echo what people have said in chat, that's been such a professional and really well thought out presentation from you, Hohner. So thank you very, very much for preparing that and bringing it to us today. Obviously, I understand you're happy to join folks in the breakout room afterwards for questions and to mix with people there, answer any further questions. And we have, hasn't gone unnoticed, Steve, that you are today a man of many hats.
Yes, well, one does what one can. I'm just trying to keep a struggling industry in business,
Yeah, folks have said they've thoroughly enjoyed the tour of the factory. Your video there of the festival looks amazing. Steve, your demonstration of the Marine Band sounded fantastic.
Thank you.
And also, of course, the HB52, which we also saw earlier. That sounds amazing too. What I'd like to just quickly move on to, if I may, is to say a big thank you to everybody here on behalf of our raffle, our charity, because your associates at Sutherland Trading in South Wales are connected with us, obviously, and exclusively you've provided for us a gold-plated Marine Band number 117, I do believe, out of the limited edition of 125, serial numbered, and that's gone as number one prize in our raffle, for which we're raising money to bring music therapy to the bedside of children who are in hospital in critical care. And you've already helped us raise over £2,000 for the charity. So a massive thank you to everybody from Hohner and Sutherland. And I would urge all our audience around the world at Harpin by the Sea 2021 to buy a raffle ticket. It doesn't cost you an awful lot, but you could win an absolutely unique Hohner instrument there. And if you fail to win that one, then we also have 6 key of C standard old-style marine bands on the go as well. So I thought I would just bring up tempt everybody. Whoopsie, no, didn't mean to that one. Hang on a second. Get rid of that. See if I can find the correct one. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. This gorgeous thing here, and it comes in the presentation box that Gerhard showed us as well with the original specifications. Absolutely fantastic item for any harmonica fan, any Hohner enthusiast as well. So dig deep, put your money in the pot for the raffle, please, and thank you everybody around the world, and thank you to Hohner for supplying such a fantastic prize for us. We're moving on to, we've got about another 5 minutes left. I think, Gerhard, when we chatted in preparation a few weeks ago, you mentioned about the Sonny Terry harmonica.
Well, Sanitary, yes, but Steve has also one issue, right?
Yeah, there's a question in the chat. I don't want to detract from the wonderful Sonny Terry anniversary special commemorative harmonica, but there was a question in the chat which Gerhard would be the man to answer, which is the difference between the Ace and the Super 64X. Would that be something that you could explain? Gerhard, you're so...
Yes, right. I just grabbed one of these sanitary harmonicas. I didn't get
tell us about that first. But someone would like to know about the difference between the Ace and the Super 64X, which are considerable differences. So I'm sure that you would be the man to tell.
Well, of course, yes. The Ace, maybe you know this. There's in the backside you have elements which you can put in. So you can have there are brass elements inside the instrument, and you can pull them off. So then you have a different sound quality. If you have all the elements in, of course the harmonica is more heavy, and then it gives you a little more punch, a little more volume. So if you put off the elements, it's of course maybe a softer sound. It's also more clearer sound. It makes a difference. So therefore you can adjust your sound because of the elements which you can put in. We also offer wooden elements, which gives you then also a different taste, a different sound quality. So there's a different, and of course the size. The Ace 48 is a 3-octave harmonica, and the Super 64s are 64 reeds, so 4-octave harmonica. This is a different, but as I mentioned, you still have the possibility to have the adjustment of the spring. This is also on the Ace 48 as well. Yes.
There you go.
So, and the next one will be, of course, we have the sanitary harmonica. This was a model which we had last year. This was also a very special one because inside, I didn't have the instrument unfortunately in, but you can see the main thing, or the instrument is here, but we also had the box, and the box is very close to the original box for the 125 years marine band harmonica. It's also inside here, something like this. But then we had here a stamp, and as everybody knows, the sanitary, he was blind, and his contracts when he great, thanks Steve. So, and when he signed his contracts, he always using a stamp, and this stamp is his original stamp because we had a very good cooperation with a association who take care on all the things sanitary did, and they offered us the original stamp. We made a copy of this, and then this is also inside a wonderful packaging, the harmonica, the stamp, also with a magnetic lock here. It's a fantastic harmonica, also marine band in the key of C, but of course not with a mouse ear flaps, so which we specially made for the 125th anniversary. This is a standard marine band, but of course also with a lacquered, with a sealed comb, and also with a painting. So we have there also the black painting and the ochre painting in the front. So it's a very traditional harmonica, of course also with a special engraving with sanitary. Maybe you can see it. So this is a wonderful instrument as a gift and also as a collector, and of course you can play it, no question.
Gerhard, thank you so very much. Vielen Dank, and auch für Ines. Vielen Dank. Und Herr Baker, gleichfalls. Thank you.
Thank you, Richard.
So
been a
one way or
pleasure.
another, I hope we get the opportunity to come across to Trossing and see you again as we did 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Failing that, and perhaps if we're Harping by the Sea, February 2022, maybe we could invite you lovely people to come and join us over here by the seaside.
That will be
Thank
great.
you.
If I may say so, one thing that will be really cool as an opportunity to come to Trossingen, as well as the World Harmonica Festival, the Harmonica Masters Workshops, which I've been organising since 2003 in Trossingen, in the 3 years in every 4 where the World Harmonica Festival does not take place there, will be happening, but it will be taking place in 2022 at Weston in June. Watch this space. We will have a great lineup, and I think that by that time we should be out of the COVID mess, so that your chances of being able to come and visit us at a beautiful time of year are very high. Come and see us.
Thank you, guys. Everybody, please show your appreciation. Give Gerhard, Innes, and Steve a massive, massive round of applause. All their support, everything they've done.
Thank
for
you.
Harping
Thank you.
We thank
and
you.
for Harping by the Sea 2021. I can't thank you enough, guys. You've just absolutely made my day. Amazing.
Richard, thank you. Thank you, the whole team.
If you like, are you happy to find your own way to the breakout room and meet with folks there? Because we're going to now, we have to welcome all the way. Eventually, we're going to run some videotape, but Fede Vaz is joining us from Montevideo in Uruguay. And I believe that he's a Hohner player these days as well. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for a big round of applause for everybody from Hohner Trossingen and for Steve Baker in Hamburg there. Thanks ever so much, guys. Russ Turner in the video room, would you be so kind enough to run that VT? Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Harpin by the Sea 2021 coming at you from Brighton and Hove in the UK, where it is currently 3 minutes past 7 in the evening UK time. I've just been looking at our PayPal fund, and I want to say a massive thank you to everybody who's contributed to our guest artists. Everyone out there, including you, Andrew Robertson, thank you for your help, sir. You mean me? Yes, I do. Looking like Che Guevara today. Fantastic. And I've looked at the comments of everybody coming in today. Thank you. There's Scott in Chicago, Illinois. Give me a wave, Scott in Chicago, Illinois. And Robert, give me a wave. Arthur Miller's, well, he's frying an egg somewhere. Alan Littleton, give me a wave, sir. Angelo Spinazzola, Noel Cronin, give me a wave. Gary, Otto, Steve, Mike G, you're still with us. How you doing, bro? Great to see you. Hopefully we can get to see each other up close like we normally do at Harpin by the Sea this time next year. Stuart, give us a wave, sir. Great to see you there. Whoa, you enjoying the show, bud? Yeah, you're having good fun. I can't unmute you, unfortunately, but that's like fabulous. Love you there. Carl, give me a wave. There we go. And Kinubi, how are you, sir? And Jay, looking fabulous. Jerry from Spa, all our lovely friends over there at Spa. Dan Cashin, haven't seen you for a long, long time, my friend. You keeping well? Great to see you. Thanks for sticking with us. David's iPad. That's a great first name. I'm not so keen on the surname there, David. You might want to think about that one. Robert Venables, give us a wave there, buddy. Great to see you. Thanks for all your support. Tony Daylade. I can't pronounce that. I do apologise. Daylide. I'm doing my best here. My Swahili isn't as fluent as my German, unfortunately. Sorry. And there's Fede. Look, there's Fede getting cracking there. Steve Wright. Oh, great. I tell you what, I thought I was going to have to do some more talking. However, it looks to me like we may actually have somebody looking rather cool here. Is that Fede? Fede looks like he's ready. Fede, are you ready? Yeah, is Fede ready? Looks like he might be. Fede, can you hear me, buddy? Can you give me a big wave?
Richard, how are you, my friend?
Well, I'm okay. It's a little bit faint. I don't know if you can say something into your microphone again there, Fede.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't know if we're able to turn up the volume this end of things a little bit to carry on. You have a whole band there, Fede. What's happening?
Yeah, I have a big band, yeah?
A big band? Is that a Candombe band?
Yeah, I decide. It's a Candombe band, yeah. Trio Candombe, Johnny Neves, Carlos Núñez, y Leroy Pérez. Yeah, and my friend Álvaro Piñeiro in the keyboards.
Amazing. So you have a team of 1, 2, 3, 4. Give us a wave, guys. Give us a wave. Welcome to England. Welcome to the world, the whole world, and welcome to Harpin by the Sea 2021. Fede, you're going to play some Latin music for us.
Yeah, we play candombe. We will play candombe.
Some candombe. This is the national music of Uruguay, correct?
The national music from Uruguay. It's an Africa with African rhythms, and it's the best from Uruguay, yeah. The best.
Fantastic. Of course, you joined us. You joined us in 2019 at Harpin by the Sea number 9, when you were with us with Marcus Kohl from Madrid, who lives in Germany.
When I was there, I don't play candombe because you need tambores, you know. You need tambores to play the candombe. And I remember that I played with Paul Richards.
Paul Richards, indeed.
From him.
And I think everybody's agreed that that was one of the most spectacular performances we have ever witnessed at Harpin by the Sea. Do you remember you had like a 20-second video on Facebook, which one evening I saw, and then straight away I listened to this. I thought, my God, I have to contact Fede and ask him to come across to. And so this was your first time playing harmonica in Europe or just in the UK?
Yeah, no, I played in Spain another time, 4 years ago, I think. Yeah.
Well, Fede, your colleagues there, they're waiting very, very patiently. Thank you. I'm going to hand over to you now. Would you please take the stage and play us your gorgeous, gorgeous music. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together now. Say a very warm Harpin by the Sea welcome to Fede Vaz and all his team from Montevideo, Uruguay.
Thank you, Richard. Love you. Okay. Nombre de bienes de Eduardo Mateo.
Amazing. Yes, Fede. Thank you. Thank you. Amazing.
Thank you.
Sounds incredible over here. Thank you, guys. Please, more.
Yeah. One more with the band, please. Okay, we are going to play other candombe. This song was Nombre de Bienes from Eduardo Mateo. That it's a great and historical musician from Uruguay. And now we will play Tucuta's song, Batea de Tacuarí, other candombe. Okay. Vamos.
Amazing. Yes, fantastic. Thank you all so much.
Thank you. Álvaro Piñeiro in the keyboard. Yeah, my friend.
Thank you, sir. Amazing, amazing work, all of you. Thank you. Muy bien.
It's Paul there? Paul Gillings?
Yes, that's me speaking.
Yeah,
Hey, Fede.
Paul, how are you, Paul?
I'm all right, mate. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, me too, me too. Thank you.
Are you out of puff after that one? Are you out of breath? Are you like, whew?
Okay, I play one with chromatic and the first and second because it's a harmonica festival, no? And the second song in the diatonic harmonica. Okay, and now I aplausos, ¿cómo es? Claps. I make claps for the band, please.
Woo! Round of applause for the band, please, everybody. Yes.
Okay. I am here. Oh. Now yes.
Fede, really nice to see you again. We met last year, didn't we? How have you been? Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm okay. I'm very well. I'm playing a lot of music in the quarantine with the COVID. But I am very good playing with a lot of people. I play in just in one of the most important festival from Uruguay of jazz now 1 week ago. And I am very happy with the music, what happens with my music, and enjoying a lot with these people, with other people that play in the festival. I don't know. I'm happy, really.
Good. I'm really glad to hear that. That's amazing. It's such a different sound for us, and you're doing something with the harmonica that we don't hear anywhere else. And when I heard you in Harpin by the Sea last year, it struck me how very different that was. How incredible. How did you develop that style? Where does it all come from?
Okay, I understand, but not all.
Sorry. Okay, your style.
Yeah. I want to say, Paul, sorry, that I have a good friend here that he is helping me with the English, and I want to present. Yeah, gonna come here. He is a harp player too. It's Fabio. Fabio is a big friend. Okay, and he.
Hello, Fabio. We can't see your head, man. Sit down. we want to see you.
Okay, you say what? Sorry.
How
I play in these styles? Okay. I don't know. I first started playing diatonic harmonica with one teacher here in Uruguay that he played blues. Only blues and blues, and I love it. This class, the teacher, I love the harmonica from him. But I travel to Argentina, and I met a lot of people like Franco Luciani, harp players that they are. I am fan from Franco Luciani, from Mariano Mazzolo, from Matias Fernandez, a lot of people, Federico Linari, from Argentina, that I learned a lot, and I saw him 2 years or 3 years when I start playing, and my mind was poof. And I have a class with Carlos del Junco, who in Argentina too. And he teach me the overblowing, but I don't know, no sabía cómo es. I didn't know how to use the overblow, and I started to learn music with trumpetists, pianists, players, other kind of instruments, and and that was so rich to me, to my language, to my. You know, in Uruguay, people play candombe, people play jazz, people play, but don't play blues a lot. Too few people play blues, and I don't have work if I play blues, and I really love other styles. In my infancia, in my childhood, yeah, I love you. In my childhood, first I hear other music. I don't hear music like blues, like jazz. I hear cumbia from here, from Uruguay, from Brazil, from South America, and I have a lot of instruments, rhythm instruments, and trumpets. And my influence, I think my first influence was cumbia and folklore, typical folklore from Uruguay. But candombe is one of the most that I love so much, and this style of music, and it's so much Uruguayan style. But my technique. Travel into a lot of styles that I go to play to a bar here, a restaurant. I have to play other style like Jorinho, Brazilian music, candombe, tango, milonga from Uruguay and Argentina and Brazil. It's a style that we share with that countries, and I think ¿cómo digo? De que la experiencia, claro, the experience take me to play, to develop other forms, to play harmonica. I play in other. Obviously, I know that Carlos del Junco, I know the Howard Levy a lot. I study so much these guys, and but now I think it's the way from my way, you know, my way. I don't know, and if I try to find my sound, my language in the instrument, but not only in the instrument, in the music. Now I'm recording a CD with our music, nuestras own music, yeah, our own music, and we are finding our way, you know, to play music, to para transmitir, to transmit our heart and our fantasies, and I don't know if that contesta.
That's amazing. Thank you very much. No, it is really fascinating, interesting to hear where your style comes from and how you develop it. I've got a few questions from the chat to put to you. With your songs and your new style, how do you go about them? Do you start with the percussion, or do you start with a melody? You start with the chords? How do you make it?
Okay, no, I think it's all is rhythm, or all is one pulse. No, pulse is good.
Pulse, yes.
Yeah, you have a lot of music. You can make music with, or I don't know, it's all music that. I don't know. You can hear your fantasy and make music. That is so. Yeah, that's my way. I hear a pulse and I hear music. I hear a cycle and I hear music. And anybody can do that, I think. Anybody.
I don't know about that, but you're very, very talented. So it comes from the rhythm. That's really interesting that
yeah, from the
you do
rhythm.
from there.
Yeah, I think it's the most important. I teach to my students. I teach with this form. You have to feel the rhythm, the pulse, no, the groove, tang, 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 and the notes that you can elegir, choose. It's secondary for me. For me, it's most important the first the rhythm. You understand the rhythm on the music, the kind of music that you want. If you can, I can play. If I don't understand flamenco, here is a house of flamenco from Uruguay, a great house from flamenco. This is studio, yeah. And if you don't know how is the pulse and how you can 1 2 1 2 3 1, I don't know, you can play, but you can knows one scale that sounds flamenco, but if you don't know the pulse, the groove, it's impossible.
That's lovely. That's perfect. Someone's asking about salsa. You play any salsa?
Salsa.
Rhythm.
A little bit. Here in Uruguay, we have cumbia that comes. Cumbia comes from the salsa. It's a style that comes from Colombia. I don't know, Peru, and I don't know this kind of countries. But I can play. Yeah, I will play one song of Paquito Rivera now in un ratito. In a while.
In a while.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'd like to know why the harmonica. Where did you first hear the harmonica and decide that you wanted to play it?
Yeah, ¿por qué la armónica? Sí, ¿dónde fue la primera vez que la escuchaste y por qué decidiste tocarla? Ahí va. I first I was working in computer cybercafé, ¿cómo es? A computer center that I was working there, and I looked to, ¿cómo se dice? Como un adorno, ¿sabes? To the desk. I look to the desk and I see a harmonica, broken, so bad, and I take the harmonica, I blow, wow, and it's love. First love. And I don't stop to playing this moment. Incredible, but I don't know. I start playing. I have one friend that start playing guitar with when I was at my best friend. When I was younger, I started with the harmonica, and my best friend started with the guitar, and we enjoy a lot these moments. Gonzalo de Lizarza, a great guitarist now, and I start with a robada, ¿cómo es? With a stolen harmonica.
That sounds amazing. That sounds great. Why not? Do you use standard tuned harmonicas, or do you use like the minor tunes or anything like that?
Yeah, I use standard tuning, but I have one minor harmonica. It's in B. It's so rare. I don't know. But I love it. I love minor harmonicas or other kind of tuning. But I use standard, yeah. And standard, my harmonicas too, semi-custom. I make the custom, but antes, ¿cómo era que decían? Before I working a lot in custom the harmonicas. But a lot. I send harmonicas from the Uruguay, from Japan, from Mexico, my custom harmonicas. But it's too much time for me. Yeah, invested, and I decided to stop a little bit, and now I play with harps standards. I make the gapping, I make the bows in. I don't know, some little, but I play with the standard harmonica. Yeah.
Fede, would you do us the honor of playing some more music for us?
Now, yeah. I will play one tune of Paul Desmond. That is Take 5. Yeah, I will play.
Fabulous. Yes, please. Thank you.
Improvise.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Utterly amazing. Thank you. Have a round of applause for Fede, please, everybody. Utterly amazing.
Okay, thank you. That is
More
a diatonic in D bemol.
Yeah, that's good.
D flat.
Yes, D
Yeah,
flat.
D
Thank
flat.
you. Awesome. People were asking. Yeah, any more music, please just play for us. We love your music. Please just play for us.
Thank you. Otro. Ok. ¿Mandamos el otro, Diego?
Okay. Have you lost some sound there, Fede? All right. Utterly amazing. Thank you, Vede. Big round of applause, everybody. Let me see your hands in the air. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. More.
Okay. Yeah?
Please, Fede, keep going. Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Otra. Okay, I will.
Band.
With the band. Dale, vení, tocamos una, dale. Dale. ¿Cuál podemos tocar? Con la banda, ¿cómo queda con la banda? ¿Cuál podemos hacer con la banda? ¿Pero cuál?
Oh, I see. I don't have any more.
¿Cuál puede ser? Okay, dale. I will play one solo.
Thank you, Fede. Absolutely amazing. Round of applause, everybody, for Fede. Thank you for. I know your English, isn't great, but your English is better than how I speak Spanish. So thank you.
It's not
Thank
good,
you for
my English.
trying.
Sorry.
No, thank you. No, please don't apologize. Absolutely. We have the international language of music, and I'm really grateful for you playing that for us. So please play more music if you can. That would be great.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. ¿Cuál decís? Okay. Sí, se puede ser, dale. Okay, we will play with the band. Yeah, applause, claps with the band. Ay, déjame pensar porque ¿cómo es esta que? Dale, sí, la echamos mucho, ya fue. Dale. Vamos. Ok, anda, lindo. Anda, a ver si anda.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. Thank you all. Thank you, band. Thank you, Fede.
Thank Richard, thank Trevor, thank all the staff of Harpin of the Sea. Thank all.
Thank you for spending your time with us. Thank you for your wonderful, wonderful music. We hope to see you again soon, hopefully, and in Brighton again. And thanks for struggling with your English. Amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I wish go to to Brighton now. I love Brighton, yeah, and all the people of Brighton. Richard, big hug, Richard.
Ay, my amigo.
For all, hermano.
Fede, do you remember when Fede came to Harping by the Sea, he had never seen snow before.
Yeah, you remember that, yeah.
Yeah, and on the outside, we were drinking Guinness with Marcus Cole, right?
Wow.
And outside
the
on
Guinness.
the table, the pub table outside was covered in snow, so I wrote in it, "This is snow, Fede." We took a photograph.
Yeah, and in one moment I remember that I have 4 Guinness, 4 Guinness. Wow, how can I drink that? I can't so much, but delicious. Oh, Fede, one more Guinness. 4 Guinness in front of me, But thanks for that, yeah.
Great job. You've really set light to the whole of Harping by the Sea 2021, Fede. Muchas gracias, hermano.
Gracias a ti, hermano mío.
Paul, thank you for a sterling job there anchoring the show. What a treat that was, Paul, huh?
Total honor. That standard of playing, I'm not sure we hear anywhere in the world. I'm so glad that Fede was playing for us. I'm so glad he chose to do so much music. And the comments in the chat, people are just absolutely mind blown away.
You can understand when he was here, that's the first time when Fede played a tune, a folk tune from Uruguay. And if you closed your eyes, you could smell Uruguay, you could hear Uruguay, you could feel Uruguay. And it's probably the only time I've seen the audience at Harping by the Sea not only give a standing ovation, but they were in tears. It was that beautiful. Is that right, Stuart? Yeah, I do urge all our friends at Spa or anybody who's organising a harmonica festival, get in touch with Fede, bring him to your country, and let him spread his love and his music to your friends and your culture too. He's a sensational musician.
Well, we do have some more footage of when Fede did join us that we can share. Are we okay for that? Oh, Richard's having a party. Hello, Richard. He's on the wine. Yes.
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. So we're gonna. Do you think we should run the video then, Rich? We'll show what everybody missed. Fede, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm going to introduce Greg Human from Blows Us Away has come all the way from California to join us. We're going to speak to Greg very soon.
Okay, after the video, we'll be speaking to Greg, Fede, everybody else, hands in the air for Fede one more time. Thank you, Fede. And
thank you for all the stuff. And thanks for my band, thanks for Fabio here, and thanks for Diego here too. And I will cheers with a mate from Uruguay. Yeah, thank you.
Cheers, Fede.
Uruguayan mate.
Fede Vaz there, everybody, from Uruguay. I think we're all agreed that was quite a highlight of the day. Aren't we fortunate to have so many wonderful people joining us from all around the world? And now it's time to go to California, where we're going to invite a very, very dear friend of ours from Blows Me Away Productions, Greg. Greg Human, how are you, sir?
I am doing well. How are you?
I'm great. What did you think of Fede, Greg?
Oh, he's amazing. Just amazing. Fabulous stuff.
You don't get to hear that kind of thing every day, right?
You certainly don't. And it's always amazing to me that there are so many great harmonica players around the world that even many harmonica players haven't heard of, you know? And it's marvelous to have events like this for us to get to know more players we should be listening to, just to remind us how much practice we need to do.
Perhaps you'd help us pass the word about Fede around Spa and the US, because he is, you know, that was quite a gold nugget. Just a random opportunity on Facebook brought that all about, and we just thought we cannot miss this. And sure enough, it was a lucky strike, I have to say. And the guy is just an unsung phenomenon.
He's great. Really enjoyed that.
Talking of unsung phenomenons, sir, thank you, first of all, for everything you have done for this year's Harpin by the Sea. We contacted a number of sponsors, and you were the first person to step out of the block and say, absolutely, no question, guys, I'm right there with it. So thanks ever so much from everybody involved for helping us enable us to put this event on.
You are very welcome, and I appreciate being invited. And I just want to say, having watched other, you know, both live events and online events, this is the best organized event I think I've ever seen. You guys are doing a tremendous job. A big hand for all of the Harpin by the Sea guys. There's been a lot going on behind the scenes that viewers might not know, just in terms of preparing everybody to participate and make sure it goes well, smoothly, technically. My hat's off to all of you for the tremendous job you've done in organizing this.
That's very kind of you. I'd certainly pass your very kind comments on to the team. It's I have to say, we kind of go back. We have a history, you and I, going back quite a ways, from a time when my late mother said, "What do you want for Christmas?" And I said, "I want one of these." She said, "What's that? A harmonica microphone? Are you sure?" I said, "Yeah, but listen, this is going to be a unique piece of artwork as well as a microphone." And the service, I'm talking about your customized human element, am I right? The customized wooden harmonicas. I'd seen one that Aki Kumar had, and I just thought that it just weighs like a feather. It has the weight.
Here's one, and for anybody who's watching, I have so much stuff just off camera here, show and tell if needed. But just to further what you just said, this microphone weighs 13 ounces. This microphone weighs 4.5 ounces. They're the same size. This one I think sounds better. It has a built-in volume control, and they come in all kinds of different materials and woods. This happens to be golden amboina burl, really pretty hardwood.
And this one was rosewood, and you even put the RT there for me, which says random tongue blocker.
Yes, they can be personalized. That's true. This one has a THE because this is the first mic I ever used to demonstrate the human element, which is an element that I developed. And that's the element that's now in the Bulletini as well.
What else would you like to share with us, Greg?
Well, I thought, in fact, I might just start with this, just to kind of remind people or introduce people to Blows Me Away. I've been in this business for 15, 16 years now, and I started with just an inline volume control and continued to develop more and more products. I am a harmonica player. Everything I do is aimed at harmonica players. And we introduced the the Bulletini in 2015. So I now have 4 different lines of microphones, the custom wood ones, the ultimate ones, the Bulletini, and the racket, and we can talk about any of those. And I'm really here. I think, I am not a studio pro. I'm not a experienced performing musician, although I've had a band and I'm proud of what we did. But what I have studied for the last 20 years is tone, and specifically amplified tone. And I think I have learned quite a bit about it. And excuse me. Let's see. I'm seeing something on the screen from Harp Surgery. Somebody's.
Yeah, you may recall many years ago for the Harp Surgery website, you wrote a whole series.
Ah, right.
Microphone articles, wireless mics, feedback, impedance, elements, cupping technique, choosing a microphone. It's all there, and this is all your work and testament to your expertise, which is why I felt compelled to bring it up on the screen.
Oh, thank you. I'd forgotten about that, but it's important if anybody is interested. Most of that same information is encapsulated in a single document. It's a free PDF. You can download it from my website, which is blowsmeaway.com. And it's called, that's it right there, all about harmonica microphones and then some. And it's just kind of captures everything that I have learned over these years. And it might give you some information that's helpful to you in getting better tone, dealing with feedback, choosing a microphone, understanding impedance, et cetera, et cetera. So
Greg,
we have limited time. I should be quiet now and see if we have questions from
Greg,
from the world.
for your information, we hooked that document up to our sponsors' webpage as well on the Harpin by the Sea website, so people can also enjoy it there if they choose to. Someone says,
Great.
Ben Reese says, Greg is hands down the best independent custom harp mic maker in the world. Love those.
Thank you, Ben.
So cool. Do you know what made me just so impressed? You talk about customer service, but when you were making my harp microphone, every step of the way you sent me a photograph from the block of wood, rosewood, that started off on the lathe right the way through to the disc of aluminum to make the grill and so on. Every step of the way is like seeing your new baby being put together. It was just sensational.
I do that for every wood mic customer, and I've made now over 800 of those. And everybody gets a photo documentary of their mic being made because I think most people don't really know what goes into it. How would you? It's not like you've made your own yet. And I happen to be a craftsmanship tourist. I love watching other craftspeople do their work. And so this is a chance to see me do mine on your behalf if you order a wood mic.
Amazing. And of course, you also, I'm sure, I love my human wood mic. Have had it for 6 years. It's beautiful. Shows the tropical finish even. Tell you what, the other thing is, not only have you sponsored our event, but you very, very kindly have given us a Bulletini for our charity raffle, which people can they can buy a raffle ticket, and the proceeds of that will go to the children in critical care in hospital. Music therapy is taken to their bedside to help them recover. And there you go. So there's a Bulletini available in our raffle, courtesy of this gorgeous gentleman here. Okay. So
yeah, it's really hard to hold these for the camera, but there's a chance to see the difference in size between a conventional green bullet and the little Bulletini. It's just
Greg, what's the street value of a Bulletini, would you say, in US?
The list price for the one with the volume control like this, that's the volume control right there, is $229 US. I'm struggling to get that one out of my case. Here's one without a volume control. That's $189. But honestly, almost everybody chooses, about 95% of my customers choose the one with the volume control.
So for the equivalent of £5 English or $650, somebody could buy a raffle ticket and feasibly win one of those. Sensational. Someone said, I'm looking at customer wood mics on your website. They say stunning. That's Adam's looking at your website right now. Greg, did you say you'd be happy to, I think you did, that you'd be happy to talk to people in our breakout room after the presentation? That
Absolutely. I'll hang out in the bar, and if anybody wants to.
The time flies by so very, very quickly. I don't want to let you go. I'm sure people we've probably got time for a couple more quick questions. Harmonicas Director Greg's UK Distributors. There's the link there. Thank you for that, Ben. Does anybody else have any more questions for Greg before we let him go? Greg rocks like you are the only customer. Exactly that. Exactly that. Had so many great mics, but recently Greg sorted a Kalamazoo for me that I found on Reverb. Got to be the ultimate best I ever had. Wonderful tone. There you are, Greg. Another example of your services.
Let me just ask for clarification. Do you want me to hang out in the bar, or do you want me to start a actual breakout room?
No, the idea would be if you're happy to go to our breakout that's called Green Room Bar. Public bar, I think. Yeah, that's the place where people can come and catch up with you. And I do urge them to do that and talk to you about your human element, the customized microphones, because they are quite a special thing. It's actually, I mean, I've got so many A-statics and other microphones, but this is the one that I always go to. Any gig I play, I always pick up this. It just, you know how different mics respond to different amplifiers? Well, this one just seems sympathetic in every situation. It's so reliable.
They're really marvelous mics, and I just find if you have tried to hold a green bullet for a 4-hour show, and then you hold one of these wood mics, they're so lightweight, so much easier to hold, so much more comfortable.
Absolutely, no dishpan hands with these guys.
All right, well, I don't want to get you off schedule, so I will go over to the green room, and I'm there. I'd be happy to take more questions over there.
Greg, a massive thank you from everybody at Harpin by the Sea for your support, your sponsorship, and your wonderful service, sir. We'll hope to see you again very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, please give Greg a massive round of applause from wherever you are on planet Earth. To Greg in California, we send you our love, my friend, and we'll see you again very soon. You make your way to the green room or the public bar, and I'm going to go to Russ Turner in the video suite, and I'm going to say, Russ, would you be so kind to run VT? Thank you.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's 20:30 in the UK, 8:30 p.m. in Brighton and Hove in Sussex by the Sea, England, UK. Wherever you are in the world, we send our love out to you, courtesy of Harpin by the Sea 2021. We have had ourselves a fiesta today. What a journey. What a journey we've been on right the way through the day. More to come tomorrow. To round off the PARTY this evening, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take you across to California. And we have a very special guest who's joining us for the very first time from California. Put your hands together. Give a Harpin by the Sea worldwide welcome to Mark Hummel in California. Mark, how you doing? Good to see you. Mark, you need to unmute for us. Mark, you just need to unmute. I don't know if I can't do that from here. You could unmute. Turn off the mute for me so we can hear you talking, Mark.
How about now?
Loud and clear. There's your dulcet tones. How are you, sir? Welcome to Harpin.
I'm good. I'm trying to make the screen get bigger here.
Okay. Well, you're on full view for the world on Zoom and on YouTube, and you're looking sensational, I have to say.
Well,
you're looking your usual.
Thank you.
You are a picture of fabulousness.
Now, if I was just a technical genius when it comes to computers, I'd be even better off. Let's see. I saw it earlier. Let's see.
There may be a little green arrow in the corner. If it's a tiny thumbnail, that means you can expand it on the screen, or you can find some view, top right-hand corner. Sometimes it says view, and there's like a clapperboard.
Oh, full screen. Okay, I found it. Here I am. All right, good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Hummel is in the house. Mark, we were all set, weren't we, to get you on an airplane and bring you to Brighton for this gig, right?
I'd be there right now if I had my way.
But you have a place reserved on stage. If we go live this time next year, you've given us your pledge, and we've given you our pledge to fly you across and for you to headline our event on stage here in Brighton and Hove next year. Is that still a deal?
That is still a deal. I'd love to be there.
Fantastic. Great. Welcome. What are you going to tell us about tonight?
Well, I'm just going to go over a bit about a lot of artists. I've got like 8 artists I want to talk about, and just kind of talk a little bit about their styles and just kind of demonstrate their styles. I want to stay in second position pretty much on this whole thing. That last piece you played was me kind of playing a lot of the positions. I mean, playing 3 of them anyway. And just because we're tight on time, I'm going to stick with second position. But I mainly want to just kind of show sort of the trajectory of how Chicago blues harp, changed over the years. And
that's what I was going to ask you, Mark, because you say you've chosen a few artists, but clearly you've got into a special pocket of harmonica music. Your guest artists, who in particular?
Well, I'm going to start with Sonny Boy Williamson, John Lee Williamson, the first one. And then I'm going to do a little bit on Big Walter Horton, Shaky Horton. And then Rice Miller, the second Sonny Boy. And then Jimmy Reed.
We love a bit of Jimmy Reed.
And then Little Walter, Junior Wells, James Cotton, and then George Harmonica Smith.
So will you be giving us an idea of the key of harmonica you'll be playing as you go?
Yeah, I'll just tell you before I play each piece what harmonica it's going to be.
And you'd like me to bring up a souvenir postcard of each of these guys as we go through on the screen?
Yeah, that would be awesome. And I'll just give you a little background on each guy. Because I did make a few notes about, who did, who was born where and how old they were when they died and all that kind of stuff. Because unfortunately, everybody on this list is long gone.
Well,
Um,
I'll flash them up as we go along. I'm going to hand you over. I'll keep an eye on the questions from our chat. If you need any help, you just shout and I'll be right there.
okay, so the first guy I'm going to talk about is John Lee Sonny Boy Williamson, who was the very first Sonny Boy. There he is. I couldn't find many pictures of Sonny Boy. He was born in outside of Jackson, Tennessee in 1914. He died in Chicago in 1948. He was murdered. And I'm going to do a song of his. This guy really, to me, was the grandfather of Chicago blues. Everybody really comes out of the first Sonny Boy in terms of the amplified players that we all know. So I'm going to do this on a C harmonica. This is one I actually recorded on a record I did called Back Porch Music. And this is a number called Shake Your Boogie that was one of his more famous tunes. He wrote a ton of very famous songs that became standards in Chicago blues. So here's Shake Your Boogie. When a baby went straight out all night long, didn't come home till the break of dawn. Come on and shake your boogie. Come on and shake your boogie. Come on and shake your boogie, 'cause your boogie's all right with me. Come on and give me a dog, I'm gonna wire his nose. I'll even hurt a man about my jelly roll. Come on and shake your boogie. Come on and shake your boogie. Come on and shake your boogie, 'cause your boogie's all right with me.
Mark Hummel with Sonny Boy 1, Shake That Boogie. Shake Your Boogie. I give him a big round of that. Was amazing. And that is without a backing. That's without Bob Welsh or anybody else. Right?
Yeah.
That's just...
And the only reason I didn't have a backing track on that is I couldn't find anything really worth a damn on the YouTube backing tracks that really fit with that very well.
Mark, you're very brave, but listen, I tell you what, that was sensational. You know how your ear fills in the backing band, the beat and everything. You captured that beautifully, my man. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm not going to be able to fit in this hat if you keep it up, Richard.
Okay. Wow. Why did you choose that particular tune?
Well, it's kind of got the makings of what all the other guys that I'm going to talk about kind of took from Sonny Boy. People like Little Walter and Big Walter and Junior Wells and James Cotton. The only guy I'd say that really didn't get anything from Sonny Boy, and I can't even swear to that, would be somebody like here's Big Walter we're going to talk about, would be George Harmonica Smith, because George was kind of I don't know. I mean, maybe he was influenced too. I really don't know, but I don't hear it. I don't hear it out of him as like I do the other guys. So the next guy, I was originally going to have Big Walter Shaky Horton. I was originally going to have him back a little bit, but then I was listening to something online on YouTube of him playing with a guy named Little Buddy Doyle, recording in 1939, and I figured really he would be the second furthest back in terms of guys that recorded early, because Sonny Boy Williamson recorded all through the 30s till he died in 1948. But like I said, I found this one recording of Big Walter Horton playing with Little Buddy Doyle in 1939. So that makes him really way back there in terms of, one of the really older players. And he was from Horn Lake, Mississippi. He was born in, I think it was 1921. Let me check that. And he really came up in the Memphis scene. He claimed he was in the Memphis Jug Band even. He was born in 1921 and he died in Chicago in 1981. Almost everybody here died in Chicago practically, except for, a couple people. So Big Walter was really he was something of a protege of John Lee Williamson as well. I mean, when I listen to some of his early records, I really hear some of the John Lee influence, when he does things like that. That's definitely from a John Lee Williamson lick. The other lick that's so prevalent with John Lee was that you hear Junior Wells use, that was a real prominent John Lee Williamson lick. So I'm going to look here for the track I'm going to use for Big Walter. I'm trying to do all this technical stuff, so wish me luck, folks. Here we go. So here's something in a Big Walter style. I'm doing my own fades. What can I say?
That was phenomenal. You got that down to a T. I closed my eyes. I was listening to the man. That was sensational. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a groove.
Well, thank you.
What a groove, Mr. Mark Hummel. What, I can't believe we're sitting here. You're up all that way away from the UK in California, but it's like having you sat the other side of the table, you know?
Well, thanks.
Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. I've got to catch my breath. I don't know about you. Crumbs. That was
I've got plenty of breath.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that because we need to hear some more of this stuff. I tell you, who did you have up next in?
Okay, I was going to do something on a guy that actually used to take lessons from Big Walter, and that is Alec Rice Miller, Sonny Boy number 2. And just for everyone's information, he was kind of the make-believe Sonny Boy in the sense of that he really appropriated the name from John Lee Williamson. He claimed he was older than John Lee. He actually knew John Lee. He was originally Little Boy Blue when he met John Lee Williamson. And he was not as popular because John Lee Williamson had records out on Bluebird all through the 30s and 40s. And Rice Miller had not recorded yet, but he did get this radio show down in Helena, Arkansas. And when he got that, he started broadcasting all over the South, or the word of mouth spread through the South. And he would call himself Sonny Boy Williamson. And eventually the real Sonny Boy went down to Helena to KFFA and said, hey, stop doing this. Now, like I say, they'd known each other. But apparently the owners of King Biscuit Flour chased him off because he was just a black guy, trying to mess up their show. So they chased him off. And once Sonny Boy was murdered in 1948, that kind of made Rice Miller Sonny Boy. That's kind of what happened. And back then you didn't have television. You didn't really have black people's photos in major newspapers or anything like that. So it was easy to kind of imposter somebody. So Rice Miller, in my mind, was one of the true greats as well, though. And his solo playing is what really just floors me. So I'm going to play a short bit of Bye Bye Bird. And then I'm going to play something this is on the low harp. By the way, that last one was on an A harp, I neglected to say. So this is a low C harp. the 12 hole, and I just got this. And Sonny Boy played a lot of these right before he died. The last couple of years, last few years of his life, he played a lot on these big harps. So here's a little bit of Bye Bye Bird, and I kind of took this more from a slowed down version he did later on in Europe. So that's a little bit of that style of Bye Bye Bird. And I mean, that guy could go on for days, doing something like that. And then I wanted to just play a little bit on shuffle in G. And this is one I recorded on Back Porch Music as well, of one called Love in Vain by Second Sonny Boy. So it goes like this. Got to turn that up. Well, my heart has been broken. All my love's in vain. My heart has been broken. All my love's in vain. But the people always told me that a woman is a glove of man. right out in the falling rain. Tied up on the delta, right out in the falling rain. Then I lose my baby, but she is the glory of a maid. Ah, there we go. Right into the next song. Oh, somebody better fire this DJ.
Oh my word. I was looking around, everybody's grabbing their harmonicas trying to keep up with you there. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I tell you what, you do not miss a trick, Mark Hummel. That was my vocabulary is run out.
Well, thank you, Richard.
That was just, I don't have an adjective to describe how much joy that brought. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And the very thought that we might be able to persuade you to come over this way and do it all over again.
I would love it.
I love it when you hear that music and live and you get the thud of a double bass going on behind it. That just, you can't beat it. Thank you so much.
I found some real good rhythms, some real good backup tracks online.
Oh, for sure, man.
This is some guy named Ice B, and he's obviously from Europe or South America or someplace. I'm not sure where, but he really did some nice tracks.
Oh, wow. You know, I tell you what, I'd be happy just hearing 3 tracks, but I'm going to be greedy. I want to hear more.
Okay, well, this is this next guy I'm going to talk about is Jimmy Reed. Again, Jimmy Reed. Oh, that's not Jimmy Reed. There we go. There's Jimmy. Okay, so Jimmy Reed was a disciple of Rice Miller, actually. And he played harmonica mainly in Iraq. And someone's asking me about the backing tracks. It's a guy named Ice B, just so you know. Ice B on YouTube. So anyway, Jimmy Reed was a disciple of Sonny Boy number 2, Rice Miller. And you can hear it where he does, yeah, not Ice-T, Ice B. B as in boy, blues. Okay, so Jimmy Reed is most known for doing first position, but he was a great cross position player. And he played, when he played first position, you can always tell it's Jimmy Reed because he'd do that. That kind of thing on the high end and the low end. So I'm going to play something in cross though, because I love his cross style as well as his first position. I'm a huge nut for this guy. And he played, it's a very lazy style of harmonica playing, and he was super influential with all the Louisiana swamp guys. Guys like Lazy Lester and Slim Harpo. And, who's another one? A guy named Jimmy Anderson, Little Jimmy Anderson, Whispering Smith. All these guys were into Jimmy Reed. And bands like the Fabulous Thunderbirds really kind of took from Jimmy a lot, too, because they had Eddie Taylor on guitar playing that, the lump that they would play. And Jimmy Reed just kind of playing this lazy rhythm and blowing his harp. So I'm going to do one that I actually learned when we did this blowout right here that I'm wearing the shirt of. And it's one called, there's one called Odds and Ends. It's a very famous Jimmy Reed song. Well, this is a more obscure one called Ends and Odds. And it's in the key of E on an A harp. Here we go. So there you go. That's a little bit of Jimmy Reed cross art position. You know, the thing I really love about him so much is that he was really, it was super laid back. It was super laid back, and it was super, how would you put it? Spacious, you know. He had a lot of space in his playing. And it was that thing of like building tension with the long held notes. And that's what I'm just crazy about Jimmy Reed for that. I mean, one of the things that's happened with me over the years is I try to play less instead of more, because when I started, I was a fairly busy player, and I've tried to kind of subtract more than anything else, you know, and that's kind of why I wanted to play an example of Jimmy's style. The next guy I'm going to do something of, and by the way, the other thing about Jimmy is he was one of the most popular recording artists in blues history. He had more top 10 hits than, say, Muddy Waters and Little Walter put together, because he got on pop radio. He wasn't just on, he was on rock radio, he was on pop radio, he was on blues radio. He really kind of hit the airwaves, and people all over the country just went crazy for Jimmy Reed. So he was extremely well known. I remember the first time I went to Texas, I was shocked to see people coming up and requesting Jimmy Reed shuffles. So anyway, let's go on to Little Walter now, because Little Walter is definitely my main influence out of everybody out there. I'd have to say he was the guy that really turned my crank when I first started playing. You know, I kind of got into blues through Paul Butterfield and Sonny Terry and Brownie McGee and Charlie Musselwhite and James Cotton. But when I heard Little Walter, it really just changed my world. And I used to go to sleep as a teenager with the spindle off of my record player so that the records would play all night long. And at 4 a.m, I'd get up and take them off. So his stuff is just ingrained in my head. I can't get rid of it. I'll never get rid of it. So Little Walter is, for me, the main, you know, guy that really changed the landscape of the blues harmonica world. You know, I'd say Sonny Boy won probably first, and then Little Walter. So, and Little Walter was a huge Sonny Boy, you know, one fan as well. So I'm going to start with one by, This is one by Little Walter. I'm going to do something slower because I haven't really done anything slow yet. And this is one that I've actually been working with one of my students on, but it's one I've known since the very beginning. And this is one called Sad Hours. And the reason I want to play this is because it's so lyrical, and it's so, the way Walter plays on this, again, it's the thing of using long notes and not a lot of notes, but really holding notes and building tension. So this is Sad Hours in the key of F on a B flat harmonica. And it has a guitar intro here. This is David Lewis Myers on guitars, Fred Belo on drums, and Walter's playing amplified harmonica. This is Dave Myers' track, he told me. Said he invented this. Here we go. Okay, I can hear you, Richard. Oops. It was supposed to end there. They threw an extra 12 bars in that.
Well, you I hold up my hands. I apologise most humbly for the intro. I didn't realise I wasn't muted there. My apologies for that. But that was just.
It's a $50 fine, Richard.
No. It's worse than that. I'm on the rack. I tell you, I'm on the rack. I'm going to be keel hauled at dawn. Mark,
okay,
that's fantastic.
So that's on a B flat harp, and now I'm going to play another one of Walter's. I hope I have time to do this. I'm going to do another one of Walter's that's more up tempo, and this is.
Can you come in here?
I hate these friggin' ads. Okay, there we go. This is called Shake Dancer on an A harmonic and E. Ah, that time it fooled me. I
Hey,
thought I had an extra 12 bars in there.
you'll have,
Jeez.
hey, you'll have to come back next year and try.
I'm going to have to come back next year and correct myself. All right. So anyway, I mean, one of the things that Little Walter really did big time is he really put the swing into blues in my eyes. With guys like Robert Jr. Lockwood and Fred Below, he really had a sense of swing, like you can really hear it in that song that's pretty unmistakable. And that is, to me, one of the big, besides, being known for amplifying harmonica, and by the way, that whole thing of saying that he's the first amplified, I don't really believe that. I think Snooky Pryor or George Harmonica Smith may have amplified it earlier. And but Little Walter was certainly the guy that was the most known for amplifying it. And he made it so every harmonica player all over the United States was trying to amplify their harp, especially in Chicago. So the next guy I'm going to play is one by Junior Wells, who was really almost a contemporary of Little Walter's, in the sense of that Junior was younger than Walter. I forgot to mention when these guys were born. I'm screwing up here. But Junior Wells was born, I think, let me look here, just because I can't remember. He was born in West Memphis in 1934. So he was 4 years younger than Little Walter. He tried to learn from Sonny Boy Rice Miller, but he ended up moving to Chicago as a teenager, and he got the job with Muddy Waters when Little Walter left, because Little Walter said, I got a hit with Juke, and I'm not going to stay in your band, Muddy, but you can take Junior Wells, and I'll take Junior Wells' band, which was the Aces, and they did a so-called trade. But Junior was a bad dude on the harmonica. He was both a great singer. He was almost a threat to somebody like Muddy Waters. Muddy Waters supposedly used to get jealous of the reaction that Junior could get in a nightclub because he was so much younger and he had this big voice. So I'm going to do something with a Junior Wells group to it. Again, this is a slower number, and this is kind of the same groove he used on Early in the Morning, as I recall. Let me see if I can make this work. The DJ is about ready to get fired again here. Come on. Okay, so this is going to be on a C harmonica, and it's in the key of G, and it's kind of a slower number. So here we go. End it there. Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my, Junior Wells reincarnated. What a great session. Everybody's picking up their harps in the Zoom windows trying to get that sound. Wonderful, Mark. That's straight from the chat. I tell you that. Oh, I cannot. But when you told me what you were going to do, it never occurred to me. It never, you know, I've seen other players sort of go through the greats, you know, to an extent. But this is a history lesson. This is a music lesson, and it is an absolute pure delight. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate it. I mean, I was, you know, this is just kind of the main guys I got into. I got into all the other guys that people aren't really aware of too. Guys like Jerry McCain and Billy Boy Arnold, Lazy Lester, you know, a whole bunch of guys that are lesser known. Right now I'm kind of getting into the pre-war guys mainly.
And you're just getting into your stride. Hey, we could be here all night if you want.
If only blues harmonica was such a,
Scott,
if only blues harmonica was like the most popular thing in the world, I'd be a millionaire.
I tell you what, limiting all these acts to just 1 hour is purgatory.
How am I doing, by the way?
Well, you're doing fine. We got another. We've got about another 5 minutes or so.
Okay, well, I'm going to move real quick here through James. I'm going to move real quick through James Cotton here, who was another of Junior Wells' contemporaries. They were very tight, and James came up in. He was born in Tunica, Mississippi. I'm going to see what year.
Mark,
And
don't
moved.
stress yourself, man. We've got time for this and for George Smith. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. So anyway, he was born in Tunica, Mississippi in 1935. So he was a year younger than Junior Wells was, but he moved to Memphis and recorded on Sun Records before Elvis did. He ended up getting the job with Muddy Waters when Muddy came through town after Junior, I think, went AWOL or something like that. In the Army, and he ended up getting the job with Muddy in 1956, I think it was, and he stayed with Muddy or maybe it was 54, I don't know, but he stayed with Muddy until I think it was 1966, and then he started the James Cotton Blues Band. So he was one of my really earliest influences. I heard that song he did called The Creeper off the second album. And it is what got me to tongue block and bend notes, because there was no way you could do it lipping, the licks on the Creeper. And I'm going to just run through my version of the Creeper as much as I can remember it. I haven't been doing this for a while, but, unfortunately, a lot of these guys, I got to know James pretty well. And I've gotten to know a lot of the guys that played with, people like Little Walter and Junior and people like that. I actually got to open for Junior one time as well. So anyway, here's one by James. This is my version of the Creeper with as much stuff as I can fit in it. boy!
Give it up! Wow! Smashed it!
Minus the band. How about that?
Without the band. What the heck? People, did you just hear and see what I just heard and saw?
It looks like everybody's going to bed over there.
Only at Harpin by the Sea 2021. I don't believe my eyes or ears. You must have lungs the size of dumpsters.
That's what my wife tells me.
Holy macaroni.
I never shut up.
Wow. Who needs a band? Wow, wow, wow. Brilliant. Derek, wasn't that fantastic? Hey, Derek? Wow, we're going to be talking about that at our next workshop, I think.
I've been playing so much solo lately that it's kind of what I do these days is play solo.
Jeez. You know, I mean, people are shy about doing that, you know, about playing by themselves without a band, but heck.
I've gotten used to it.
You're an example to us all, Mark. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Listen, I don't want to do this, but can you do one more for us?
I'll do a George Smith track because George Smith was really the king of Chicago blues harmonica in LA where I grew up, because now that's James Cotton. There's George. Okay. And George was born, again, like Junior Wells, he was born in West Memphis, Arkansas. Let me look and see what his birth date was. He was older than a lot of these guys. He was born in 1924, so he was a good 10 years older than James Cotton and Junior Wells. He died in Los Angeles in 1983. Now, the deal with him was that he was supposedly one of the first guys. It was either him or Snooky Pryor that amplified the harmonica, because George worked in a movie theater and he took the old movie projectors out of the movie theater and put them out on the street and started playing amplified in the street in 1941. So either him or Snooky, I would say, were the guys that really started the amplified harmonica thing. He also got the job. I mean, almost everybody we're talking about at one time played with Muddy Waters, barring Sonny Boy One. Actually, Muddy played with him. John Lee Williamson, but the rest, everybody else here, including Rice Miller, who would sit in with Muddy. But everyone else was in the Muddy Waters band, including this next guy, George Harmonica Smith. So he was really the guy, along with Little Walter, that popularized playing the big chromatic. None of the other guys were near as good as George or Little Walter playing the big chromatic. So I'm going to play something that I learned a long time ago by George called Hot Rolls, and this is on the chromatic harmonica. So here we go. Let's see. Oops. Wrong track again. Fire that DJ. Okay, here it is. Fire that DJ.
Wow, 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 wow. Ah, how does that
So
feel?
I wanted to have an example of him playing like his style on the diatonic too, because he was very influential to all of us on the diatonic as well as the chromatic. He was also a master of third position and first position. All these guys played that, but George and Little Walter to me were the top guys at third position.
Well, Mike says, I can't believe this is happening. James says, nice. Adam says, spectacular. And Magnus says, wonderful. Sensational. That's Tony. And somebody else, George, saying, brilliant, Mark, and what an absolutely fantastic day. Thanks to everybody involved in making it such a success. Hey, did we save the best till last, or did we save the best till last? Ah, hey, man, you just put the cherry right on the top of the cake for us today.
Well, thank you so much, Richard. It was a pleasure.
And I'm lost for words. That was just remarkable. And wow, I think if this was live, we'd be mobbing the stage right now and giving you so many hugs you would never get back to California.
That's sweet, man. Thank you so much, Richard.
I tell you that much. So we can't wait to get you over here in the flesh. And, we'll show you how to make a cup of tea into the bargain, okay?
All right, and I won't try to cook a squirrel in a coffee maker like Sonny Boy.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, please, will you give it up? Big round of virtual applause for the man in the hat, the one and only Mark Hummel. Whoa!
Thank you, everyone.
Yes, sir, indeed.
Thanks for letting me come and do this.
We love you to pieces, and
Appreciate it.
thank your dear wife for helping us out as well, won't you? Keeping
This
everybody.
is Alexis over here. Come say hi.
Give us a wave.
She's shy.
Oh, she can't be. Come on, come and give us a wave. We want to blow you some.
Come on, give us a wave.
Yay!
There she is.
Yay! Well, we got to close the day, but it hurts me to say we got to go. But Mark, will you come over and see us next February, please?
I'd love to do that, Richard.
And is everybody up for that? Everybody going to come with him, and we're going to have a party in Brighton by the Sea, right? Yay! Mark, you have been absolutely sensational. What a way to finish a Saturday night. You still got a way to go, but awesome does not begin to describe what we've just been.
Well, thanks for inviting me, Richard. It was really a pleasure.
Okay, I tell you what, if you feel like it, you'd be more than welcome to make your way to the breakout room and chat to folks there.
Sure.
Because we're going to show some video now just to close off the evening. Then I'm going to bring my buddy Paul into the stage, and we're going to do a little bit of chat just to review the day. But would you stick around and go to the breakout room so folks can just chat?
I'll go to the breakout room.
Let's do that. In the meantime, then, over to Mr. Russ Turner in the video suite. Give it up for Mark Hummel. Russ, would you please, and kindly for the last time today, run VT.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to the breakout room now.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank you very much. That one's called Blue Lights. And how about a hand for this great band? This is such an all-star band we got on stage tonight. And I also want to give a big shout out to our buddy Bob Stroger on bass in John Primer's band. Kenny Smith on the drums. These are our buddies. It's so great to see friends at blues festivals because it's not always like that, but this weekend's been a blast. So we're going to do one right now. This is another little waltzer number. I've recorded this one a couple times. One time with Billy Flynn actually on guitar on my Heart of Chicago CD. But this is one of Walter's tunes called My Kind of Baby. Actually, Bob's on that too, yeah. Won't you come back, baby, and stop done wrong? I love you, baby, bring friend over home. My kind of baby, go. Never gonna let you go. My kind of baby, let me love you all the time. Give me wind with my lights high. I won't be there to throw you out. You look so fine. I wish you were mine. You're my kind of baby, let me love you all the time. Well, you know when you build the speed, got everything that your daddy needs. My kind of baby, you know, never let you go. My kind of baby, let me love you all the time.
Well, I hate to do this for you people, but we got to move on with the show. The night is growing long, but wow, did you just experience what I just experienced there? Holy cow!
I'm still dancing to it, mate. I'm still going. I'm still going. I ain't even stopping.
That was just a lesson and a half, huh?
Yeah, mate. What an end!
I just cannot believe that rocked my socks off. That, oh man. Wow. I've turned to jelly inside. I knew he was good. I knew that cat was good, but hey, no band, and we just had a show, right?
That shows the power of the instrument, you know, the power of the people that play it, the power of that man there. It's just everything come together in one thing, and we captured it. And I'm so glad that we did, and I'm so glad that he agreed to come and be with us. I know that you're a massive fan. You know that I am, since I met him at the World Harmonica Championships in '93. Probably doesn't even remember the scrawny ginger-haired little git. Do you know what I mean? But mate, what a legend! What a legend! Here, sharing his stuff with us. Lots of legends today. Just sharing.
Ah,
We got muted, mate. Hang on, I've asked you to unmute. For some reason, we got muted. Someone muted us all.
Yeah, no, you chat with Mark, and you could chat with him all day long. He's just so easy to get along with, and you'd never imagine in a month of Sundays he could suddenly pick up a harmonica, and next minute the QE2's coming into dock. Wow.
I love everyone was playing along. I was looking along the gallery and people are playing along. Do you know what I mean? Just getting involved, And
Yeah,
it's like, we can't hear each other, but do you know what I mean? It's just still lovely that everyone's playing. Everyone was
everyone
bopping,
was playing along, Paul, and one of them forgot to mute. So I don't know who that was, but that
was that? Did you do that? Was that you?
How diabolical was that? I can hear you. It's still in my ears now. I can hear you, Richard. I'm like, oh, oh dear. Very professional,
Honestly, some people will do anything to jam with the masters, won't they? Even like cut their own
I
rules.
was the guy at the back of the crowd playing harmonica to the guy on the stage at that moment. How embarrassing is that? There was security.
Oh no, I'm in charge. Oh my God, who's throwing me out of my own gig? God damn it.
Oh man. So what have we done today? I tell you what
haven't we done today, Richard?
I know some of the guys, I have to say, in the chat, saying they loved, their day was made by you and Danny R, and seeing Will and Dave Ferguson, and your chat with Steve. I mean, you got that close to getting him to play, right?
Yeah, I did get him to play a bit in the end, and then when I mentioned it, he kind of clammed up again. But for a man that and just so humble. That's what I love about these musicians that we admire. So humble, so well, and Mickey yesterday as well was exactly the same. Well, I don't know, man. I guess I was just in the right place in the right time. I guess I've just done what I loved. I just do my thing, and I love it. And it's like, they're real people. They're just grateful to be here, be there. They're grateful to be where they are. They've still worked very hard. Nothing was given on a plate, nothing's there, but real people. And I admire and Fede as well, just the humility, the honesty. It's been an education. It really has.
And what dare I say, to be part of a community, to part of a circle around the world that is here with us now on the screen, and
well, you say here with us now, but there's more people actually in the bar right now than there is.
Yeah, they wouldn't want to hear us just jabbering on about nonsense, would they? They want to get the real deal. But unfortunately, we've still got. Well, no. I say I'll have to I'll rewind and start again. We've got all our lovely people on YouTube who unfortunately are unable to get into, and see into the Zoom breakouts. Oh, no! Look at that.
I'm kidding. I am.
I always say you tease, but wow! I mean, we had. I mean, through the day we had between 250 people at any one moment, all partying for all four corners of the earth, and all day long. Fede. When I never anticipated. I thought he was going to play solo, and suddenly he's got the band together.
I know. All the drummers started up.
I was like, bring me some cocktails. I'm on vacation here. This was just,
Well, he had one at the end, bless his heart, which really made me was like, damn it, why didn't I think of cocktails? Next preparation for this festival, I'm getting cocktails. Do you know what I mean? Because he had someone hand him one at the end. Someone just came up and went,
that's good. I like that. We'll have a dress code as well, Hawaiian shirts, that kind of thing.
Cocktail roadie is what you need.
Straws in, all that stuff, little umbrellas, that kind of stuff. Deck chairs, you name it. And look at what we got up tomorrow. Oh my goodness me, it doesn't stop. It doesn't.
You got some Cajun. We've got some Cajun, haven't we? Some Cajun.
Right. You know me with a bit of.
Can't stop moving. When Aidan starts playing anything, and I've known the guy for about 10, 12 years now, whenever he starts playing, I'm moving. Yes.
Wow. I tell you what, that does it for me. A bit of Quailer from South Africa. Yeah, that's why I like the Gracelands album, because there's a blend of the Quailer from the townships in South Africa, which just does it, hits the funny spot. So does the Cajun Zydeco. Oh, man.
And then Adam's going to give us some Noah Lewis. So we're going to go right back. It's been a proper historical education.
Yep.
So Adam's going to give us some Noah Lewis, isn't he? And then Mr. Marcus Cole.
Showman, Fiesta Time. wow, did he blow the doors off after Fede? I mean, the guy, do you remember? What did he say on stage? You tell me. What did he say when he came out on stage after Fede?
Well, he said he didn't really know how he was going to follow that, and then did. Do you know what I mean? But it was such a different style and such a massive sound. But they complemented each other so well, so well. It was such a great pick, that I can't honestly remember what he said, Richard. I'm making up as I go along now, to be fair.
Put yourself in his shoes. When you walk out on stage to an audience that's just been on their feet weeping and giving a standing ovation, you think, how in a month of Sundays am I supposed to follow that? But he did.
Yep.
Purely by saying, guys, it's time to party. Bam. And that was, he had them singing along, rocking, swinging from the chandeliers, you name it. This guy's a monster on stage,
And then a personal hero of mine, Mr. Steve Baker. Well, he's been popping in and out. Maybe he's got a different coloured hat again tomorrow. I hope so, because he's got a reputation to uphold now as far as hats go.
I wonder if because he's in Germany, maybe a Tyrolean one with the old little, shaving.
That's culture. I think I don't know if that's culturally insensitive or not, Richard. I'm not sure.
Further south, perhaps. But, yeah, maybe a straw boater, British straw boater, come punting in, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he's only got two hats.
Maybe he's going to talk to us about country-tuned harmonicas, is what he might do.
Well, then he'll have to have a Stetson. Those great big ones like James Dean,
And I have to say that we're going to draw our raffle after that, aren't we, man? And we're going to see who's won this gold harmonica finally. And the raffle, I have to say, have you seen the total, mate?
No, tell me.
The total, bearing in mind that we didn't even think we could do a raffle because we didn't know that online raffles even existed. We didn't think we'd be able to do anything to raise money. All these generous people here have donated. The total is £2,505 at the moment. There's still time to buy as well.
I'm sorry, I saw your lips move. Could you say that again?
£2,505, and that is for providing music services, music education, and music for terminally ill children in hospital in Brighton. Do you know what I mean? This is for them, that's for them, and all these harmonica players have come together and done that. Yeah, big applause. I see everybody. Thank you so much. Thanks, everybody. That's incredible.
Spank my arse and call me Genie. I tell you what, that is 2,500. What?
There's going to be some tears tomorrow, Richard, I dare say, from your good self, and probably Joe as well, who runs Wishing Well.
You're going to have to be there because I'm just going to melt. I'm going to be choking up big style.
Oh, and I've just heard from Ben that t-shirt sales, your merchandise, not the lovely crew ones, but with our big Targalo t-shirt sales have brought in £250 as well.
No way.
Way, dude. Do you know how many of those t-shirts you got to sell to make 250 quid?
Forget Genie. You can call me whatever you like. I tell you.
Can I still spank your ass? It's the main thing.
Yeah, absolutely. But we've got with a paddle, We've got look. They've got hoodies as well. We do hoodies. I mean, green screen's playing up. Would you give me a break? Look at that, phenomenal. 250. We're just a fashion house now, aren't we?
I think so, mate. I reckon so. Yeah, it might as well be. What
Hey, Chico's got his hat on ready for Steve Baker tomorrow.
Are we all going to the bar? I mean, we're going to play a video. We're all going to the bar after this. Oh, forgot last couple of pods, isn't it? So, Son of Dave as well tomorrow, who I'm absolutely in awe of. But I'm a little bit. He's a big personality, and I'm a little bit kind of like, woo. He might, and his style is it's like punk. It's like bebop and rap and.
Can you imagine Mark Hummel's blowout with him and Aki, Jason Ritchie, Mark Hummel? Those guys. Can you imagine being on a bus with those guys? Oh my.
Well, I think you've actually predicted a future Harpin by the Sea lineup. To be honest, mate, it's going to happen.
Well, we'll see.
It's going to happen. Yeah, it's that time, mate. Chin chin, a well-earned glass of Ribena.
I would say so. Let's give a big cheers to everybody out there in harmonica land, whether you're drinking tea, coffee, or something stronger. Johnny, lovely to see you there. Come on,
cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers, Chico. Cheers, Scott in Chicago. Cheers, fellas. Derek, nice to see you. Johnny,
Derek,
all good.
I think we deserve it today, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
And then after Son of Dave, I've never heard of this geezer. Who's
Joe Philais
I thought
What?
it looks like a cat food, is it?
Phyllis?
No cat food, is that like no?
I'm not sure how you, in my English accent, in my Suffolk accent, how you say that.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he's like when we get there, shall we?
Used to make harmonicas or something. Don't know.
Just a has been then, yeah. Not like you. Not like you. Hey.
I'm a never was, mate. There's no has been.
I tell you what, of all the people that have been generously putting money into the fund to help us pay for our artists and help them out, because at the end of the day, that's why we're doing this, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
I've got PF Cross said, "Wonderful, uplifting show. See you soon. Best wishes, Yasna." And then Slavomir Novodovsky. I can't. I'm sorry. It's too late in the day for me to pronounce the name.
It's easy for you to say, mate.
Well, I can do long German words. I got a degree in that, but Slavomir. You know what I'm saying?
Shame it's not in harmonica playing, mate. Really, and then we'd be somewhere.
I'll be going. Just because you're off to Paris on Tuesday. Thank you. It says thank you for the great event. Gregory Lucht says great harping. Patricia says I can't read my own writing. I should be a doctor. Thanks all. Wish thanks all. Wish could pay more. Well, next time round. Dave Bow says great night last night. Same goes for this morning. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, we won't go there. Jeff Boyle says well done. Roger Wyatt, thank you for doing this. Neil, my dear friend Neil, says thank you guys. Thoroughly enjoyed the sessions I attended. And Samuel Jones says fabulous event. Thank you from Germany.
You know what? You know who also is happening tomorrow again, and I missed him, so I'm going to have to take some time out while you're waffling. I mean, presenting to go and see Mr. John Cook.
Mr. John Cook, what a fabulous guy! He's the guy, in a way, that set the trend for the raffle that we're doing now. Because what did he do last year? He engraved and
he's got his great British harmonica company going on. So we're going to be he's going to be I say we, Britain, yeah. So me and everybody, and we're as a country, we're going to be manufacturing harmonicas the way he's going, and he has started the Great British Harmonica. So this was a prototype or something like that. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, he's going to be doing 5 hours on how he actually makes these, or to be honest, whatever you want to ask him. About making, creating. Do you know in his workshops that he does is where we go down there for the day, he has people strip all 20 reeds out of their diatonics and then put them all back in again in bolts. Yeah,
that's an alternative.
You'd know what you're doing by the end of that, wouldn't you? That sounds terrifying.
For you. If I was there, I'd be coming home with lots of special tunings that way. Oh, did I? Oh, right.
That one doesn't work. Did I put the it's in a too long a slot?
Yeah. It's a comb if I had any hair. I don't know. Tell you what. And so yeah. What time is it now? It's 5 minutes past 10. I
want to go to the bar and hear Steve Weston and Mark Hummel talking about blues. Is what I want to do, mate.
I know you do. I tell you what. I'm sure that Uncle Russ is chomping at the bit to run another one of his fabulous videos. Don't forget, people, go and visit Oxharp channel, and you can see all of Russ's videos there. In time, we will be posting what you've seen in full on YouTube as well. Keep your donations coming in. Keep telling all your friends. Do visit the Harpin by the Sea website.
What time are we starting tomorrow, mate?
Well, 11.
11, yep, okay.
Let me just double check that. 11 UK, just before Russ will be running his opening video for an hour, and then he's in charge of VT, isn't it? Does that stand for videotape? Videotape, very trendy. VT,
versatile, yes.
I don't know. Volavons and whatever begins with T that's posh.
Are you just impressing us with your foreign language? So getting very tired, Russ says. That's very true. Very tired. Thank you, Russ. Yeah, man.
You got it, Russ. That was genius. Genius. Very tired. I think we are. Yeah. But to answer, 12
anything else? What do we need to do? What have we got to say? What else is there left to say? It's enough bloody waffle, isn't it?
Been through it all, Thanks to everybody for their generosity. Maybe we'll be able to squeeze in a couple more giveaways tomorrow, but don't forget the raffle. Don't Don't forget that, Rafa. You could be walking home. You could be, ding dong on your doorbell. DHL.
Well, you've got until 6 UK time tomorrow to buy some raffle tickets. Is what you've got. So get on in. We're not allowed to. I heard that Trev, our technical producer, has been trying to get his dad to buy raffle tickets. So if anyone with the last name Yeo wins anything, that's going straight back in. I don't even care.
He's a rascal, isn't he? He's
Yeah. He knows what he's doing with sound, but I don't trust him as far as I could throw a gold-plated marine band.
You wouldn't leave your wallet lying around if he was in your house, would you? I tell you, face of an angel, body of an angel, face of Crime Watch. I don't know.
Should we go to the bar and let Mr. Russ run VT?
Yeah, I think that's all we've got time for. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you and God bless you for joining Harpin by the Sea 2021. Thank you for Paul for helping out on the front line, and to Russ in the VT Centre. For the last time today, my friend, would you be so kind, run that machine for us?
I said bring champagne when I'm thirsty. Hell, you can bring me a reefer when I wanna get high.
down, sideways, and Boney M. Yeah. After that, Oreo Speedwagon.
Play some Metallica.
That's Wind and Fire.
AC/DC.
All right. I'll do one of mine then. Here she go. Like a hellhound.
I'm gonna show you how nice a man can be. You ever heard that, ladies? One of these fine days, babe, I'm gonna show you how nice a man can be. you young people, now you listen to me. You're all spoiled, you've had it easy. Slug on, a two-tone double leaning, a money grabber is your shock. Slug on, a two-tone double leaning, a money grabber will make two look just like three. With a jiggery pokery, make a bad thing look good to me. With a jiggery pokery. And I was swimming in the deep sea. But I never found you good-looking catfish swimming. If you swimming in, oh, everything. Well, I'm broke and I'm hungry. I'm ragged, baby. I'm so ragged and I'm so dirty too. If I clean up that darling, can little Stevie come home with you? she began to think she's grown. That's the kind of little girl you can never find at home. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. One drink of wine, two drink of gin. A pretty girl, you bug me in the shape I mean. Come see me early in the morning, baby, about the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. joint, and I peeped through the door. She's doing the woogie woogie in the middle of the floor. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay.